guys, and welcome to the Northern California Smash Ultimate PR reveal. I am Vermilion.
G-Shark.
Napster.
Alright, guys, and sadly, this is going to be our last PR.
It is. But you know what? We got some new blood taking over.
Yeah, they're right next to us, but you guys can see them. You guys may not see them later.
Yeah, there we go. That guy and the other guy and like three other people that aren't here.
But yeah, this is going to be our last PR. A little late, but
yeah,
it's finally coming out.
It's another one of those seasons that had Genesis in it, so.
Yeah, that was. We'll talk about that in a bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
One thing we're going to talk about before anything starts is honorable mentions.
Of course, the honorable mentions,
So we have 3 honorable mentions. The first one is going to be Twan.
Yeah, Twan. Unfortunately, I mean, for all three of these guys, they kind of just pretty simple stuff. They didn't really get the wins. Twan, I mean, he had a lot of wins. He had a lot of wins, but he had like 10 plus PR level wins. But it was all in like the very close to the bottom of the PR.
It was
primarily me, Saltlord, and Crimson.
Yeah, so it wasn't enough because a lot of people. It was pretty. The wins on like kind of top 5 and stuff were pretty generous this season. So
yeah, like we were talking about it a lot too. It's like Twan was originally on our list, and we looked at it and we're like, I mean, I can't like in good faith like put it on the list when like it's just the same like 3 wins. I mean, it's a lot of wins in general, but like the same with 3 people, we just can't do it because everyone else on this list you guys will see is like doing really well.
Number 2, it's gonna be Dre.
Yeah.
Dre I'll be honest, almost clutched it out this season, but he just he really didn't do much in region. There wasn't a lot there. He got a couple of wins. There was a win on Moonboy Josh. He got some wins on he got quite a few wins on like Nathan Viper and Ewok and Sack, which unfortunately it's pretty hard to still right now kind of compare that data. And he got some really good out of region wins too. Show, Valor, third guy who I'm not remembering.
Bombastic.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Like really good out of region wins, but like the in region wins weren't strong enough.
And he lost to a lot of people.
Probably the most amount of.
Which, to be fair, he did. He is like the biggest traveler of anyone in NorCal right now. But he beat so many people. When you travel that much, you're like, oh well, surely he beats everyone too. No, he didn't. He lost to a lot of people and beat like only a few people. Which it's unfortunately we kind of just we weren't able to put him on this time because of that.
Couldn't do it. And then the last one was Shrutik.
Shrutik also was he was kind of on the opposite end. He only had 6 tournaments. Yeah. He got a couple of good wins here and there. Yeah. But it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. Like straight up,
there's some people who went to close to the bare minimum that were able to get enough wins or at least high enough quality wins. Shrutik just didn't make the mark, sadly, this time.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think there was like over 25 people that had at least 6 or 7 PR wins this season.
Yeah, it was a lot.
It was feeding season, Yeah. Everyone just like, you take this PR win, and then everyone's like, sure, I'll take that too. So we had to pick and choose, and then this is the list we came up with. So
starting with number 20.
Number 20. Someone you kind of just saw earlier.
Yeah, so it's like someone we're all very familiar with.
Yeah.
So it might be here in this room.
Yeah, right here next to us.
It's that guy.
It's Baron.
Yeah, not that guy. It's that guy.
Yeah, so Baron's his wins in region weren't like the best, but it was still decent enough. But what really pushed him over the edge was he had the Dill win, a PR player from New York. Really, really good raw player. So definitely pushed him.
I think Dill. Not to say that like that win alone carried him, but it's definitely did a lot of work, and I think that win was probably the difference between him making it on versus not making it on.
Yeah,
but it's also a win that you should be very, very proud of, very impressed by.
Yeah, for sure.
And what else? Let's see, what else did he have?
What else in region?
He had 2 Josh wins too.
Yeah, 2 wins on Moonboy Josh, who did amazing
Spoiler
this
alert,
season.
By the way,
yeah.
Is probably on this list.
Might be on this list.
Kind of high. So
he did pretty good this season.
Yeah, so like 2 Josh wins is actually pretty high.
Yeah.
Even though Josh was on the PR, he was farming really hard.
2 Josh wins, 2 Crimson, 1 Sandfall, 2 Zelda fan. He also had other people like Hereta, number 9 in Chicago. Chicago's kind of a stacked region. Yeah. Like it flies under the radar a little bit, but they know what's up. They're pushing a lot of buttons.
Yeah. And then, all right, so moving on, number 19, another Aegis player.
Another Aegis player.
Yeah.
So that kind of narrows it down a little bit. Who is it, man?
Who is it, yeah. No, it's Saltlord.
It's Saltlord. Everyone's
still on the PR.
Yeah. How is this happening, man?
No, he's been popping off, actually, last season. He had a lot of H3K wins, a Luisito win, just like
Yeah,
a lot of
what
wins on the
three
list.
three H3K wins, one Luisito win, and then there were a few others too. He was he got a win on Future Doctor still when Future Doctor was like during the
Very
active
active,
part.
yeah.
In the same tournament where Future Doctor kind of popped off, so that was like that one still made a big play. And it might be it's kind of like what. It sounds like a lot of good wins. Why is he so
I think
low?
the biggest drawback for him that brought him down was that a lot of the wins that he have are still like losing records.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
for
played
sure.
a lot of people. And it's like, oh, cool. He's 3 wins on H3K. How many times has he played? 9 times. That's still
Yeah, I mean, he
Yeah.
has the wins. It's just like
getting
the
those wins.
losing
Still
records,
impressive.
yeah.
Plenty of people played H3K 9 times and would still lose all 9 sets.
Yeah.
But like 3-0 is very different from 3-6.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so moving on, number 18.
Yeah.
He's a newcomer. Someone who's been working their ass off to get on this list for the longest time.
For actually longer than a lot of people on this list.
It's someone like you guys are like. So I'm so happy to announce
Someone that
this.
I'm positive has done a very has put in more work than most people
Yeah,
here.
for sure. It's positive W.
It's positive
guys.
William.
My boy Will has been trying so hard to get this, and
Yeah.
I can finally announce he's number 18 on this PR.
Dude, I was telling Alsoda the other day. You know when he first popped off, when everyone first heard the name Positive W. This is all the way back in Smash 4.
Yep.
When he got a win on Shaky.
Yeah, with Little Mac.
With Little Mac in Smash 4.
And now he's here just bogging
yeah.
people to void.
Everyone's like, surely this guy's gonna make it on PR, and then he just never did.
Yeah.
But he did eventually.
Yeah.
Now's his time.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah.
Putting another SF player on the PR as well.
Yep.
He also had a somewhat similar set of wins than Saltlord did, but he had that positive W record against most of them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, super, yeah. So overall, just really solid season. You know, had it. I think like what 2 H3K wins was that it?
yeah, he was 2-0 over H2K.
2 and over H3K.
Like that's 2-0
Pretty
versus
solid.
3 and
versus
6.
3 and 6 is
Yeah,
like, I just,
it's like
gotta
one
say
more H3K win, but you also have 6 more losses. Like how do you? It can be hard to compare that. We went with being 2-0 is pretty impressive in its own right against H3K.
And while Saltlord did have a Captain L win, Positive W had a Pack Street win, who is currently on the BCR.
Yeah, also,
right
yeah,
Yeah.
got a region win as well. So
Yeah,
congratulations.
both and Pack Street win did like it was slightly better. If we kind of had to compare those two players, Pack Street versus Captain L, and looking at it, Pack Street just is a bit better at the moment.
For sure. Yeah, but congratulations to Positive W for making the PR. Number 17 is a returning member.
Returning member,
The best cloud in NorCal,
yeah,
Crimson.
it's Crimson, man. He is back on, refuses to leave. He got on after so long and refuses to get off the PR. He was pretty solid this season. He was pretty dominant. It felt like over. If I'm remembering his data correctly, it felt like he was pretty dominant over a lot of the lower end, but just didn't have as many.
He had 15 wins, but 5 of them were on
Yeah.
Saltlord.
Not
Yeah.
a lot of like peaks, but like consistent with like beating like people who you should be beating.
Yeah. But like, yeah, 1 on H3K, 2 on SonamSlash, 1 on Sandfall, 5 on Saltlord, 3 on Navster, 2 on Alsoda. He got, Lummox? Where was Lummox? Lummox is SoCal, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I was going by your data on that, but like you were saying, Lummox is apparently a very good player.
I mean, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah. Like I would say like a pretty good win.
Yeah,
for
solid stuff.
Crimson,
But
yeah.
he, like, another player who plays a lot and then therefore beats a lot of people,
Yeah,
and
very-
with
very
pretty
consistent.
decent matchup chart as well.
For sure. All right, so
All right.
moving on, number 16. It's another returning player.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, but we're finally seeing him back.
Yeah, it's AM Moganza.
AMO Gonza barely making the cut. I believe 6 or 7
Yeah,
tournaments.
6 tournaments exactly. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure,
and he, well, surely like 6 tournaments versus like Crimson or Saltlord's dozens of tournaments. How did he do? He did actually amazing, which is
Very
crazy.
good.
I think he was like number 37 on the bracket, which is might be the lowest that we've put someone on the PR. But it's why we go all the way down to 50 instead of like 30.
Exactly, yeah.
Because look at this
He
stuff.
definitely has like the least amount of PR wins, but
Yeah.
3 of those 4 wins that he has is H3K, Luisito, and Salcanza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He has another win on Saltlord. He has a win on Stroder.
Stroder, yeah, number 1 in
Ooh.
AZ. Like,
Yeah.
straight up, just like an amazing win, and then all
What?
these like upper echelon PR, which is not just not enough tournaments.
Yeah,
Not a
Zelda
single.
fan, Norio, but then like, oh, who did he lose to? Oh, it was kind of just nobody. He just like didn't lose to anybody really. He lost once to Blu-ray, and then everything else was Nestboy, Sao, and H3K.
Super consistent.
Like, yeah, how do you
no-
not put that on?
Almost like no bad losses, straight up, and just like amazing upper like high echelon wins, and an out-regional win with Stroder. So just really good stuff to Amo Gonzo. Just not enough info and not enough like amount of wins compared to everyone else, but really consistent and really solid.
Speaking of someone who got a lot of wins.
Someone who had a lot of wins.
Is number 15, a newcomer.
Someone who has been working their ass off as well.
It's Zelda fan.
Zelda fan.
Yo, if you were surprised to see Zelda fan on the PR, you haven't been paying attention, man.
Yeah, you haven't been looking.
He has been fiending tournaments. Yeah. He's gotten so many wins. Might be more than like almost anyone else except in the top 5. But just an insane amount of wins. So why is he so low? Also incurred an insane amount of losses to everybody.
Very, very inconsistent players, but at their peak, actually insane wins. Like Showed, me, who else is there?
He got H3K multiple times. I think he got a lose.
Nano Ash, like pretty good wins. And then in general, in the region as well, just like a lot of really good wins as well. Let's look at this. We have 3 on H3K, 1 on Luisito, 2 on Sandfall. Like just those wins are amazing, like straight up. And Zelda fan been working their ass off, getting all these wins and showed off.
It just unfortunately, like looking at the losses, it was way too much to put him any higher than this.
Way too many losses. Like probably the player, one of the players with the most amount of losses in NorCal. Like straight up, but like when you go out there and you want to build your consistency, you gotta you gotta get better and better with that.
Yeah.
So, Zelda fan would not be surprised to see him rise more, but right now number 15 really solid.
Yeah, like you absolutely take those and you keep going from there.
Yeah, exactly. All right, number 14. Someone you guys might know.
Who's that guy?
Wait, who's that?
Wait.
Oh, it's this person right here.
Oh, yeah, it's that guy. Yeah. That's right.
He still plays, by the way, yeah.
Yeah. One of the longest streaks of anyone just on the PR.
Yeah, this guy right here.
He's just been on PR since Smash 4 and basically every ultimate PR as well.
Basically.
Except those first couple of PRs.
Yeah, except for
there's been
like
like
a dozen now, and he's been on probably 8 or 9 of them.
Definitely one of the players on the most amount of PRs for an ultimate in NorCal. Napster, pretty solid season overall. Let's see, we got an H2K win.
I think I beat 9 different PR players.
The most amount, like the biggest spread of PR wins.
And I think I was only negative on like 2 of them.
Yeah, and not that many bad losses as well. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things, like we were saying with Zelda fan, it's not like there's so many good wins but so many bad losses, and it's hard to compare that against someone who got fewer good wins but way fewer bad losses.
So it's like we gotta like determine like who's like more like who I rate higher, because it's 2 different like extremes, right? But like I think I valued more like the consistency over like the slightly better wins, I would say. So overall I would say Napster, really solid season, really consistent, and congratulations.
Yeah. Now number 12, also a returning player.
13.
Wait, no, I can't count, man.
Number 13.
Whatever, number 13. Another returning player, also making barely the minimum number of tournament requirements.
Yeah, like a drop off, but like the reason why not enough consistency.
Yeah.
I mean, not enough tournaments in general. It's Sal Gonza.
Yeah, he and his brother have both been out for a little bit. Made a small detour to Japan, pick up a couple of wins on Sal Gonza's side. Who was Mitara and Kamisuke? Yeah. Those who don't know, which was also me for a bit. Kamisuke, I think, is 95th on Japan's top 100, which is pretty still good, like that's still really good. Think about who's top 100 on our end in the United States, and then also think about how many people say Japan is a better region than the United States, which is still kind of up for debate.
Exactly. So it's just a really solid win in general, and then also picking one on Cesar as well from SoCal, and then in the region. Let's see what we got here. A lot, like, probably pretty.
He had a Nestboy win.
Nestboy win, 2 AMO Gonzo wins, which is really good, and then just overall, like pretty decent wins overall.
Yeah,
and a Josh win.
Yeah, and a Josh win,
which is spoiler alert again.
Yeah,
you might see.
Yeah, Josh might be a valuable win. Maybe not. Maybe not. We're not sure yet.
Yeah. But
another one of those cases. If he'd went to more, absolutely would be higher. But with the data we have now, this is where he ended up.
Yeah, so congratulations to Sal. Not being as high as I would think he would be, but just not a tournament in general. But congratulations, anyways.
Number 12. So yeah,
Number
we
12,
mentioned Sao was
in
Japan.
What's the opposite?
So someone from Japan must have come here
Yeah,
and just
exactly.
beat everybody with a weird character.
Yeah. This is the first like a weird character man on the list I've seen in a while. It's Piranha Plant.
Yeah,
Norio.
it's Norio.
Yeah.
He made PR. And it's kind of not weird to see that because he's just been destroying everyone
If you guys
with
have been
Piranha
watching-
Plant.
If you guys have been watching tournaments, like you can definitely like know why. Like Norio's been doing really well in tournaments.
Yeah,
here.
I remember when he first came here, and we're like, oh yeah, the best Piranha Plant in Japan just came to NorCal. I'm like, okay, well that's the best Piranha Plant in Japan. Like, who cares? It's Piranha Plant.
I don't know if he's the best Piranha Plant, but he's like a good Piranha Plant.
Well, he's better than most of our region, so
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
who cares?
So, I mean,
who
you
cares
can
if it's
see
Piranha
that.
Plant or not?
Yeah,
He's just
exactly,
better than
yeah.
most of us.
But yeah, overall, really good wins. We got wins,
Especially the one on Nestboy,
Nestboy,
who I think this season only lost to like 7 different people. Or something.
Nestboy wins are really important, guys. I'm gonna say right now, but just overall, like a lot of really good wins on the lower end of the PR as well. So, I mean, just a really good season for Norio. You know,
Yeah,
a lot of newcomers on this list for sure.
yeah, it's a very interesting PR for sure.
Yeah, and then the next one, number 11, is another newcomer.
Yeah, someone who you might have expected by now to be on here,
Yeah, like,
but
it was a
yeah.
matter of time. Honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I remember playing this person at like a Redwood Smash tournament, and I was like, wait, what? Out of nowhere? Because I played Nestboy, and then I played this person, and I was like, whoa. And spoiler, it's Rentex.
yeah, the Nestboy Slayer, the guy who always beats Nestboy.
Yeah, like
Yeah, remember when we said Nestboy stocks were high? We weren't kidding.
yeah, like
Those are some valuable wins.
yeah. And Rentex is not a stranger to beating Nestboy. Like Rentex has 3 wins on Nestboy.
I think he was 3-0, right?
I think
Or is he 3-1?
3-1, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. And then just wins on the other people like we got Crimson, Twan,
Shooting,
Shooting,
SonamSlash.
Napster. Like
me.
just like a lot of really good wins in general.
Yeah, and really not too many bad losses to bring him down. But is also, I think, the main thing for him is he attended the minimum amount of tournaments to qualify.
While having 3 wins on
Netball,
someone
yeah.
who's gonna be really high in the PR if you guys have been paying attention.
Yeah.
You know, like I just can't ignore that. Like,
He's at least top 10. That's obvious by now.
he's not in top 10. Oh, who?
No,
Nestboy?
Nestboy.
No,
Yeah.
there's no way. What are we talking about? No, I was kidding.
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations to Rentex for number 11.
Yeah, but now getting into the top 10, some spicy stuff.
Yeah, top 10. Someone returning member.
Yeah, returning after a little bit of
After
a
a
little bit
while,
of hiatus. Yeah.
After a while. But someone like you guys look.
The hero of NorCal himself.
Yeah.
It's Wei.
It's Way, yeah.
Wei really last season it felt like he kind of semi was back, but then he wasn't fully back. Losing to people who were like, oh, you don't usually see Wei losing to that guy. But then he just kind of stepped it up. He's like, I'm sick of losing to these people that I should be destroying, and he just started destroying them. And let's see where. Yeah, let's see.
Someone else that also has 2 wins on Nestboy.
Yeah, 2 wins on Nestboy. You kind of notice something. There's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe 2-0 as well, which is like
2-0 for
Yeah.
Nestboy.
that's like already being like that, like being like having a positive record for someone like that high. That's really strong. But also having like, these wins.
3
as
on
well.
Alsoda.
3 on Alsoda, which is who may or may not be on this PR.
Yeah, two on Sandfall, 2 on Salt Lord, 1 on
The
Nabster.
Latios win.
Latios win. That guy might be pretty good. I don't know.
Just a lot of
We'll
really
have to
good
see,
wins. in
yeah.
general. But the biggest factor for us was the 2 wins on
Nestboy.
2-0. Very important.
Yeah, and we'll discuss that further when we get to more discussion in a little bit.
All right. So now
for
number 9, returning player, and
I don't remember. I can't see the list right now.
I'll say it. It's
Okay.
it's Sandfall.
Oh yeah, it's Sandfall. That's
It's
right.
Sandfall,
That is
yeah.
right. So Sandfall was very interesting
Yeah,
because
because here's the thing. Like I didn't really value like how good his wins were, and then I looked at it again. I was like, wait, this guy's wins are kind of insane. You know?
yeah, we had him at like 13, 14 or something, and then we going over the list again, and we're like, Sandfall might be a little bit better wins than Sal Gonza. Oh, that's interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll move him up 1.
Yeah.
Let's double check and get
we
Norio.
just kept moving up one
Yeah.
more, and we're like,
Yeah, let's double
I was
check
like,
Norio.
Let's compare these two. We're like, wait, Sandfall's better, and then we're
Yeah.
like, wait, Sandfall's better, and then we're
Yeah.
like, wait, Sandfall's
Wait,
better.
that's crazy. He's just better than everyone. What?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Exactly, and he has he has 2 out of region wins, quote unquote. Like he has 1 on Mine, who's a really good player.
Yeah, and 1 on Nuclear Cerno. Who's that?
Nuclear Sierra.
One of the under hidden boss Kazuya's.
Yeah, true, in the world. But yeah, really good wins in general. Let's see, we got Varun, who's really good. Nestboy, obviously. And then the lower end we got
Two and
Crimson.
Alsoda too.
Alsoda, 2-1 Alsoda.
And
I believe
Aladios.
was it 2-0 Alsoda?
Let me double check.
I think it might.
It's so hard to check this on my phone.
Yeah, sorry, it's kind of weird, but yeah. So let's go Sandfall. You know,
Yeah.
Real consistent season. Very strong player, and I mean, we always expect him to do well. So congratulations to him.
And now for one of the closest things, Sandfall.
This-
So
yeah.
we spent a solid 20 minutes on just this spot alone
This-
because
oh my
we
God.
mentioned we moved Sandfall up so much, and we're like, where does it stop? And it almost didn't stop at number 9,
Yeah.
but we actually just had to take a vote, and
Yeah.
some of us just felt like this person slightly edged out Sandfall.
Yeah,
And-
it's just the consistency of this person
Yeah.
in general, and it's someone coming back who hasn't been in this PR in a while. It's
Yeah.
Moonboy Josh.
Yes, Moonboy Josh is back on. Everyone's favorite Ken player.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not true anymore.
Oh, he
But-
plays
yeah.
Ryu too.
Whatever.
Okay, but
Favorite Shoto player.
Okay, but I feel like people also like Titan as well. You know, like
I was about to say the only
everyone's
I was about to
Ken
say
player.
the only Ken in NorCal, and I completely forgot about that. I'm like, oh wait, no,
Yeah,
that guy's
no. Josh actually did so good this season. It's crazy. Like, let's see what we got here. We got 2 wins on Latios, who may or may not be in the PR.
yeah.
You got a Varun win.
Varun win, 3 on Baron, 1 on Soda, like Napster, Solord, Twan, Crimson, like a lot of people in general.
Norio.
like
Mine.
Mind, Honda, like there's really good wins in general. So
And then just like basically 0 bad losses. Probably his worst loss is Aiden, who's beaten PR players
Yes,
before,
Aiden's
plenty good
pretty
PR
good,
players. And then there's like Dre, who basically almost made PR,
So, like,
and everyone else is just PR
very,
players.
very, 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 very consistent player in NorCal.
I think
Only
the-
losing to like the best like players. I
The
would say.
only reason he's not higher is because those 2 wins on Latios came at the cost of I think 5 losses.
5 losses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2-5.
Which, like, we unfortunately couldn't put him any higher. If that was like a 2-0 or a 3-0, Moonboy Josh could have been top 5.
Yeah.
If I'm being
So
honest.
that's the top 8. This next spot, these next 2 spots, we talked about this. We talked about this for a hot minute.
We did,
Because
yeah.
it was something like we had to think about, and overall, we came to the conclusion that this person is in this spot, and this person is in the next spot.
Yeah.
And I think we concluded like this person was like, we kind of put them too high, like slightly, but they're definitely here. It is a newcomer. It is someone we all been seeing doing well, and it is Latios.
Latios has made PR.
Yes.
Yoshi is on our PR, guys. Who let this happen?
I don't know. Latios has been dominating people in this region.
He's been
It's
absolutely
insane.
destroying people. I
Absolutely
mean, the
destroying.
Kin coming back gave him a venue to
Yeah,
really
the Ken,
pop off.
The Ken farmer, you know? Like,
Yeah, he's. I mean, it goes to show how important having big local spread out throughout the region really
Exactly,
is,
yeah.
because some people just can't make it to Guildhouse when that's the only thing. But if Kin's a lot closer, if you live in like Oakland or something, well, you don't want to drive to Sac, you don't want to drive to Guildhouse. Oh, Kin's right there,
Yeah.
maybe like 20, 30 minutes.
Ken is always there when you need it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
That's what I like about Ken.
Kin's the hero of NorCal, and Latios has been farming the hero.
Farming people really hard. So listen, we got 2 on H3K, 1 on Salganza, Crimson Wind, 2 on Twan, Salt Lord, Dabster, like Baron.
5 on Josh.
5 on Josh, which is massive. Norio, Positive W. Really, really good wins in general. And then out of region, we got Despa, who's like, I think ranked in what?
He's ranked somewhere. I
Ranked
know.
number 7 in Washington. Like, really good wins. And overall, just a really solid season. Not losing to much people either.
Yeah, and then
And also winning tournaments, too.
also, yeah, winning tournaments. That matters.
Wow,
I think he went to 6 or 7 tournaments, 6 tournaments, and he won 3 of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that we had to decide, though. We said, what's more important, the win, like the amount of wins or winning tournaments? And this next person on the PR just had better wins by a lot.
Yeah.
And we just had to put him higher. It's someone who's been grinding so hard. I'm so proud of them for finally achieving such a high accomplishment in NorCal. This person right behind me,
It's Alsoda.
it's Alsoda, number 6 on the PR.
Alsoda making the Roy Joker combo. Really.
And Toon Link. Don't forget Toon Link. And Hero.
Did you get a Toon Link win? Yeah. Who?
Okay, well, he plays a character. That's all that matters.
Okay. Like a PR, a
Alsoda.
win that mattered, or a random person? Okay, cool. I'll trust you on that.
But Alsoda has been playing out of his mind right now. Like, the confidence, the grind, just everything.
He's been popping off. It's insane. What are these wins?
So we got
18 PR wins.
18 PR wins, 3 on H3K, Luisito, Era, Shrudik, SonamSlash, 4 on Crimson, 1 on Twan, 3 on Saltlord, Baron, like Norio.
MFA win,
which is massive.
MFA win might have been the thing that really put him above Latios.
MFA and Luisito win were the 2 biggest things, I would say. And I would say that, like, those 2 things just pushed him over the edge. Psionic as well.
and double D.
Psionic,
D,
Weapon
like,
Raid, Double D, all insanely solid players.
Yeah, actually insane season from Alsoda, and I won't be surprised if he goes even further. You know, like, he's playing absolutely out of his mind.
I think the only thing keeping him out of the top 5 was he did have a fewer losses. He had a few more losses than maybe he wanted to, but like, he cleans that up a little bit. He's top 5, and he's ready to take on not all of NorCal, but all of the United States and more. Yeah. Now we're getting into the juicy stuff, though. This is the top 5 area of the PR.
Top 5 wins. Right?
Number 5 is gonna be you. I'll be honest. I feel like you've been paying attention to how we've been ranking these people and how much their wins have mattered. You might be able to kind of see what the top 5 is.
Yeah, but this person, like, we've been saying their name a lot on this list because their wins are actually pretty valuable, and it's H3K.
H3K is
still
number
top 5.
Still top 5. Even though if you've talked to him at all, he says he won't be. He says he won't be on the PR every single time, and then he just keeps being on the PR.
Yeah, like, someone's like, he's like, I'm retired, but like, he comes back, he's like, I'm just gonna destroy everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately, at every point, he used to be the guy that's like, I'm gonna beat all these top players, and now he's the top player that everyone's trying to beat. And he did get a few of those losses, quite a few of those.
He had how many PR wins? 17 PR wins, 3 on Luisito, 2 on AMO.
Future Doctor win.
Future
Doctor win, still very good.
In general, like, just like, farm, like, a lot of people. 3 on Norio, 6 on Zolifan, like, just.
I win on Mind as well. Also, not something to be slept on.
Win on Mind as well. So just like a really, really solid season. Kind of like the gatekeeper for people, like, to get past, essentially.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, massive props to H3K staying on what he's been top 5 for like
top 5 for a while.
Yeah, for like a few
year,
seasons.
almost a year,
yeah.
huh?
At least the past like 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah. So congratulations, H3K, finally. I mean, still making like top 5.
Yeah.
In general. Number 4, someone who has been just dominating a lot of this region in general, and you've heard his name spoken here and there during this whole entire stream. It is Nessboy, the 12th one.
The 12th guy.
The 12th Nessboy, making it to number 4.
And you'll really notice here, if you look at the wins, people who got Nessboy wins: Sandfall Way, Rentex, Norio, Salgon. Salgonza got one. Yeah, Salgonza did get one. And then
Luisito.
Yeah. Okay. And then who got H3K wins? Napster, Zeldafan, AMO, Crimson.
I'm pretty sure Nessboy only had 7 unique losses.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
Luisito. Okay, cool. You lose to Luis and Luisito. Yeah, that happens.
Who else lose to? Sao. Okay, but
Sandfall. Norio, Way, and Rentex.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's just okay. Sorry, I lost the top 10 players. My bad. No, this guy has been destroying everybody super hard. Makes grands of almost every single Guildhouse. Insane season.
It's so hard to get a win on this guy, and that's why we valued those wins so much
look at
higher.
This matchup spread, just like the spreadsheet just shows. Green.
Yeah.
And then you see like Luis, like 0-10.
Oh yeah,
to have gotten to Luis 10 times in itself is an achievement.
Yes,
that's no one plays Luis 10 times in a season.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. People are inconsistent. You lose 1 or 2 times before then. Yep. There's only 12 guild houses in a season, maybe.
Yeah. That means he basically
yes, exactly.
Yeah. So congratulations to Nessboy making it top 4. And the only reason he's not even top 3 is this next person just had an absolute insane out of region wins, and he has one of the only Luis wins of the season.
The only person besides Kurama.
Besides
Yeah.
Kurama to beat Luis, and it is Luisito, top three.
Luisito top 3. Who saw that coming?
I saw it coming.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
If you paid attention, you saw it coming.
It was one of those two, honestly. But then you look at the wins, it's like, oh, Luis win. Okay, no one else beat Luis. Obviously, that's a gigantic win.
He beat everyone. He beat number 4, who did amazingly, lost to him 10 times.
Yeah, and also, Luisito had amazing out-of-region wins as well.
What were the...
Spot, Sparkle, Ludo, Moxie, just really good wins in general. Like, very solid, and in
Flo,
region.
Enki, Moxie, like...
Oh, yeah, just really,
super,
really good wins, yeah.
super valuable wins, not just on a regional level.
On top of having the Luis win.
On top of having Luis win,
And the only reason
yes.
why he's not top 2 is because the top 2 is the top 2.
Yeah, and...
Aladios win and 3 on Josh.
And Aladios and 3 on Josh, and
Josh,
just, Luisito is better than everyone else this season, except for 2 players.
Okay, and then the top, and then the last 2.
I think we can
Not
just say
surprised.
Yeah.
All right, guys, who's number 2? Who do you guys think it is? Okay, let's be honest here.
It's Luis.
Luis.
Luis at number 2.
Luis literally loses to no one else and beats everybody. And he's an amazing player. Like, I don't have to talk about his accolades. Like, this guy is insane, so good. Like, beats everyone, wins every Guildhouse, wins every tournament. But there's one person above him, on top of everything, who beat him 2 times as well. And it's Kurama, okay?
Yeah, exactly. It's not like the 2 least surprising spots on the list, for sure. Anyone could have guessed that.
Like, this is a top 10 player on the planet right now. Almost.
Yes.
Like, it's just.
Especially considering Summit happened this
Yeah,
season.
it's Summit.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we not going to count Summit? Like, no, come on.
Okay, we didn't need to count Summit, and Kurama was still number 1.
Yeah, probably number 1.
He
still.
did amazing.
And 2-0 on Luis is like, yeah, we're done
Yeah,
here. Like,
that's the icing. That's the icing on the cake right
yeah.
there.
So, like, I mean, if you want to talk about these wins, you want to talk about Kurama's wins? Okay, let's look at it. We got Spargo, Mew Ace, Sisk. Like, I'm not even continuing. It's just really good wins. Luis had really good wins too in general. So, I mean, who we got? We got Suinoko, Flo, Van, Despade, Big Boss, MVD. Really good wins. But like Spargo, like just top 10 players.
You just can't.
On the planet.
There really just sadly is no. There's no argument there. Kurama is your number 1 in NorCal for.
And Luis.
Like a while now. Luis
number 2.
also dominating NorCal.
Wow. Luis dominates NorCal. Kurama dominates the world.
Yeah.
Low key. And that's that.
Yeah, that's all that is. So this is your list, guys. This is your new NorCal PR.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the list. It was really fun to make. It was very tiring because there was a lot of discussion.
It was a lot. There was
a lot of redoing, and
yeah.
And this is gonna be our last time on the mics. It's been an honor. I think we all enjoyed some of our time being on the PR panel, and my final thoughts is like I enjoyed it. It was fun, and I'm gonna be really sad that I won't be part of it. But it'd be cool to see the next generation.
Seeing these guys.
Yeah, seeing these guys
over
going
here.
through the struggles and everything. It's gonna be fun to see their list and everything. So thank you guys so much.
Thankfully, things worked out when we were discussing our list. They were able to listen in on it as well. So
yeah, that's cool.
At the very least, they're gonna be doing their thing, and I think they're gonna be making announcements on any changes they're gonna be making and exactly how things are gonna be done. But it was very reassuring because with PR, at the end of the day, this is a list. This is not an fully objective, perfect list. And there will always be someone who's kind of like, these guys know what they're doing. They really look at the data. Is this really what the list should look like? But that's why we're a panel, and at least I'm confident with these guys taking over.
Oh yeah, I believe
that things
sure.
are only getting better.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially, they'll probably have a lot more time than us to get
Yeah,
things
that's
out
true
sooner.
too.
So anyways, guys, thank you guys so much, and we are signing off for the last time.
Yeah. Enjoy the tournament, y'all.
Yep.
Oh yeah. To answer your question, it was Shruti.
It was true. Okay.
You shoot it with Toon Link?
I was because I was gonna say I was like whoever you say gets around, but it was true.
Who else?
Hello, is Joni there? Hello, Joni? Look, I've got an idea.
You see what low grades you made on your weekly mathematics test? More than half of you failed. Most of those who passed just got by. Nobody had 100%. This is the poorest class I've had in a long, long time. Most of you have no foundation at all. Now the trouble's with your attitude. You don't pay enough attention in class. You don't do enough work outside of it. You don't know what the word study means. You haven't the slightest idea. Don't you realize that mathematics is an important subject? I tell you right now that unless you get over your lazy habits and come up to the standards I've set for this class, many of you will have the pleasure of repeating this course next semester. what was Mr. Grimes' purpose in making such statements as these? This is the poorest class I've had in a long, long time. This is hard.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Chat, am I muted still? I'm unmuted now? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys. You unfortunately missed out on probably the greatest set of commentary that has ever been uttered. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shrutik. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. So if you guys don't know me, I'm Baron, one of the new PR panelists. But not too important. Let's talk a little bit more about this this set. Carlos Classic switching off of the Young Link, going into Joker. Preferred maybe a little bit more evasive, but unfortunately an early Gimp means that he's dying. Don't think you missed anything, Dre? Tragic. All right, tries to drift out for a back air, but unfortunately wasn't able to grab the ledge. If he grabbed the ledge, maybe Carlos would have been able to get a counter there, and that might have been actually an early stock versus Kazuya. And getting early stocks versus Kazuya is something you definitely want, because you do not want to play any Super Smash Brothers with Kazuya. If you guys are going pound for pound, it goes poorly. Already off stage, but he's still got the Rage Drive, and that's going to be scary stuff. But when you've got the Rage Drive, a lot of people like going for the grab, and Carlos calls it out, gets the gun Gimp, and his air dodge does not go up high enough to grab that ledge. All right, Gimp mid, going for the guns. 3 electrics in a row. He means business, and that means you're dead. Kazuya is not a man who is messing around. You definitely need to have your punishes ready on deck. I don't know what that button was. Hit him up. Dash attack. Gets the hits. All right, air dodge likely? No. Just goes ledge. All right, scramble situation with punish, dash attack, and we're back in this. All right. Carlos is doing a lot of good chip damage, but he's not really finding a lot of the meaningful hits. Hopefully, it looks like 6% was going to go up there. Ooh. Gets the grab. Trades with forward air. Okay. Probably going to grab ledge. Yes. Great forward smash. All right. So this is a pretty decent spot. I mean, not great because you can just die, but you could always just die versus Kazuya. So what's 87%? Oh, wow. That was scary. He actually got the counter and then wasn't able to convert, but now he is. This is pretty good. And now Carlos is, due to a few good Rebels guards, he now has exactly what he needs. Okay, only air dodge left. Tries to time the forward smash, but it was just not there. And is he dead? No, but luckily he still has just a little bit of Arsene that he can still use. Can he use it to get a kill? Oh no! Gets the grab. No Arsene, which means Carlos is going to be in a tough spot to clear this out. All right, F tilt, forward air. All right. What's going to be? Back throw, back off stage, tries to go deep, and he was just barely off. I actually really like the idea there. Really good tracing on the edge guard, but it was just a little bit off. I will want to say, now that this set is over, just to reiterate something that I said when I might have been muted. If you guys had thoughts on the PR panel or how things were done, the new PR panel does in fact actually have a suggestion form. Maybe there's some topics you guys would like to discuss, perhaps a 15 or smaller man PR, whatnot. Who knows? I know some people have been talking about it. What I can promise, no matter what, is that if you guys go through the form that's available on the NorCal Discord, the new panel will be going through all of the suggestions and sort of seeing what kind of changes do you guys, the public, actually want coming for these next seasons. All right, now that I've done my shameless plug, we can continue on. I wonder who's going to be the next person queued up for stream. Next person queued up for stream. Oh, internet, please. Is there a graphic anywhere? I'm not sure the answer to that question. I don't believe a full graphic, as in with pretty art and whatnot, is there. I do believe a graphic will be released soon with sort of what you guys saw while the PR was being announced. Let's see what's coming up. What's coming up? Yep. Yeah, Ruteki's right. 4x5 was showed on stream. So chat, how are y'all doing? How do y'all feel about the PR? As we wait for the next set of matches to be played. Pretty good PR, pretty good PR. Where's BDJ? I don't know. Flawed PR, that's a good point. Baron too low? Facts. Facts, I was too low. But what can I say? I didn't have the wins. But we'll be fixing that. We'll be fixing that next season. I feel like that's actually one of the interesting things. Where's Dre? Surprised Prusalt didn't make it on. It's rough. It's weird. I think I'm actually really interested in like the upcoming seasons now because I feel like it was really difficult for there to be SAC and Bay in a regional play, but now there's like a couple more monthlies sort of coming out and people are coming out to them. I know the Fire and Ice monthly 128 cap is actually happening this Saturday. If you guys haven't signed up for it, you definitely should give it a sign up. Located in, roughly speaking, Sacramento. Don't know the exact city off the top of my head. And the reason why I'm really interested in that is like, I definitely don't think, right, that there are no good Sacramento players. Like, well, if someone looks at the PR, you might think that, all the best players are just in the Bay. But the reality is, when you look at a thing like the power ranking seasons, and when you notice this every single season, is that a lot of it is tied to accessibility. Latios had an absolutely amazing breakout season. Would he have broken out earlier if there was kin, right, for him to go to? Maybe, right? And it's the type of things where the locals sort of inform who's going to end up being on the PR. And if you don't have interregional play with the known factors, then you can't really ever make good estimations of how well people are doing. You only get like one or two tournaments. Hopefully there's a genesis to power scale people with some wins or an out of region players. But if there's not that, there's really not much to work with. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited for more regional or monthly type events that are bringing more of the community to sort of together, just from the perspective, not even from the sake of, NorCal unity, but just for the sake of now that it's going to be my job to help decide what the PR is going to be in upcoming seasons. I'm excited because then like a lot of that'll make the decision making easier. When the data isn't there, the decisions just get harder. People have more legitimate complaints, and there's a lot more room for bias to enter. Which isn't to say that bias wouldn't enter. Like, no matter what, when you're having a power ranking, people are naturally going to be biased towards some things or another. But the best thing you can do as a panelist or, just in general is to try and keep your biases open and honest. and minimize them as much as possible. At least, that's my philosophy on that. Me personally, I'm biased towards people who get top 10 PGR wins. So a little bit of a Kurama bias there. Luis bias there as well. Oh, awesome. All right. Just heard from production. Next match is going to be Seagraves and FFF. That's going to be really interesting. Seagraves actually at Kin 200 had a pretty wild showing, if I recall correctly, getting 5th there. He's definitely someone who is on the come up for this next season. So I'm curious to see how he's going to be doing. He also was at, what was the event? Major Upset? Was it Major Upset? Was that the name of the Portland area, the Portland PNW regional? I think so. And I know like some interesting stuff happened there. He went to Major Upset but didn't compete. Really? That's interesting. Well, I can understand that, actually. For people who are thinking about going to majors, I honestly feel like the major experience of going in and playing 5-ish sets. Oh, didn't sign up in time. That's rough. Well, I know that he got to do a bunch of money matches with people, and I still think that's actually pretty good. Because, I don't know. Depending on your bracket, you may not actually get that much value. I think the real fun thing about majors is the accessibility to play with people who you otherwise didn't. And when you're looking for just getting a little bit of more experience playing versus people, being in a major environment where where almost everyone you're going to be seeing there is going to be new, assuming it's not in your region, makes a massive difference there. Yeah, money match experience is amazing. Yeah, it's great. It's a great litmus test, because you never think about it as well. But when in PRs, so many people are just gatekept by having poor matchups versus certain people. An interesting thing to think about is H3K, and if you're always losing to H3K, and in previous seasons you were going to the SF locals, and that was the only ones you went to, then you probably wouldn't be on the PR. But if you go to other events, you get more opportunities to learn versus other players. But enough about that. Now we've got Seagraves versus Agent FFF. And it's Little Mac versus Byleth. This should be pretty interesting. A lot of people think Byleth is, no, a lot of people think Byleth is very good. A lot of people don't think Little Mac is very good. I think Little Mac is not great, but I think Little Mac has got some stuff. When you're fast and you can move, you got things that you can do. 3 up tilts and an up smash. All right, so the up smash, not approved. But when you've got a KO punch and you're fast and you're faster than everyone else, you can do magic. And that right there, almost magic. Oh, I'm liking these. Run off stage, side B. Get some good damage and still able to actually continue the ledge trap. But the angle from the back here is absolutely terrible from Byleth, and so Little Mac actually cannot survive that full stage. I wonder if he was actually committed to DIing down. Maybe he'd be able to tech the stage, but we'll never know. Oh, did he use his jump? Good early up B. Goes for a down smash instead of a forward smash. Back throw. Little Mac air fighter. Up tilt. No up B. Probably won't kill for another 10%, but up tilt up B I know is a confirm. Also, I think a frame 3 out of shield option, and now he's got the KO punch. All right, I'm waiting for the hit. Is there going to be a panic? Oh no, panic up Bs and loses the KO punch. No, he needed it, and does an early side B, which gets him forward aired. Oh, Waveland. Forward smash. All right, he's trolling. But down throw up B, yes sir. That thing is strong. A lot stronger than I feel like it has any right to be. I feel like it feels, when you get hit by that, by the Little Mac up B, you don't think it's that strong, and then you're dying at 110 before the hit. And you're like, that shouldn't have been like that. All right. And Seagrave is pressing smash attacks. I hope Agent FFF gets 2 more KO punches and wins this. Because as soon as someone's pressing a bunch of smash attacks, I'm not about it. I'm no longer on your side. Unless you're me and you're playing Pyro Mithra. If you're playing Pyro Mithra and you're doing a bunch of smash attacks, all good. Unfortunately, whiffs the KO punch. And that's going to be a really tough position for Agent FFF. Okay. We do some shadow boxing. Weak hit back air. Air dodge. All right, and Seagraves is just looking for any one hit because this position for him is really good. Like, even with the failed edge guard. Okay, he's trolling. He's trolling. But unfortunately, when you have enough of a lead, you can sort of just press buttons. Pretty shocking, too, because that first stock, it worked, though. That's true. It's true. It did work, though. It did work, though. So who am I? Who am I to complain? Interesting stuff. Like, the set could have been a little bit different if that first stock went a little bit differently. You know, I think jab 1 into KO punch is true. I might be wrong. But I think the jab 2 sent Seagraves a little bit up in the air, and so he was able to air dodge. Oh. He dead? No. We're good. We're good. Good jump. Oh, no. We're all good. As long as you space, you're never getting hard punished. Oh, score is 1-0 Seagraves. Yeah, as long as you space, you're never getting hard punished as Byleth. That's true. You have to do like a pretty good punish. Like just versus stories in general, if someone's spacing, you have to go for some kind of hard commit. And I mean, Little Mac can do some things. Like I'd imagine maybe you could just jump immediately side B if like Byleth is just mashing F tilts on shield. But that's sort of a hard call out, and you definitely need to do the need to add up the numbers for the frame data to see it's there. Up tilt, up B, not killing. Alrighty, Seagraves doesn't want to land, but as soon as he touches the ground, a good old 1-2 to the face, and now we've got an even game, about halfway to KO punch. So this is pretty good for Agent FFF. I think he would probably like to get at least one more neutral win just to make sure that he can actually convert a kill. I don't think a raw KO punch would kill at 0, but I could be wrong there. All right, but if 13 we can work with. Oh no. Presses it just a little bit too early, and early side B gets hit. You could see Agent FFF in the cam sort of going like, ah, yeah. Yikes. All right. Forward smash doesn't work. Oh, space tilts. Spacing works for multiple characters, doesn't just need a sword. Oh, I'm liking a little bit of the movement there. Did a slight delay before landing on the platform by Agent FFF, trying to get something, but unfortunately didn't get anything. But out of shield, up B gets something. Okay, F tilt sends far, not likely to get the edge guard, but ooh, just barely dodged the arrow. No, and charge forward smash gets it. Seagraves, calm, cool, and collected. Just doing business. Does it say Costa Rica? Pretty good country. Pretty good spot. Shares 3 letters with my home, Puerto Rico, in the second word of it. Costa, Puerto. Actually, yeah. No, actually, wow. Shares no letters in the very beginning. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I saw some more KO punches. I don't like playing versus Little Mac because I am afraid of KO punch. But if I'm watching Little Mac, if I'm commentating Little Mac, oh, I'm so down. I'm so down to see other people suffer. Other people suffering with the same things that I suffer, it forms a connection. It's my favorite thing. I hope you get hit by a KO punch. Let's hope not. I hope I get hit by a KO punch but still win. Is that okay? Can I still win the set? I hope I get hit by aerial KO punch. I don't think that one kills. I don't think aerial KO punch kills. In real life? Oh, no. That's a little mean. I thought we were buddies, BDJ. Oh, is that who I think it is? Is that the one and only Justin Telma? If I'm wrong, oh my gosh, I'll feel so terrible if I'm wrong. But he's about the beanie. He's looking nice. Yes, yes. I'm not wrong. I know that. That's my boy. That's my boy Telmo. And I believe he's playing... I shouldn't forget this name. I haven't seen him out. I can tell by the fact that I had Telmo versus Crustle. Yeah. Crustle's definitely right. It's been a while since I've been out to Guildhouse just because it's usually pretty hard for me to come out during the work week. So a lot of the faces that I'm really familiar with, like I see the faces and the names, they leave me. But I'm happy to see this. I'm curious what this set is going to be. I know Telmo has a quite a mean Captain Falcon. I'm curious what Crustle will be bringing out. Last time I saw him, I think he was using a little bit of Byleth, but I'm curious to see if that's still going to be the case. People change characters all the time, so you never know. You absolutely never know. Sabo. Good name. Good name. I can appreciate Sabo. Good character. One Piece. Great manga. One Piece is hitting its climax. Hitting the end game. It's been out for over 20 years, which is absolutely wild. Over 1,000+ chapters, and they're all fire. And I will shamelessly... Oh, okay. My One Piece controllers, though. Crust. The Crustle plushie. I don't know. How did I never put that together? How did I never put together that Crustle? No. I'm so sad. I absolutely love Pokemon. And I didn't get that? Okay, but the letters are different. That's Mike John. Yeah, the letters, yeah, they aren't spelled the same. That's close. But like if the reason why his tag is Crustle is because he's referencing Crustle, then that's fire. And I can fuck with that. I can mess with that. As an avid Pokemon fan, anyone who's got a good Pokemon tag, I'm down for it. I think my profile picture on like all social media and whatnot used to just be a picture of Vigoroth for like the past 5 years until someone made some art of me and I'm like, this is pretty good. I got to use it. You love Pokemon more? I doubt you. I don't think you love Pokemon more than I do. You might have bought some memorabilia, but you're not real like me. You're not playing Pokemon day in, day out. Pokemon Showdown. You have a Pokemon tattoo? Nah. It's not about that. It's not about the toys you buy or the things you put on your body. Pokemon might be over here for you, but for me, it's in here. It's in my brain. I have everything Pokemon. You don't win this. It's not about buying things. I've been playing Pokemon since as long as I can remember. And when I was done playing Pokemon, I buy Pokemon games out of loyalty to the franchise so that I can play some more Pokemon Showdown afterwards, which I have hundreds of hours, thousands? A lot of hours. But who cares about it? Me, actually, I care about it. But not as important as the set and Crustle. Going back to his names in the right order, yes. Yes, they are. Crustle is, in fact, the Purple Mario and gets a combo, but drifted a little bit too far with the up air. Tries to get the upper fair. Goes for a forward smash, and Telmo is sort of just retreating out, returning to a little bit of neutral. All right, how are we going to get these openings? Gets the back air and the trip, but it was a little bit weird. Okay, I like a little bit of the walk back. All right, Crustle trying to go for some shenanigans. Doesn't get anything. Oh, turns around and misses the ledge, but still makes it. Showing a little bit of water. Tries to go for a ledge trump, but doesn't get it. Choosing F tilt. And Crustle recognizing sort of the timing that Telmo would go in, plus Crustle's sort of at a low percent, 30%, not really going to be able to get hit by much if that doesn't work. And so he goes in for the kill and just steals the stock. And now Telmo is playing a little bit behind. Okay, gets the down throw nair. Tries to go for the up air, or no, for the next snare, sort of continue the edge guard, but doesn't get it. Okay, good side B there. Good side B. Are we getting more? Up air goes out for the forward air. That's rough. All right, and now just like that, what looked like a potentially even game ends up really bad for Telmo. Guess he has to help, but this isn't gonna. Those aren't gonna be the buttons that are gonna be getting him the kills. He needs to be getting a back air or something, or could press down B. Could be pressing down B. Tries to get a jab, but trades with the up air. But luckily, no combo finisher from Crustle finishing out up air. What reversals? Yeah, interesting. So Telma is going for a lot of the down throw up air. I wonder if that's like optimal. I mean, I know you can also do down throw nair. I love that delay. I actually love the delay there with the landing into the Falcon kick. Okay. You know what I want to see? I want to see some more ignorant stomps. I want to see some down airs. Okay, I can work with a back air. You know what? I'm sorry, Telmo. That's my fault. I said I wanted to see some down airs. You went for it, and then you unfortunately got footstooled for it. That one's on me. That one's on me. I led you astray. I led you astray. But Mario is a difficult character, the edge guard. Having an unreactable, basically up B, which also is a multi-hit, makes it pretty hard if you sort of want to go out there. If Mario has already gotten into the zone, that he can sort of press the button there. But good awareness on Crustle to be able to sort of just footstool him afterwards. That's an optimal punish, so we take those. All right, and we've gone to Kalos. I like the stage choice. No platforms for Mario to mess around, and Falcon can still work with the flat stage for his combos. All right, goes for a back air, but Crustle was moving back. Resets to neutral. All right, runs in, runs out, mixes up with the dash attack this time. Okay, Nair hits him out. I like the dash back there, but dash is just a little bit too far, so he wasn't in position to actually get the punish for the panic option from Crustle. Goes for side B, and good down tilt. Unfortunately, Crustle still had his jump, so he's able to get back to ledge. Good, dash back, dash in, dash attack. Okay, Crustle kind of doing a little bit of stalling. Telmo tries to go for the down smash, but doesn't get it. And tries to sort of wait for him for a punish there, but was just sort of sleeping in the threat zone from Crustle. Good idea, because he definitely was going to mash a button there, so had the right thing in mind, but still was a little bit too close. Maybe not respecting the drift that Crustle could have done while he was falling there. Oh, goodness! Oh, wow. Did the water save him? I think the water actually might have saved him. It would have been pretty close. It would have been pretty close. Wow. Gets the footstool, but Crustle is luckily still close enough to the stage and gets back to ledge. Telmo, I'm loving the down airs. I'm loving the mentality of the down air. I want you dead. But that's scary. Okay, up tilt. Tries to follow up, but unfortunately Crustle was ready to just sort of hit him there, saying this combo isn't true. You gotta end your turn. It's my turn. Up smash. And up throw, up air. Or down air. Jab 1, 2, 3. Be back on the ledge. Good mix up. Gets the dash attack. No combo. Pretty scary stuff. Okay, and Crustle's getting the combo, but you know that up B is not going to be killing. And now Telmo needs to get out of dodge. Back on the ledge. Needs to find the opening. Probably going to mix in another dash attack. Good fallback with the as Crustle was approaching, but wasn't able to actually convert that into a punish. Scramble situation leads to a win for Crustle, getting the back air. Early up B. Not bad, not bad. I think the issue there, though, is that it's probably unlikely that Mario's going to sort of go out there and just stop you. And so the early up B wasn't maybe necessary. Another combo. And that's the shenanigans we're messing with Mario. Randomly get hit by some coins. Luckily nothing. Luckily nothing. Good forward air by Crustle. Sort of knowing that Telmo is trying to go out there a little bit too greedy for the down airs. And so he's just saying, nah, I'm messing with you. You ain't messing with me. You going out. So good stuff. Solid 2-0 coming from Crustle. And now I've got my favorite buddy, my favorite co-commentator who I don't think I've ever commentated with you, actually.
I don't think we've ever commentated together either.
All right, NorCal's never seen the best commentary duo that ever exists. The world hasn't seen the best commentary.
They ain't ready.
They are absolutely not ready.
Oh. Who was just playing right now? They were going fucking crazy.
It was Telmo versus...
That was Telmo? Oh, no.
Yeah, that Telmo versus Crustle.
Crustle. All right, man. They were just going at each other. Like, that was just not stopping. Oh, I see Dre in the chat popping off over the Mario, I'm sure.
Did you... Crustle had, like, a Crustle plushie.
Yeah.
And I was just like, is that where the name's from?
Could be. Could be.
I was
the name origins are funny because it's like sometimes, like, you know, the name comes from something, and sometimes once you have the name, you just get all the stuff related to the name, right?
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like, my name doesn't have, like, an illustrious background or anything. It was like I needed an email. I made an email for something. It was like Raren.Flare. And then I needed more emails because as a kid, I was signing up for things. And I'm like, I want to play. I need a new account for this game, but I already used my one email. I'm like, you know what's a good secondary email name? Baron. And then I was like, oh, I kind of like the way that sounds. And that's just how it was.
Sick. Big Daddy J20, what's up? Good to see you here.
BDJ in the chat.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Jet. Speaking of names.
Yes, we've got Jet versus, I believe this is Clad.
I think so. Yeah, that looks like Clad. But also, you know, he has that sort of haircut that, like, I see one person with that haircut, and I'm like, this is all the same person.
That's true. I can definitely see that. But his face is memorable.
That's true.
His face is memorable.
All right, I think that's Clad. Yeah, okay, so, dang, Jet. I love when I get to commentate Jet because, you know, we share a name.
It's pronounced K-Land? All right, my bad. Oh, I was just fully wrong. I said Clad, but it was K-Land. So I was also missing the end in there.
Yeah.
All right, K-Land, my bad.
That's okay. All right. Yeah, K-Land. Okay, Luisito, what's up in the chat? Good to see you.
Yeah, I always find it really interesting, too. I really like when there's multiple people who are good with, like, same characters within, like, a region.
Yeah, they always stick together.
Yeah, they always stick together, and also, this is more talking about Jet, but I'm really interested in this set because I played a lot versus Jengi. I've seen a lot of his play.
Absolutely.
So it's really interesting to see two people who are, you know, making moves. They've both actually been doing better as these seasons have been going by and sort of seeing the differences between their play.
Starting off with that traditional. All right, we're playing on PS2. We're going to drop through platform and throw a projectile.
The Elite Smash Classic. I'm pressing my projectile and I'm getting this damage.
You know, it's funny because some people will go for the down B, right, the start there as the Richter, which catches that exact option, which catches the fall through the platform projectile. So I'm going to wonder if we're going to see that mix up in the later games. But for now, sort of a little bit of back and forth. But, oh, K-Land, almost K-landing that forward air to back air combo.
I see what you did. Oh, no. Unfortunately, presses a button accidentally out of the Holy Fire.
Yeah, the Holy Fire is a very big threat at the ledge, obviously. It's the one thing that you just are so terrified of, and that is the number one thing you do not want to do against it is re-grab the ledge when they're charging a forward smash, because that hits every time, Baron.
Actually, is it Holy Fire? Are they both just Holy Water?
I think this one's Man, Jangy will roast me for this one.
I know, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm pretty sure that Holy Water is the other one from Richter, and then this one is Holy Fire. But if it's not, I think they might just be Holy Water, though.
I think they're both Holy Water, because it's still in a water bottle, and it's just blue fire, right?
And this is just regular fire, but water.
It's just glass. It's just, the Holy Water is just gasoline. It's just gasoline.
Do you know what Wolf's up B is called?
Wolf Flash?
Nope,
No,
that's the
not.
side B.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Speaking of really dumb names. Oh. It's called Firewolf.
Firewolf.
Oh, man. Hey, there are at least 2 cool Belmont players in NorCal Panda King 27. I will fight to defend Jangy's coolness, because she literally will lab something insane for months and then hit it once in bracket and be like, worth it. You know?
If you're not a Belmont player, you don't know.
And then the third one is Luisito.
The third one is Luisito. True.
Luisito's Belmont's actually pretty cool.
True. He's got some dubs. I think that game was like really interesting because I feel like everything went wrong from K-Land missing the true forward air into back air confirm. And then from there's just some unfortunate interactions
I feel like it was a little bit of lack of awareness of the ledge trap scenario for Kaylan. Like once you're in that sort of in that position, you have to know like what options you have. And drop back from ledge and get back onto ledge is not one of the options you have at all.
Yeah.
Like it's just unless you have a very, very good ledge hang, you should pretty much never be going for it.
Yeah, the only way I can see it is if you have to really know like the timing for that. Like there are some things in matchups which are like things that you could technically do, but they're very precise, and so it's not worth messing around unless you've really messed around with the matchup.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got 3 frames here. I can work with that.
Oh man, when I played Mewtwo King, he literally was telling me, oh, I know why you're neutral get-upping on me, because Pac-Man's neutral get-up is 1 frame different than other neutral get-ups, but I know that, so it's not working against me. And I'm like, God damn it, Mewtwo King.
This was supposed to be my thing.
Yeah, nobody knows about that. Oh, but really nice job there. Kaylan getting the return to stage. Jet with a little bit of aggression there. Normally a little bit more conservative with his recoveries, but oh man, not conservative at all with this edge guard. Unfortunately, though, not going to get the whole thing, and does get the DI up on that holy water, and not going to fall to the down smash.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of does Kaylan figure out the timings for the holy water?
It really looks like holy fire, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it is fire. It is fire. Oh, all right, that's a good option, jumping out.
I think Kaylan's doing a lot better job getting out of the corner here, slowly working his way in, and Wolf blows up Belmont when he gets in. You see these just like big 2-3 hit strings, do a lot of damage, send Belmont off into a bad position. Wolf obviously not the greatest at running off and contesting recovery, but we've seen it can be done.
Yeah, that was a very good following up there by Jet. But yeah, you're definitely right about that. It's also a really interesting thing about this game where a lot of times, like if you saw game 1, you might think, oh wow, Jet has got this in the bag just by virtue of how the scenarios end up. And it might be the case that he does. But the problem with game 1 is that we didn't get to see Kaylan show his stuff.
Right.
There's a few unfortunate scenarios that didn't let him show what he can do. But, maybe I'm not giving enough credit to Jet.
I feel like Jet is not going to let him do anything right here. But, oh, wow, what an option there. The fastball, like fullback neutral air.
He didn't let him get the chance, but when you let Kaylan do his stuff, he does some nice stuff.
The stuff is there, and Baron is calling something a little bit here. Kaylan heating up, getting a couple hits, and it's just a matter of 1 or 2 more interactions before Jet might be in trouble. But he has something to say about that right now, setting off on this ledge where he does so well. The forward tilts have been coming out. And, oh, the axe, Baron.
All right, we're back at the ledge.
How do you get out?
Just gets the jump out, gets the grab. This is going to be important.
Oh! That could have been amazing. I'm really surprised he went for the landing up air.
I can see it.
And that's going to be it.
And Kaylan can see the blast zone. I can definitely see it, especially because if Kaylan actually got the back air there, it doesn't look like it was going to be the strong hit.
Yeah.
But if he sent him out far enough, that would have sent Jet very far into the blast zone. And one of the things you got to consider when you're playing versus characters who have bad recoveries is that if you can send them out far enough, then the edge guard is free.
Yeah.
Like, let's imagine that he just did forward air back air instead of going for the forward air up air back air.
Yeah.
Like, it probably wouldn't have led into an edge guarding scenario. And so Kaylan trusted in his combo, but unfortunately was just a little bit off.
That's fair. I was actually thinking he was going to go for another forward air first.
After the up air?
No, instead of the up air.
Yeah, that's fair.
A second forward air into just like it puts you in a slightly better spot for edge guarding. Not because like up air sends it directly up. It's a little bit hard to.
Well, I think so. Okay, the up air. The up air only works because it would only set up for the good edge guard because he'd get the back air afterwards.
Right.
If he did forward air there, I think he wouldn't have been able to convert into another hit.
Right, because he was too high, right?
Yeah. So at that point, Belmont's going to be like in the top right-ish of the blast zone. He's going to have a lot of room.
He has all his mix-ups. He has the holy water back on ledge.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunate, though. I mean, I feel like there was definitely something cooking there. We were both getting a little bit excited for Kaylan to finish that combo off, but it was not to be.
I was hoping for a Wolf Flash combo. I know maybe it's a little bit basic of me, but I do love a Wolf Flash combo. The game pauses to remind me that it is, in fact, cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's factually cool. Like, the thing is, when the game pauses, you know it's cool because the game is determined it's cool.
The developers were like, okay, I know there are other moves that like pause a little bit, but this one actually stop. You got hit.
Drop,
think about that.
Roll, die.
Dead. Not many things get that. It's just spikes, kill moves.
I mean, but that one's like special, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the term is for it, but it's definitely a little bit more of a heater on the pause meter.
Yeah. I mean, I think if we have to do the math on it, it's probably just because it has an large amount of
hit stun.
Yeah, hit lag.
Hit lag. Yeah,
hit lag is the word because they're both paused. Wolf gets a little bit of time to sort of think about what he's done.
All right, but what's cooler, the fair flash or nair flash?
Nair flash.
Nair flash is way cooler. Yes, agreed. Agreed.
The nair flash is way cool. It's less common. It's a little bit less common, and so if it's less common, then it gets to be a little bit cooler.
That's fair.
All right, but
Or
now we've got
Salt Lord Jaddy.
Yeah, we've got some return of some regulars. Salt Lord versus Jaddy.
I gotta pull up this bracket. I got no idea what's going on.
Actually, Sam.
I just got here and I was like, Baron's up there by himself.
It was me for like 30, 45 minutes. The PR ended. Actually, I commentated a whole set and then the mic was muted.
Oh, no.
Chat didn't say a word.
I've been there, bro. I've been there so many times.
Shrudek, luckily, maybe one other person as well, saved me at the end. And we'll see Little Mac. Enough about me.
I'm sorry. Is this Zesty Gas Station Zaza? Hi, Javi.
Hello. Chat can't see him, but we can.
Yes.
Oh, but
is this I was gonna ask if this was a serious pick, but he's winning right now, so it has to be serious, right?
As soon as you're winning, it's serious.
if you're losing, you're like, no, I was just trolling. I picked Little Mac, but
uppy. That's good.
There it is,
that's
and he's cleaning his clock right now.
Jaddy was feeling himself. You can sort of see on the player cams. He's like, oh, I got it.
Yeah, I mean, but. Just as he cleans the clock, his clock can get cleaned just as well with a couple of hits here from Pyra. I mean, he has the KO punch, but one big hit. He's not letting it rip, and kind of a little surprising there. Like, I mean, it wasn't quite at kill percent, I think, but it was probably pretty damn close. Might as well get the damage there, but nope, not this time.
Yeah. Oh, he tries to go for the gimp there. Back hit of Dare, saving you. And punishes the air dodge. So this is still an interesting position. I mean, Little Mac is fast enough to sort of force things happening, and Pavlik is not going to be the type of player, I think, to initially give Little Mac the game plan that he requires.
Well, you mean camping?
Staying on that platform.
Yeah, he has not been He has not been using the top platform at all. It's just been, all right, I'm scrapping, and when you scrapping against Little Mac, he's like, hold on a sec. This is what I was made to do.
You don't know it, but I got trample, and what that means is that I cannot be messed with.
Yup. Yeah, those moves real strong, and trying to use that neutral B's armor properties to perhaps tank through a hit, but just cancels it.
Yeah, you can sort of tell that Pavlik or Salt Lord is feeling a little bit.
He
pressured.
just gave it to him. He didn't stop. No setups required today.
That's 60%.
Yup.
That's valuable. That's Little Mac's most damaging combo.
He's insane. He's crazy. He just literally went for a fall off nair. Oh,
that's gonna get
the air dodge read.
Never mind, it's not gonna get.
Almost, but this might. Oh, there it is, and a low percent. A low percent's the last stock, and the crowd is going crazy behind him. Wild. I kind of love this vibe we have going. I feel like it's so much different than the normal Guildhouse setup, where we have all of these people right behind. You can see all of the people gathering. This Clash of Titans.
Yeah, Pavlik, you need to. These people are too happy. You need to
shut them up. Shut them up,
cut
Pavlik.
that shit out. You need to stop them.
Hey, this is only winners round 3. Like we are nowhere in this bracket right now. There is still so much Smash to be played. Did you not enter bracket today?
No, I did not. I did not even, in fact, bring my controller.
Damn, you just here for the comms?
I mean, the PR announcer was also here. Yeah. I was shilling, saying, once again, if anyone would like to make suggestions on the PR, we have a forum in which you can make suggestions and whatnot that is available on the NorCal Discord.
Did you hear that? There's a forum on the NorCal Discord if you want to make any suggestions, dumb or smart, about the PR. We don't care how dumb they are.
We just want content.
Yeah, we just want content. And they will definitely laugh at your submission if it's dumb.
I won't. Not me.
Okay, but everybody else in the PR panel certainly will, so keep that in mind.
As a PR panelist, I cannot tell you.
You cannot confirm nor deny whether the submissions will be laughed at.
There will be no laughing.
Okay, but right now, back to this game. Man, the Zesty gas station Zaza is really getting in on this, and he is teabagging left and right. All right, time him out now. Time him out.
It's going to be rough. Little Mac can choose not to be timed out.
No. Little Mac should time out Salt Lord now.
Oh.
That would be great if it was the Little Mac timeout.
This is going to be rough. This is going to be a little bit rough. Pavlik is also falling prey. Or Salt Lord is falling prey to the classic thing of I'm losing his Pyra. I'm mad. I'm losing his Mithra. I'm mad. I'm staying Pyra.
Oh no! And he fell for the same thing. He lost his last stock in the last game too. Just neutral got up right into it, but the up B is gonna kill off the top. Not optimal DI there for Zesty gas station.
I don't think that shouldn't have happened. It should not have happened.
He should not have died, or he should not have
died.
Not
have died.
Oh yeah, I mean that was awful DI.
It just goes to show, Little Mac players are frauds.
Yeah. What about Me Gunner players?
I love them.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I love him.
So that's why you love the Zesty gas station Zaza, right?
No, that's why I hate him. He's
Okay.
not bringing what I love.
Okay. Got it. And yeah, trying to use that armor through and doesn't even need it. But the KO punches here.
Yeah.
Last time we saw one land. Do you think we're gonna get any this game?
Yes.
All right.
It's happening. It's going to be the only button that this gas station is going for. All right, he's still got time.
He's still got at least one more chance. Maybe two. Probably not two though.
Yeah. All right. And now classic taunt to bait and approach, an important part of the strategy.
Ooh, that was a down smash it would have hit.
Probably wouldn't have got much. Oh no.
Another side B in the corner, bro.
Yeah. It looks. I think the thing there is that.
There it is. Okay.
Oh, I love the stutter step forward. But the thing about it is, it looks like on the ledge that Jaddy has sort of got the timings down for this, or down for when Pavlik is or Salt Lord is liking to go out, and that's going to be the most important thing. Like the ledge options you're going for don't really matter too much as when you're doing it.
Yeah, it's really just important to know exactly like that side B basically covers everything, right? It's just a timing mix up.
Yeah, you're doing something there, get out.
Oh, he's dead. That's over. And yes, the Zesty gas station Zaza gets the perfectly timed down smash using that armor to just clap the head. And the 2-frame is here, and Jaddy moves on in bracket.
My character is so hard.
Yeah, honestly,
my character is so hard, bro.
Pretty much everybody out there who says that Aegis is easy now knows it ain't easy.
My character is so much harder
cheesy
than everyone else. It ain't easy being cheesy. I think this match seems to suggest otherwise.
It was actually really easy being cheesy. It was just all cheesy.
In fact, it usually is the easiest thing to be cheesy.
Yeah,
being cheesy is the natural state of affairs. But yeah,
I mean, it was Zesty gas station Zaza, so that is some is Zaza's pizza, right?
I mean, maybe like Mia Zaz.
Yeah, Za is pizza, so Zaza's got to be pizza, right?
So gas station pizza.
Yeah, it's Zesty gas station pizza.
That's nasty.
That's the point.
That's a good point.
What was that down smash? Not nasty. That was the nastiest down smash I've seen in at least a day.
Some people say nasty. I say tragic.
It can be both.
It's a losing matchup for Pyramithra, actually.
Yeah, actually, that's why he counterpicked it, right?
Yeah,
he could have gone a matchup that's not winning.
MK Leo almost lost to Peanut, and MK Leo should have lost to Peanut.
He should have lost to Peanut.
The VODs are there. I haven't seen them, but I heard about them.
The mythical Peanut versus MK Leo VODs exist in the void.
The void somewhere on Twitter.
The void on Twitter.
But trust me, I heard the
I read comments on it.
I read comments and I decided that was the message that I wanted to be true.
True. And the world is just Zaza's code for weed. Okay.
Maybe that's the power of the name tag. It can be anything he needs it to be.
Okay, sure.
All right.
I mean, I have literally no idea.
Only game 3 is up on Reddit.
Yeah, but game 2 is the one where he was up like 3 stocks to 1, right?
No, I thought game 3 is the one that he should have lost.
I don't remember.
You've got Positive W beating Jet.
Positive W beat Jet?
No, I think he's betting on Positive W beating
Oh.
Jet. Which, all right, it's not I mean, anything can happen there. Not a particularly hot or cold thing there.
Yeah.
Baron the Baron, you're welcome. Why are you saying you're welcome? You know how many people on the PR you gave wins to, and thus there is no way I could have argued to be higher? Well, not that I did, but like, like there's like no shot. Like I'm looking at that PR, I'm like, yeah, I guess I can't. It seems like numbers 19, 18, 17, and 16 all have 3 H3K wins. Thanks for that. I appreciate you, man. What the heck? Couldn't have passed a few dubs to me? I would have liked it.
Oh man. Wait, is the folding posted?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if like the graphic is
Okay. I
posted
don't see it.
online. But you can check the earlier part of the VOD.
What place did you get?
Number 20.
Let's go.
The higher the number, the better.
Yeah. Higher number, better person.
Yep. Higher number. It's just normal sports rules.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So we've got a little bit of a different match here. We have King DDD versus Toon Link in what I can only assume is a random ditto?
No.
Did they They didn't
No,
random
not
ditto.
at all. Not at all. No. I mean, Alsoda actually does have a Toon Link. It's one of the characters that it's sort of in his roster. He's got Roy, he's got Joker, he's got Toon Link. And I mean, I'm not against having a fun, zesty little mid tier.
Zesty.
Yes. To sort of even out the options that you have available. Is Toon Link the most powerful character? I'm not quite sure.
What about at 69%? No, still not? Okay.
There are more powerful characters. DDD at 69% is much more powerful.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, though. I feel like in certain matchups, Toon Link can be really suffocating, right?
Yeah,
It's
no,
just-
I mean, I definitely agree with that. It's not. I don't think that Toon Link is a bad character by any means. I mean, plenty of people get W's. That's nonsense.
That was messed up.
That's
the
not-
returning boomerang just blew up that Gordo right as he sent it.
How did
Oh,
Alsoda know that? That's something only number 6 on the power ranking can do.
True. Oh, and the combo into the Gordo just for that little bit of extra zest.
Your PR position?
But right now though, Slammer 2 has been has been coming out of this game pretty hot. 156, still a decent amount away from dying unless you get one of those big hits. Forward air is one of them though.
Yeah,
so.
that was a good delay there. I mean, but I do think that stock sort of showcased a little bit of the problems with Toon Link, where his kill setups are not too consistent if you're not letting yourself get hit by the aerial, or sorry,
the bombs.
yeah, by the bombs, by the boomerangs.
The B moves really.
Yes. And so if you're not getting that, you can live a little bit long.
Woo!
But if you get the edge guards and the forward airs, I mean, the forward air does hit like an absolute truck.
Yeah, that forward air, really, really strong move. A little bit slower than the other Link's forward airs. Well, not the main Link, but it's still just a very, very strong move that you have to get like the perfect confirm into it, right? You can't just get one of those really on the edge confirms of the boomerang. It's got to be the good one. It's got to be the good bomb.
You need the right hit.
Yeah, exactly. But right now he's really far ahead. Still King DDD though, we saw can live to a very high percent if he doesn't get caught with those big confirms.
Yeah. And one of the good things about DDD, I mean, is that he's fat. He can survive being stabbed with a sword multiple times in the air.
And everybody knows the fatter you are, the better you are at being stabbed.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh my. The win boxes.
And up tilt up air is a confirm against King DDD. A lot of
Unfortunately-
characters do not get hit by that one.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it just fast fallers do.
I see. Absolutely tragic. Yeah. So like saying you only die to the Toon Link if you want to. Confirms are easy enough to stay away from. I am closer to that camp. I don't
think it's quite that bad.
Never I'm never getting hit by it.
You're never getting hit by a confirm?
Nope.
Are
Not-
you
not from
never
Toon Link.
getting hit by the initial hit, or are you just going to get hit by the initial hit and then not get hit by the confirm?
I'm never going to allow myself to get hit by by any part of the confirmation combo while it is true.
Okay, so that's just the first. You're just not going to get hit by the first
Not
hit.
getting hit by the first hit.
Cool. I mean, that's fair.
Unless it's no longer confirmed.
Okay.
Then we're good. Then we're
Okay.
good. Then we're
Fair
good.
enough. Switching to Fox here, a little bit of a different style of gameplay. In fact, almost a completely different style of gameplay.
Still fast. Ballers.
Yeah. Unfortunately, getting wrapped up in the spin right there. It's always depressing when you just like barely mistime your move and you're like, I had such a good punish, and then you just get hit and you're just like, I feel so stupid.
My up B is quite fast.
Yes. And, oh.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I do like the idea of Fox here a little bit better. I mean, it's easier to sort of get these openings. I mean, one of the important things about fighting versus Toon Link is sort of being able to weave around his buttons and hitboxes. And DDD can sort of move around in the air kind of with the fastballs, but his ground speed is not great. And is quite large.
Yeah, and when Toon Link is like in that position where he's just short hop throwing a boomerang or throwing a bomb, it's sort of difficult for you to get in as DDD. As Fox, you can just run under that and dash attack.
Yeah.
And cover their landing super easily. So nice. I think it's a pretty reasonable pick in this matchup. This is probably considered a Fox favored matchup, if I had to guess. But the up B is definitely going to kill.
Oh, wow.
Fox is a lot lighter than King DDD.
You know what? I didn't think that would kill. And based on what I saw, I was so very wrong.
Yeah, that kills by a mile there. I mean, Fox, he's a light boy. Okay.
But up smash coming from Slammer 2 to sort of end that stock. And that is one nice thing that Fox...
But he didn't have a jump.
Tragic.
Yeah, that's
Absolute
rough.
tragedy. That's one bad thing that Fox has. An easier time dying off stage.
I mean, that was on him. He had
true.
plenty of time to up B. He just didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those scenarios where he probably didn't realize that he lost his jump. And so he's like, okay, I'm going to go a little bit low here. And I'm like, wait, where's my...
You're just slamming that Y button like, come on.
Sakurai, what did you do? I'm pressing the jump button.
Yep. Oh. And I'm really liking these aggressive nairs out of the corner for Alsoda. It's sort of eating up a lot of what Slammer is trying to do, and goes for the down air. Not successful, unfortunately, for Alsoda.
I hope he loses. I hope he loses.
Yeah, you hope he loses because he went for that?
I only respect optimal play.
Yeah.
Because it didn't work, it was suboptimal, and you shouldn't have tried.
That's exactly how things work, actually. Things are retroactively suboptimal.
Keep it in friendlies until you're confident it's going to work in bracket, and then I don't ever want to see it otherwise.
Okay.
Unless it's versus me, then please feel free to go for it.
Feel free to go for all of the suicide dares against Baron. He will happily take those dubs.
Every single time. Oh, jab 1-2. Actually,
Fast fallers.
I really like the jab 1-2 there because, I mean, Alsoda's shield was a little bit low, so I can easily imagine if it was just a little bit longer, there was a pretty reasonable shot of that actually shield poking. I mean,
The down air?
Yeah. Maybe if he changed his drift a little bit more, and that would have been a good combo starter and get him out of the corner.
Yep. By the way, this stream is not sponsored by 7 Leaves, but 7 Leaves, if you're out there, could be.
Please give us money.
Yeah, give us boba, actually. I would take boba over money any day.
And I would take my boba and I would give it to Jet.
Thank you.
And I would spread it to the people.
Spread it to the people.
'Cause a lot of people like very sugary boba, and I'm not about that.
Yeah. What is your optimal boba?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola, if you'd like to sponsor me.
Coca-Cola with boba in it.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. A nice,
that
cool,
sounds
regular can of
disgusting.
Coke.
That sounds absolutely disgusting.
Can you imagine drinking like a can of Coke and you
just boba in it?
You get to the end and it blends in. You wouldn't even notice. You're just going to see a bunch of boba at the end. You're like, what did I drink?
All right. Coca-Cola in a can or a glass?
Well, it depends what source in the glass.
It depends on what?
Where is the glass coming from? Right? Is this
cold glass? Pre.
Yeah, exactly.
I all three are in play.
It's a completely.
What was that?
Say that again.
Oh yeah. We know Chad doesn't hear you. Yeah.
It's just a conversation between us and production. They don't need to.
Yeah. Production's talking to us. You can't hear them. That's okay. We're having good conversation. All right, but I'm asking. Okay, so three options then. Coca-Cola in a can.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola in a normal glass. Coca-Cola in a glass bottle.
So the problem here.
Rank them.
Okay, the problem here is that the second, as an actual Coke aficionado.
Yes.
That just Coke in a glass it's not the same, right? It depends on where you're getting it, right? Because you have your seltzers, if you go to a bar or something, or
are you talking about as a mix? Yeah.
What? No, because it's different. Coca-Cola can't. If you pour,
you missed the joke, and that's okay.
Okay, all right. Chat missed the joke too. I'm all good. No one else can confirm.
Wait, but you have to answer the question. All right. We'll get back to this Coke discussion later. Right now, we have Swan versus SonamSlash, which I think is actually going to be a pretty hot match.
Yeah, I think this is, now that we're getting into winners round 4, we're starting to see a little bit more of the power sets coming out. Back
I love
air,
combos into
uppie.
up B. I don't know what it is about it, but I feel like when you combo into an up B in general, I think it makes the combo cooler.
Any up B?
Almost. I'm trying to think of an up B that is not cooler when comboed into.
Oh, no.
And he's giving me a lot of time to think about that. And I have not come to a conclusion of an up B that is not cool to be comboed into.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
And what wasn't fair is what happened to SonamSlash. Actually, no, it was fair. It was fair.
No, that was forward smash, I believe.
True. True. The classic.
The classic.
The classic.
Gotta go for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that was actually a big testament to just the control of the stage with the bomb behind him. I mean, I think any other scenario where Twan is there, SonamSlash is just going to bomb recovery, and it's going to be a heck of a lot harder to cover. And that's one of the big things that Twan took a huge advantage of, stage position wise.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the type of thing where, I mean, SonamSlash, as soon as he got sent off stage, he needed to immediately detonate the bomb that was on stage, because if he doesn't have the access to the bomb recovery, he is never going to be getting on stage,
And
as
bomb
you're
recovery?
sort of seeing here.
Yep. And that time he did have it, and he was able to get back, and that's huge. But, I mean, this is still just all Twan all the time. I mean, there's... Oh, and now the bomb's behind. Has to explode it, but doesn't have time to get back. Oh, he did. Wow. I didn't realize he would have time to bomb explode and then bomb pull and then bomb recover. So nice awareness there of his position.
Yeah. I think more importantly, I'm very happy that as soon as that happens, as soon as SonamSlash made that one mistake of, I didn't let my bomb go, he's like, okay, no. I'm not even going to try to go to the ledge because it's not going to work anyway. I might as well just go for the bomb pool.
Yeah, I mean, Min is really good at giving haircuts, I will say. And every time, you're off ledge, that Ram will just take a little bit off the top.
Okay, I was waiting. I was like, haircuts.
Yep, haircuts. I mean, your head is vulnerable.
That's true.
And he's always willing. Min's just always willing to just give a little bit. Oh, and yeah, this is a very dangerous position. Not going to get the 2-frame there. A little bit of a rare drop for Twan, but still manages to retain stage control. And this is just a huge deal in this matchup. Once you're on stage in a sort of a neutral position versus Link, it's a huge deal. But the forward smash is almost enough to take it. Bomb goes for a nair, second nair, up B. Oh man, it was so close.
Yeah, unfortunately,
still not enough. And what an avoidance there. I was holding my breath a little bit, thinking, okay, this bomb is in the perfect position, but Twan, with that little bit of a swing, takes it up, and doesn't get the second hit of the forward air, gets the drag down, and was not able to confirm off of it. I think neither player hit a button there, which is actually a huge deal, because Sonam could have gone for probably an up B, because Twan was not acting immediately afterwards, but he didn't know. Because I think at this percent, forward air 1 is not a true combo into anything.
From Link.
From Link, yes, forward air 1. Sometimes you'll be able to get stuff off of it, but I don't think in that spot it was.
Well, it looks like Sonam is sort of clawing his way back to the game, but...
He's still living.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
He's smiling. Sonam's smiling. I don't think he meant to just throw away the bomb there. Well, no, surely not. Surely not, right?
I think he was trying to use it to disrupt the ledge guard.
I think he probably was aiming to just go for an early bomb. That way he sort of would just be in the center stage high, and then he has all access to his mix-ups with the fast one.
Well, so for an early bomb, don't you Z-drop drift forward activate?
So I can imagine if he like Z...
Oh, you just missed the Z-drop?
Well, if he presses Z and then forward at the same time, that's going to just throw the bomb.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That might have been what happened. It's hard to know really what the players are thinking there. But yeah, I do feel like that was a weirdly aggressive bomb throw. But I don't know. Maybe it was going for a mix-up.
Yeah. And now we're returning. But, I mean, Sonam had a really bad start to the game. But afterwards, it kind of ended up being more even. So I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to keep it up. But there's no bomb.
I think he's...
Get rid of the bomb. Yeah, throws the bomb. Uses his
barely
jump.
Making it. Yep. Oh, what?
Went
Wrong
high.
direction. Unfortunately, Twan got hit with that. A little bit of a snapback, probably.
Okay, goes for the immediate up B to punish. The second bomb toss. Arm toss. And
That's it.
no
Yeah,
mix-ups
that's
available.
I think that's a huge difference in this game. We saw last game so many times Sonam was not able to get the final hit where Twan was just living over and over again at these high percents. Oh, good, really good bomb there, and picks it up, throws off stage, and has the bomb throw. Good avoidance by Twan. But yeah, that was the big difference here so far. Is just getting that confirmed, getting that kill in the corner is such a huge deal because the more chances you give Twan to be on stage, the more chances he can just open you up with that.
Yeah, and you can sort of tell just by the way that Sonam is playing is that as soon as he's getting his opening that he's in versus Min, he is like, I need to get everything I can here, and he is not letting. I'll probably hop off.
Okay, sounds good.
But he is trying to do everything he can to stay there and convert.
Yeah, and okay. Can you get me a? Oh no. Oh, so we're just hop off. Never mind. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Okay, yeah. So right now, going to the other side, another one. Yep.
The world.
I love that. I mean, I think it's a really messed up that you could do it, but I also think it's very cool and very like thematic game wise. You know, like in the game, you're always doing wild stuff to move around. And I do really wish there was more of that in this. But now it's just going to be a big punish there, 39% off of a missed attack, and that's a pretty good conversion. The bomb falling off the edge there. Should be able to make it back fine. Yep, is early enough that he doesn't get clipped by that haircut move.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a huge position right now. The bomb recovery again gets the tech. Does manage to make it off, but early jump is caught by Twan. And now, okay, that's the bomb recovery you want.
Yeah, now Sonam has taken enough damage that it's easy for him to get to center stage. But unfortunately, that means if you get hit, you die.
Yup.
But this is going to be a rough spot for Twan. Waits the jump, but doesn't get anything there.
Yeah, he's been so good at avoiding this. I mean, I think Sonam has just been looking for this same exact timing, and Twan has just been doing the same exact timing against it. He's just been like, I'm going to react to you moving, and Sonam's been pulling the trigger exactly when Twan is at a certain position, and then Twan has just been able to react to that and use the up B and reel in. So I think that's just good awareness on Twan's part. But at the same time, Sonam's going to need to mix that up a little bit. You know, figure out a different timing and maybe even wait a little bit longer for Twan to use his move. Oh, but the combo off of the bomb recovery, and he says, "Get out of my house."
Yeah, I kind of wish I saw maybe a little bit more arrows just to at least take a resource to force Twan to do something rather than sort of bet it all on, okay, let me do the bomb at this exact height. And, you know, maybe it wouldn't have worked, but, you know, if Min's, like, generally speaking, right, you want to take as many resources away from your opponent as you can so that their recovery becomes more predictable. And if the only thing you're going to be doing is just holding on bomb forever and then just hoping for it, then you might not get anything there.
Yeah.
And it's not going to get you much every time.
Yeah, but that was I mean, that was just good coverage.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. And
he's been using the high bomb recovery, you know, pretty aggressively. So I think just predicting that and going for the jump there, calling it out was really good.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also the type of thing there is that if the situation keeps getting reset, it doesn't matter how good you are, you're definitely going to start playing into patterns. And so if you're giving someone so many opportunities to learn the pattern, you're going to get hit eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if it ended up being the case that, like, you know, SonamSlash was able to get to neutral and actually convert that out, we might think, okay, these recoveries were working super well. But unfortunately, they just led to more reversals.
Wait, one second, because Mars Bar is still in bracket.
Okay, cool.
I'm probably going to head out just so I can get some food and head home.
Sounds good.
But it was great commentating.
Yeah,
thanks for commentating with me, Jed, and saving me from being alone here.
That was fun.
All right. See y'all. Hope y'all have a good night. What?
Someone major you commentated.
Someone what?
Don't worry about it.
You did well. It's good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Baron comms.
Thank you.
I'm not, no,
You just give him shit. Yeah, I know.
I'm more like I'm giving Guildhouse shit.
I hear the shit and it's just going out one ear. I'm like, I don't
Yep.
understand.
No, you see, the thing is, you deserve.
This isn't a compliment. I don't understand.
You deserve to commentate majors, Baron.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think
Damn.
you do. I really think you do.
That is some fucking bling right there. Holy
yeah,
shit.
dude.
What the hell? That is a very
This is
cool
the
necklace.
coolest thing I think I own in terms of clothing.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, let's go. Me too.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I think I haven't been to a lot of these recently. Have you been not able to make it as well?
No, I've been out of the country.
Oh, you've been out of the country. Okay, cool. Right, were you in Japan?
I was in Japan.
Yeah, you were in Japan, right? Yeah.
I was there the week that Evo Japan happened.
Oh,
and then
shit.
I stayed there for like 2-3 additional weeks.
Did you go to Evo Japan?
No.
Okay.
no. I got there like the day was over, the last day.
Got it.
It's Gengar.
It's
yeah.
Gengar,
I got this in Japan.
That's
This
so cool.
I had to cop. Like,
yeah,
it was an
absolutely,
immediate
man.
cop.
Holy shit. I don't think I could pull that off, but you are definitely doing it.
I love this. Thank you. Okay, we got positive W and J. Let's get back to business. It's time to get back to
Steve.
business.
I thought this
Steve?
character was banned.
I thought he played Roy.
I think he does.
He got on the PR with Roy. I mean, I know. You know, it's funny. We were, I think this was like 3 to 6 months ago at Battle for the Bay. Positive W and I were talking, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna switch to like a different character," and I was like, "Okay, what are you gonna pick?" And he was thinking about Kazuya, so I'm surprised he's playing the other DLC. Like
the other DLC, like there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, the other well he could have picked Min Min, but thankfully he's not a Min Min player. I respect him a little more. Like I would respect him a little less if he chose to play Min Min, but not because he's a Min Min player, but because like he switched from something else.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Got it. Yeah. No, I understand that. Already seeing some pretty nice combos there. A couple little pick loops. Not quite the optimal confirms for some of the things, but you know that's like it's still crazy because not quite the optimal confirms still does insane amounts of damage.
Or like he's going off stage with the blocks there. That's really important for covering recoveries, and he's going to be mindful of that as he hits the up smash, taking the first stock. What can you tell me? What can you tell me about this from your perspective? Because I know you
have
play
played against Jet in this matchup like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
And I mean it's one of the things Jet will try to do every single time is when you're sitting behind blocks, he's going to try to F smash you, and you
nice
should not
catch.
be getting hit by that. But at the same time, the biggest thing is just how you get out of the corner. Steve does have some options out of the corner, but I think Jet is really good at covering them. So just figuring out what options you have and up being into him is one of them. But Jet has been covering that left and right so many times so far. And look at this.
Yeah.
He is eating that option alive right now. The Elytra is not what he needs to use. And, okay, good avoidance here. The minecart. Yeah, I think that both of these things are just really important. It's just figuring out how to get out of the corner and figuring out how to get your kills. How's it going?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you in like a month. Yeah.
Oh, and just, Elytra high is definitely something that is really good at avoiding the ledge trapping as well, but that is something you can read as Belmont. You can use the neutral B early, and that does catch it, and almost caught that minecart as well.
Well, I like that use of down air to try to counteract the minecart, but so far it just seems like Positive W has had a really hard time getting back to ledge, and we haven't even seen like really fancy setups from Jet. It's really just fundamentals and staying at that spacing. It really seems like Positive W is having a very difficult time covering any recovery option getting back to the ledge. Once you like get into the ledge is one thing, right?
Yep.
But coming back from the ledge and taking stage control, that's where Positive W has been struggling quite a bit. As you can see here, he's getting some damage off, but it's not nearly enough, and he's losing advantage. He's losing neutral so much.
Right. And this is something where, like, if you are, I think that probably could have been a better punish that sent him off stage, but just goes for the up smash. I think one of the big things here is just the resource management for Positive W has not been where it needs to be. Like, Jet has been so suffocating with these forward airs and forward smashes that Positive W has not had the time to get a lot of iron out. So he's been getting like 2 minecarts a stock, plus like 1 down throw, and that's just not enough.
Oh yeah, he's having to settle for Elytra recoveries, right? Because he's not able to mine. He's not getting enough time to mine. That's the big thing. But the other part of that is that when he has time to mine, he's not. He's trying to space out there. Is he going to get the cross kill? No.
Not quite.
The Elytra's going to come through. Great avoidance there, and that forward tilt should do it.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, but yeah, that was a big problem, resource management. I'm glad you brought that up because it really didn't seem like Positive W was thinking about it while he was trying to get back to stage, and Dre is having.
Yeah, I was just reading that in chat.
Yeah,
the mine. It's
like mine. Yeah,
it's like the seagulls from Finding Nemo.
Mine.
Yeah,
yeah. That's honestly what he should be doing because his resources, like you mentioned, were lacking. He wasn't able to. It was removing an entire recovery option.
Yeah, and not only just a recovery option, there was actually a really important interaction where he got a grab at 0% against Simon, and then he didn't have any iron, so he went for down throw, and it didn't get the anvil down throw, which is the one that true combos into pick loops. So he could have gotten a bunch more damage if he had the iron, and he went for the combo, but it didn't confirm because he didn't have the iron. So
All
okay,
right. New
now,
look.
and now we're on Kazuya.
Yes,
and
this is how you play the
Yes,
matchup.
optimal.
This is how you play the matchup. I don't care what anybody says. Don't.
there's
now
let's go! All my homies love crosses. All my homies love crosses.
That's the counterplay. Oh man, this is so hype. I'm not kidding. This is how you play the matchup. I don't care
Let's go,
how you
Jet.
play. I don't care if you're Riddles. I don't care if you're T3 Dom. This is how you play the matchup.
Dom's pretty good at this matchup. Yeah, Dom's quite good at this matchup. But yeah, I mean it's just. Oh, gotta grab.
There we go. Here
Is
we
he
go.
dead? Oh, just goes for a backer. I mean, that's the thing when you're
Okay.
landing on the platform. It's a little bit hard to get that full confirm. So just opting for big damage and stays position, but still a little bit behind right now. And
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I knew
yes, the taunts.
I knew the name of most of these moves before I went to Japan, but then I didn't play Tekken for a month, and now I've just completely forgotten everything. And that's kind of how you have to deal with Kazuya. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Kazuya has more moves than the rest of the cast combined.
Yes, combined.
Combined.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't imagine how Tekken commentators have to just remember all the moves. Every character has
No,
like
they don't.
30
They don't.
moves.
They don't memorize that. So first of all, Tekken players don't use all 175 of their moves per kit. They use like 7 of them.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
And like I think like most of the time Tekken commentators like, oh, that's down 1-2. They're not gonna say the name of the move, right?
But that
Like,
sounds harder to me. Remembering the exact
inputs?
the input combo.
It's a little easier to like.
Is it sort of like you can
Memorize.
tell that something's like a forward air?
Yeah.
Okay.
So something. On Kazuya, like definitely, a lot of his most famous and like most used moves are like very easy to remember. He has like he has a lot of bread and butters that are easy to remember. So,
Yep.
yeah.
That's fair. By the way, I really like that. That's a classic Belmont kill confirm. You go for the down tilt at the point that it sends into a tech chase, and you can just and you can just get a you can just get a nice kill there if they tech in place with a down smash. It also catches tech back. I don't think it can catch tech away though. It also catches miss tech. Anyway,
Wait, tech back or your tech like roll in?
sorry, tech in. Yeah, tech
in?
roll
Oh,
in.
okay.
Yeah, because you just hold it for slightly longer and then you can catch
Oh,
it
I
because
see.
you can react to them tech rolling in. But yeah, I mean, oh yeah, more moves than Hero. Hero's moves say the move on the thing, so you don't have to remember them. It just says bounce right there. You can be like, oh, that was bounce because I saw it say bounce.
Also, I think he does have more moves than Hero. I think he might.
I don't actually
He
know.
might. All right. But either way, I was gonna say up until he saw. Oh, he was trying to go for the Kazuya side, I think. But we saw Positive W struggling pretty mightily for a kill there, which normally shouldn't be a problem for Kazuya. But the fact that it's a problem here just shows that this matchup is kind of a problem for Kazuya because, yeah, like I said, I wasn't kidding. This is pretty much how you play against Kazuya. You gotta zone him out and whiff punish him whenever Kazuya thinks about pushing a button, which is what Jet has done a really good job of this game so far.
Yeah, and that's just like one of Jet's strongest suits. Really, is just whiff punishing, figuring out exactly when what your opponent's weaknesses are, and I think he's been really, really strong at that. And just right there, catching the neutral air dodge, so good at these quote unquote frame traps. Just using his enemies like defensive options against them, and just every time they're like, oh, I avoided this move, I'm safe, and then he's like, just kidding, you fell into a worse one.
Uh-oh, he found out that forward 4 reflects in this game for some reason. It's still one of the most baffling things I've ever seen. Why does that move reflect? Why does he need that?
He needs it.
He needs it.
It's hard because you have to hit back twice. So therefore people won't use it much, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
he
wow,
tried to-
what an option there. And yeah,
Wow.
it does get the back air. Positive W though, I mean, we've talked a lot about how Jet's control of the game has been immaculate, but at the same time, Kazuya does have that power to kill off of a single interaction. We have yet to see it in this match, but it's certainly something that could come out at any given time, depending on where you get grabbed, where you get hit.
I mean, I was kind of memeing about the forward tilt before, but he really should be using a little bit more to at least deter Jet and make him think twice about throwing some of these projectiles out because he is not getting a word in edgewise when it comes to this conversation of neutral. That could have been terrible for Positive W, but see, like, if he doesn't find some way to reflect the projectile or mess with the timing, he's just gonna be out. Oh, like that! He tried to go behind that grab. That would have been so cool.
Was that Smash DI? Did he Smash DI out of that?
I'm not even sure. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he did. I don't think he did. He's
Down smash does it, and oh man,
Yeah.
that jab grab could have been everything there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
He was waiting for that.
Yeah, I mean, enough for Jet to get that game, but there was definitely some signs of life from Positive W. I think the Kazuya actually, seemed a lot cleaner than the Steve. Perhaps it's something he's working on. I definitely saw some things that are like, okay, well, a more experienced Steve player might have done something a little bit differently. Like he went for sword back air into strong back air at low percents instead of going for sword back air into falling up air, which leads into up air chains, the block stuff. But it's just it's interesting. It's interesting to see the difference in experience where clearly he was just a lot more comfortable on the Kazuya. But both these characters are very complicated. There's a lot of interactions going on. There's a lot of different techniques you can use to make your offense or defense more effective. And I think that he was definitely more competent on that Kazuya. So I mean that's been his secondary, because he plays, what was it, Roy and Kazuya? Those are the ones I think I've seen him the most on.
He has a lot of characters. He's one of those people that has such strong fundamentals that he can really make a lot of characters work. And I think he tried to rely on that a little bit too much rather than understanding
the funny Steve
fundies, because it is a different character.
It is.
You are playing a different game.
It's so different. It's such a different game. But yeah, okay. We have got another good match coming up here.
Crimson versus
Napster. Can anybody tell me in chat if Crimson has managed to win a Guildhouse yet? I don't think he has. But I know that this is something that Javi's been trying to avoid forever, making sure Crimson never wins a Guildhouse.
I genuinely don't think Michael Zigo would be able to take it if he won a Guildhouse.
He's been the #1 seed.
He has?
Before.
Okay.
I think there was one time he was the #1 seed.
It must have been that time.
And that time he didn't. I don't think he did not win. He did not win. So he won
really?
2?
He
No.
won 2?
No.
That's crazy.
Javi in shambles. Oh man.
All right.
Napster.
Anyway. Let's talk about Napster a little bit. This guy is a pillar of Smash Ultimate in NorCal.
I feel like Napster has always been the one that's sort of the gatekeeper to the top level of NorCal. It's like so many people will be like, all right, my literal worst demon in bracket is Napster. I never beat him. I never take him down. But I think Crimson definitely has some wins on him.
One of the data nerds in chat will probably have the actual matchup knowledge, but I haven't seen these two play a lot, and I know that they have played just by nature of being top players in the region and getting
and both
farther
coming
tournaments.
A lot to tournaments.
So. They're very active. I was gonna say Napster is literally one of the most solid players in NorCal history. I'd say.
I would agree. I think he's just always consistently in contention for the top spots in a tournament. And man, is it scary to play against him. You just get hit once, and then suddenly you're in this vortex of
he's dead. He's 80% dead.
Am I dead?
Oh my god. Okay.
The reverse up B. That was really nice. He was trying to defend himself on his backside.
Yeah, you could tell
see Luma.
Normally, Napster just smells blood in the water, and it's off to the races. As soon as he catches, as soon as you use an opening, a resource to recover, and Napster can exploit it, just like that, he's going to exploit it. He just looks for it, and Napster, it's just textbook for him.
Yeah, this is definitely, once again, you're in the corner versus Napster. What do you do?
Yeah,
and
cry.
Usually the answer is you cry and get eaten alive. But I don't know. I feel like Crimson's recoveries have been very, very stellar.
Yeah.
By the way, one of the biggest lies that's ever been told in Smash Ultimate is that Cloud has a bad recovery, because man, it's really good.
Who thinks that? Genuinely.
I don't know. I feel like it's been.
Oh, wait, hold up. Nice tag.
Nice tag.
Okay.
I feel like it's been
crazy
to the point where people no longer say it, but it used to be a thing that people said all the time, that Cloud's recovery is bad. In Smash 4 and in Smash Ultimate, people used to say that. But now I think it's sort of been memed out of existence.
Even, if you have an option to just recover for free in limit up B, you can't have a really, really bad recovery. People think that it's Little Max here, but no.
And its airspeed is insane.
Yeah, either you can't snap or you don't know how to side B stall. That's really that's really most of it.
Yeah, I mean, just having an extra thing like a side B stall is just a huge deal against so many characters. And that instant snap there is also huge.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely better than Smash 4.
I
hate drawing those parallels, but that's this is one where it's super relevant. Okay, that was really cool.
You didn't
That
tag.
was really cool. He didn't. It doesn't even matter. He's a Rosaluma. He's gonna recover from most places on the stage, off stage.
That's
but,
true.
Yeah, like that. That's really cool. Like that's another thing is that throwing out that hitbox when you try to contest somebody off stage like that, and you aren't at a place above them, like you can just get hit by that cross slash. And if he had limit, it could have been a very different story.
Yeah, that's true. And also in that situation, similarly, you can like threaten the up B. Right, like you're in the corner, your opponent's coming at you. Threaten that, like you could just up B kill them, and that's might not be a trade they want to take.
Right. All that being said, though, it is something that's being highly exploited right now. Okay, limit cross slash, as we talk about it, is going to be a thing that happens in this game.
Wake up, cross slash.
Crimson is trying to get rid of Luma with a down air there, but yeah, that should do it.
That was interesting. So he went for the up B, and I think it clanked with one of Luma's hitboxes, which meant that Luma didn't go into tumble, which meant that
he was active.
He was active and could down air immediately after, and I don't think he was spaced right to go for the up B downwards to snap back to ledge. So that was like just a really good trade there for the Rosalina and Luma.
Yeah, and it's like it's a high reward, low risk kind of thing because you're not even putting yourself at risk there.
Right, exactly. I mean, that was just, you always want Luma there to potentially disrupt Cog's recovery, but a lot of times Luma's just getting hit by that. It's just, getting hit by the extra thing. Also, what is the deal with the Guildhouse logo in the bottom that keeps switching from the black logo to the white logo? Is that just like, it's just so strange that it just switches between those two.
I don't like. It might be like a thing that happens when you switch the scene.
Oh, it might be a scene thing. That's probably the case.
All right, people in chat are talking about tournaments that moved back to apartments. Is anybody in chat there for Genesis 3 pre-local at SCU? Because that is probably the biggest tournament that's ever been moved out of a college into someone's apartment. I'm pretty sure it was like Ken and Komorikiri at like 3 a.m. or something in someone's apartment.
Wild.
Yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to bring that up to show how old I am.
I was at Genesis 3, but I did not go to the pre-local.
Yeah, the pre-local was a thing.
Because I was not aware of things at that time. I was still a noob to the I was a baby. I was a baby to the community. So I was just like, I'm going to Genesis. I'm gonna go to all 3 days.
That's funny because that was like the first major that I went to.
Yeah.
So
I think that was the first major I went to too.
The fact that we're like around the same age, and I was like, oh yeah, because I thought I knew more about the community, but because I was like already running tournaments and stuff.
Sure.
But like I didn't know anything compared to back then. Like now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know so much more now.
True. I mean, I just feel like I'm a much bigger part of the community now. But anyway, back to this game. So this is a stage that people counterpick Nadster to a lot, and it constantly confuses me because this is like one of Nadster's favorite stages. I think with Cloud specifically, having that ability to up B up and then land on that side platform is huge. But at the same time, man, Nadster is so good at controlling this corner space, using that platform to his advantage as well. So I am always like, okay, it could be okay. That wall jump on this stage is sometimes relevant, but I swear Napster is just so proficient on this stage, does so well on it.
Yeah, and I think part of that is because he has to play it so often. Like, I think Kalos might be the most counterpick stage against him.
Yeah, and 69% here, the Super Saiyan, and that wall jump coming into play, super, super important here. Just giving him an extra lease on life, and oh no, accidentally launches that Blade Beam in the opposite direction. I think maybe he wanted to send it the other way, or it's just a misinput, but...
Yeah, it definitely seems like a misinput to me. Ooh, spot dodge up smash, that's the classic.
Yep.
Crimson experience right there.
They buff that move? Like, why do they buff it so much? That move used to be so bad. And that one too. That move got buffed.
Did they buff that?
They buffed both the dash attack and the up smash.
I feel like, okay, how long has it been since the last
It's been a long time now.
So like, I feel like it's such an interesting thing to talk about because like people are like, oh, they buffed that, but like, were you playing before it got buffed?
I mean,
like most people weren't.
I mean, Crimson was. I was.
Yeah, obviously,
you were.
Obviously. Yeah, that's true. But like, when I see a kill, I'm like, I'm still mildly surprised.
It took me so long to like get used to Palu's Nair not killing. Like, I don't know why that one specifically, but I feel like I died to Palu's Nair so often. Oh,
he could have wall jumped. He could have wall jumped.
Rosa has a wall jump
or tech.
Wall tech.
Tech.
Okay.
Wall
yeah,
tech.
yeah.
Could have teched it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was one of the things I wanted to talk about when talking about why Kalos is actually a really good stage for Rosaluma. And like anything to
Give her a little bit more leash.
Yeah, give him more a little more leniency on the upbeat. So like ride the wall and like same kind of thing like Fox or Falco, where you
just
like
the angle
can mix up the
change,
angle and
change
like
the
ride the
timing.
wall. Like that is super good for anybody that can utilize that. But that time it was not that useful and ended up actually costing the game for Napster.
I swear Napster was going to win that game. I don't know what happened.
Felt like it. It really felt
we
like
got
it.
distracted by something.
Oh yeah, we got distracted by the good old days, as we tend to do, as the boomers tend to do.
The boomers do. I mean that's what we when you get old enough, you either like you start commentating or you you do something.
Man, I was never a top player, man. I only wanted to commentate and run stuff.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, I was never a top player either, but all right.
Okay, Hollow Bastion is legal. I actually didn't know if this was legal here.
Oh, I love when people just counterattack out of the corner. I don't know why. It's just it always makes me happy because I'm like I love to do that. I love to counterattack out of the corner.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you do it, you get absolutely blown up for it. But other times you look so smart. You're like, all right, I'm gonna cross slash out of the corner. Limit cross slash. It's gonna defend me. And if he missed and then just got like forward smashed or something for it, he looks really dumb. But when he hits it, it looks like a god.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to talk about. Like when you like. It's all about habits, right? If you always attack out of the corner, you're going to get blown up for it, and it's a thing that gets picked up on really quickly, just like Rosaluma did there with the limit climb hazard, sending her to the heavens. But, like, you can't, like, that's the thing. You can't attack the same way out of disadvantage all the time. Oh, hold on.
Jeez.
Crimson cooking a little bit right here.
Yeah, definitely taking a huge amount of this advantage. 90%, probably going to go for limit cross slash here.
Oh, that's what he'd like you to
that's
think.
what he'd like you to think.
He goes with a blade beam, and that's why he's a top player, man.
Yep.
He's just so good at mixing that up, and fortunately for him, he's going to get a little bit more damage out of that, but he's off stage against Napster. The double dip. Oh, that is gross, nasty, sick, any other adjective synonym for that. Oh, my goodness.
My man Telmo throwing out the descriptor words. He can't even come up with them.
The thesaurus. Throw out the thesaurus at him, and fortunately for Crimson, he's going to recover right back and make the... Oh, he's going for
lunar landing.
Okay, my smash corner, where are you at? My smash corner. Seriously, where are you at? It's been years. We need another my smash corner video. Like
that was a cool lunar landing. I love when people hit those.
Me too, dude. Those are like one of the things that makes Rose Luma so cool. Just the whole concept of attack canceling. And you okay, man?
Yeah, I just choked on some water.
Oh no. But oh boy. Okay. So far, though, we were talking about Crimson's disadvantage state, and rather Cloud's disadvantage state being bad. It kind of doesn't matter if you're just wailing on your opponent in neutral, which has seemed to be the case in this game. This is the best of 3, so this is the last game, and right now it's 100% or 99% in Crimson's favor. He's going to not die to that down because it was the Cloud down air, and that was the bad, weird hitbox. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, it's just
sends
the sour spot.
Yeah, the sour spot. It just sends you up.
It's weird when people call it a sour spot. I know I just did it, but when it's just a timing thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, DI. Okay, DI godlike. Okay.
Napster definitely staying alive, but for how long? Good avoidance on that, and does avoid the down air too. Crimson covered almost everything, and oh yeah, that's it. Okay. Well, I mean, I think this avoidance was so good for Napster. He just had a lot of more chances, but he was still so far behind. Like that's one of the things when, no matter how good your defense is, if you never get a hit in, it doesn't matter, right? Like you get those opportunities to come back and to get those kills, but you just if you can't hit them, like what's the point?
yeah, and that's kind of what happened, right? To be honest, Crimson was cooking like 80% of that game. Like he was able to find much longer strings than you're used to seeing.
Yeah, that like landing back, that back air, double jump nair, landing rising back air was really nice.
So sick.
Just a ton of percent.
Actually, yeah, and not to mention like in his third game, but specifically between the second and third stocks, he was moving so well. Like, and that's something that's like a luxury that you can afford when you're ahead like that. But it still speaks to how you're able to close out a game, which is an underrated aspect, I think, for a lot of people. Like a lot of people don't think about how to close out a game.
Sure.
And there's a lot of ways to do it. And one of those ways is just making sure you don't throw your lead.
Yeah. And he was definitely not throwing anything besides hitboxes.
Yeah. Throwing out limit cross slashes left and right, and until he didn't. Yeah.
And then
until
he
didn't.
baited me. I was like, oh, he's definitely going to cross last year. And then it was just like, psych, 3 more back airs. All right. Well, I believe somebody's going to come in for me right now. We got Mars Bars coming in. I'll see you all in a bit. Telmo, always a pleasure.
As always.
All right. See y'all.
Thank you so much, Jet. Of course. Yeah, we got Mars Bars coming through. Yeah. Shout out to Luisito. Congratulations on PR. I think top 4, right? All right, Mars Bars.
Yeah.
What major or regional have you commentated? Just kidding.
The pre-local.
The preload. Actually, that counts.
I have some
I
pre-local
would count
experience.
that.
So, shout out to Telmo. Telmo just told me to come up. So,
Yeah, of
what's up,
course.
Guildhouse chat?
Yeah.
I hope you guys are doing well tonight. It's a
Yeah.
great tournament tonight. There's been some hot sets on stream. I mean, I'm sure you caught the Jaddy Mac.
The Jaddy Mac. I'm so jealous right now.
The Jaddy Mac was cooking.
Yeah.
Honestly, not surprising to me because I know Jaddy's been playing Doc and Mac mostly just this bracket.
Mm-hmm. Is that what he said he would play on Twitter?
He did.
Okay. I'm
He
holding
said-
him accountable. I'm trying to hold him
yeah.
accountable.
He said, quote unquote, hold me accountable for these characters. And so far, he's been a man of his word. And he's still in winners.
He won that set, right? Yeah, okay.
won
He
the
obviously
set.
won that set. Thank God. And against Salt Lord of all people. That was
Yeah.
fucking cherry on top.
It's actually kind of insane. But
Yeah.
yeah. Good seeing you guys again. I'm actually happy to see Telmo as well because
Yeah,
this
man.
guy has been international, Mr.
Worldwide. Yeah.
He's been out and about, letting his face be known, traveling the globe, especially Japan.
Yeah.
How was Japan, by the way?
Oh, Japan was great. You know, I went to a major out there, and the vibe was just so different. But I know it's gonna sound like I'm saying something obvious, but if you have the opportunity to go to Japan. Like especially people in the community, like go to a Japanese major, go to a tournament in Japan. Like it's so cool. It's such a vibe out there. Everyone's really friendly, even to foreigners. Like because I think a lot of people, especially like the bigger tournaments, they're very accustomed to having like people that don't speak Japanese out there, and learn some Japanese. I'll just say that if you want to go, learn at least a little bit, enough to just say stuff. But okay, all Bowser Luis versus Twan.
Has he been playing Bowser most of bracket today?
He said he was gonna go all Bowser today. I haven't seen anything but the Bowser today, so I would imagine yes. Also, he can just win the bracket with Bowser. I don't think it's much of a thing right now. I think it's very shocking that Luis is gonna pick a character and be like, yeah, I can probably win this local with it.
Yeah, and funny enough, I think Bowser, like out of all the heavies that are in Smash Ultimate, actually has a pretty good kit against Min Min. Obviously, platforms are very critical because you want to be able to get around the range of attacks that Min Min can throw out. But Bowser is kind of a wild card because he can kind of just throw out a haha, GG's got him kind of move and then just kind of win the set. So I'd be pretty surprised to see how this Bowser is going to do against Min Min. But right now, on the top plat, not going to get anything.
My bad. I actually had the percentages reversed in my head. I thought Twan was at 150. I was like, oh, that's definitely going to kill. But all right, the little scramble option there from Luis. And he's at max rage, so he's not going to need a lot to kill right now. And he's going to catch Twan trying to be greedy. He could have actually just up smash or down smash is what I was thinking.
Yes.
But like that would have been so bad for Twan to go down 2 stocks like that just so early. But fortunately, he's going to recover. And I don't know what just happened there, but I'm not
spot
that
dodge on
surprised.
the get up,
Yeah.
but okay. Twan says, get off me, throws up the nice nair, gets the kill here, but 97%. Luis's Bowser, like I said, this is not a tough matchup for Bowser at all. If you know your things, you just be very cautious about how you approach his character.
Yeah.
And PS2, surprisingly enough, is actually super helpful for this character. So he's making this look like a winnable matchup. All the Bowsers in Bowser Core right now are having some high hopes.
Yeah, I would be like if this was just like a regular old Bowser being piloted by a regular old player, like I would be freaking out right now. But no, this is a really high level player just in general, and you can see like the way he's mixing up the approaches and mixing up. He goes for the haha, got him GG's down B because that might have actually won the set if he had able to shield break. Up smash to call that out, because why not?
I mean, like I said, Luis, he can just pick any character he wants, and he can just be fundamentally sound with it, and just show y'all that, hey, I can win this matchup. You think this looks impossible? No, let He's like, hand me the controller. Hold my drink.
It's really funny because like him having such solid fundamentals is what allows him to do those things that at like outside from an outside perspective just look like an unga bunga option. Like just like he's gonna throw out up smash like randomly in neutral to call out a jump because he's got fundamentals. He knows how and when to throw that out. Like there's levels to it. Like I can't even comprehend most of it. He's forced Twan to switch off the mid.
All right, so PT, this is a different story. So right now, now Twan's going to be able to utilize all the resources and techniques that this character has. Squirtle doing some work, already 100% to start off the set. Ivysaur is just coming in just to get the kill, but let's see if he's able to get this kill as quickly as possible because Bowser with Rage is just as scary as anything else.
Oh, yeah. And it's really interesting how Twan gets out of the corner there with an seemingly aggressive option. Luis is just going to parry you right back. Why not?
Ooh, looking for the command grab right there, too. Just missing it by barely a little bit. Twan looking for the kill, and he's going to find on the Vine Whip off the Razor Leaf. Great stuff there from Twan. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this set goes game 3, but, I mean, Luis's Bowser's been kind of impressive. Not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, definitely cooking. So far, I think he's really been showing how good this character can actually be in the matchup. That shouldn't kill because he didn't get the platform, but still just a ton of damage. He's getting so much mileage out of scaring Twan in neutral. Like, a lot of these options are because Twan is picking an option that Luis just happens to cover. Right. I don't know how to describe it better than that, really.
I mean, you said it pretty much just as well as anybody else can say. But right now, the Squirtle's been kind of more of the biggest factor here. Small character, big combo game, especially against big, heavy guy like Bowser.
Yeah.
I mean, Bowser can definitely kill Squirtle easily off of just like an accidental smash attack. But I don't know. I mean, still kind of even to my eyes.
All right, you see there, he had the down air programmed into his memory, and we'll see if he wants to land it somehow. He's going to keep going for it. And thankfully, Squirtle is a small body and didn't get side B grabbed there. I'm not sure exactly why, but so far, it looks like Luis is fishing for something, at the very least, that has to do with that down air.
Ooh, looking for a back air there. Nice catch right there from Twan. Gets the down throw into Vine Whip. Here comes the edge guard opportunity. What's going to be? Not going to find anything quite there, unfortunately. But
great mix-up. Well, not quite going to kill, but yeah, like you said earlier in the set, Bowser with Rage is something to deal with, and we'll see if Twan does deal with the down tilt come through. That move doesn't get a lot of run, but when it does have utility, like it's a very calculated thing to throw out.
Oh yeah. Good stuff here. Okay. Parrying the Razor Leaf. Okay, back airing the plat landing. That's pretty huge right here in this matchup, and here comes the Squirtle once again. I think at this point, the Squirtle has been doing most of the work, but it's very scary because Luis riding this momentum with this Rage. 53% is literally kill percent. You might want to get off the Squirtle real quick as soon as possible because if he gets any grab on you, this could be the set.
And I think one of the things to talk about here is how Luis has actually been able to disrupt Twan's seemingly rhythm of how he expects to play the game, and that's what's opening up a lot of these opportunities for him. Like just simple stuff like that, like the runoff, jump back, neutral B, like it disrupts anyone's rhythm, especially a player like Twan who's expecting some Bowser things, and that's like the closer you get, the less space you give yourself, the less room for anticipation you really have, which is one of the things that allows Luis to be able to play pretty much any character, right? Like he's playing around expectations, and he knows what the character he's playing against wants to do at a very, very high level, and so does Twan. But what Luis is doing so well right now is he's just disrupting that rhythm by like going in at seemingly unreactable distances with options you wouldn't expect, like that back air, right? Like if he had chosen to jump, it would have gotten hit by it. But yeah, that's one of the things I really admire about Luis's play. Like, doesn't matter what character he's playing. Like, that's how he plays. He's going to get a confirm off that. That's going to kill. 2-0 real quick for Luis. #1 seed. And was he #2 or #1 this PRC? Actually,
#2.
He's #2? Okay. Yeah, I expected that much. But he's #1 seed right now. Top player in this part of NorCal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, most definitely. Seeing the PR reveal, a lot of choices on there that were not surprising, especially to the masses. Also, just big congratulations to all the newcomers and also the returning players who have increased their rank. Specifically Alsoda, who we're going to be getting on stream.
And Sandfall.
Sandfall, shout out to Sandfall and Alsoda. I think those are like one of the biggest level ups. Also, shout out to Luisito, top 3 officially on that banner.
Was he not top 3 last time?
He was number 4.
He was number 4. Okay.
But being able to go from 4 to 3 is still a huge change, because to be able to be consistent in a region to still be in the top 5 like range is already a difficult job at its own. But being able to at least improve even beyond what we already saw, I mean, it's no shocker to me. Luisito was farming at Major Upset. So I can only expect big and better things from this kid. But right now, a huge improvement arc that I've been seeing is actually from both of these players, Alsoda and Jet. Like, Jet has been coming out to these Guildhouses recently, actually has been taking some big set wins, and Alsoda, who also a big, huge increase in the PR, going from 19 to 6. That's 13 ranks.
That is a dramatic increase, and I admittedly have not been paying attention to literally everything that's been going on in the region for the past season, but that is very impressive. And to say that he's earned it is quite an understatement. He's been at it since the game came out, at the very least.
But right now, this is looking difficult for Alsoda, actually, as Jet is kind of getting a little bit on the rundown right now with the Belmont here. Now, we have some very solid Belmont players here. Of course, Jengi, a lot of our NorCal peeps know about Jengi, but Jet is also in the back burner as also one of our favorably notable Jet players, or notably Belmont players, I should say.
He is also a notable Jet player.
Yes, exactly. That is very true.
Yeah, because we have multiple Jets in NorCal. Don't forget.
No, never forget. You got the Jenga God and then Jet themselves.
Jet, the YouTuber.
The YouTuber.
Yeah.
Very, very popular on the social media.
I love the fact that he's still rocking the IC tag. He's IC forever.
And right now,
that's a group of people.
All right, ledge trap opportunity here for Jet. Not going to quite find it. Also, being very patient, using that recovery that Joker has very well. Here comes Big Brother Arsene. Is it going to be enough to at least take this first blood?
And it's one thing to have Arsene. It's another thing to be surviving long enough to get a second Arsene without needing Rebel's Guard. And that's just how long he was able to survive, which is a pretty good thing against Belmonts. And not getting blown up early and dying, that's a pretty big deal. But he needs to capitalize off of a neutral win here. He gets a drag down, but not ready for it, as he actually doesn't get the follow-up. He gets right there up in Belmont's face. Yes, that's actually something we didn't see a lot earlier from his set against Positive W. So yeah, this is a different aspect of gameplay that we're seeing from Jet, having to deal with somebody that actually is getting in your face with different movement options and mixing up the timings a little more, and like just having a little bit more control. Here we go. This might be some damage here. Gonna get him off stage and get an edge guard. No, he gets the right timing, but the spacing just a little too good for Jet. He's gonna get right back into the blender. He sent off stage yet again, and he's gonna get the pickup that time.
Back air from Alsoda right there, really showing some dominance, at least on the left side of the stage, really shifting the tides of this match right now. And now Jet is having to play with their last stock, literally hands against the wall right now. Rebel's Guard being pulled out halfway for Big Brother Arsene to release into the habitat of Pokemon Stadium.
That's a really big deal, actually, in terms of the tempo for the game, because if he is able to get this Arsene a little earlier and rack up some damage, it could be a potential kill, because as we all know, Arsene does give Joker a down air spike, which is another degree of difficulty for Jet if he gets sent into disadvantage. As we saw there, the Arsene back air picked it up on the last stock, but right now it's really looking like it's crunch time for Jet. He needs to pick up this stock, and this is a good opportunity for him. He's going to have an opportunity to edge guard or ledge trap Alsoda, but he can't quite get it. He almost gets the up air to follow that up. Oh, this might be big damage. He's caught him in the air. He can't reversal it very easily. Great timing there. Jumps to avoid the cross. Great awareness from Alsoda. He's going to get the... Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. Okay. He was cooking for a second, but okay, there we go.
Oh, okay. That was clean.
He finished the plate.
Nice.
Finished the plate.
That was a whole lot of red screens going on right there, but also was able to at least clean up the edge guard and take a nice, tough two-stock.
Yeah, and Jet definitely had opportunities there to try to even it out, but unfortunately, Alsoda was just too good in advantage state. And as soon as Arsene came online, the panic bells kind of sat in, and it's like, okay, well, you have to play extremely differently, and that time, he just couldn't clean it up. The ledge trapping, actually, Alsoda was doing a very good job of avoiding the typical ledge traps that Jet was throwing out. not typical, rather I should say, like the bread and butter ledge traps, like throwing out the cross. He was doing a really good job of mixing up the timing, and yeah, he really just wasn't letting Jet capitalize off of the ledge trapping, which Belmonts are so known for.
So right now, a little bit of a change up with the Belmont characteristic. We're gonna get Richter instead of Simon. Obviously, a lot of people have preferred, Richter over Simon, at least in the general population of Belmont players. But I feel like this could be a nice little power up. I do like the alt choice from Jet. Very classic for Jengi's, also Richter alt. So maybe kind of casting the powers of Jengi to somehow take this game away from Alsoda, and maybe even take one of the biggest upsets, which is crazy to think about because Alsoda has always been a solid player, even going back all the way through the Arcadian, had a pretty solid run there as well, and then becoming ranked, was becoming a newcomer, even got some big wins, including that big one against MFA at the Dragon Monthly. Yeah. And just seeing his level up is awesome, but Jet, no stranger to being a top player in our region. As Alsoda gets the nice edge guard there, it is going to be a battle of brutes between these two.
Yeah, and that was actually just a really well-played advantage state from Alsoda, able to, yet again, capitalize with a non-Arsene back air this time, but just taking advantage and exploiting the limited angles that Jet had when it came to recovery in that situation. Just instant pickup for him, and great recovery there for Alsoda. He's going to continue this. He's going to get back on stage. Can he establish stage control is the question. The answer is yes. As he gets he jumped off stage, got a little greedy there, got the guns. Neutral B guns won and couldn't follow that up. Ooh. He's going to get the Zatara Karn to reflect. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a big deal when it comes to figuring out how to game plan, because Arsene can reflect that, and Rebel's Guard, base Joker will just absorb that, but yeah, getting it set back to you like that is a big deal, and Alsoda actually has an opportunity to maybe close this out, but he's not going to. The forward throw just too strong.
Nice kill there from Jet, only 89% to be taken from Alsoda, but Jet is able to probably bring this back and even up the percentages already. Nice 46 off of just a couple of interactions. It's looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have Arsene right there, and it's even. It's a little even right now if he can contest this and maybe get back on the stage, find a kill with Arsene. Question mark. He's gonna get the Aha. Oh, back air. Oh, that is so good. There's nothing that Jet could do in that situation.
That was a solid edge guard from Alsoda. Reading out the timing of that down air was actually very remarkable, and it's very clutch in this very moment as he's just peeks away, one stock away from entering into that top 8 side of bracket. Jet still fighting for their lives at this very moment, getting this edge guard, trying to take this Joker down to the sides. Not going to quite find the ledge trap right there from the Holy Water.
And that's such a big deal, too. Like, getting out of the corner against Belmont is a task into itself, but Alsoda is actually making it look really easy. And Jet is no slouch either, so this is just really impressive as Arsene comes out yet again, and this is a big moment here in the game and the set, because this is a best 3, like you said. Fourth throw going to secure the stock. All right, now this just got very even. This is actually quite doable for Jet. He just needs to find an opening and mix up the timing or something to get some good damage and even up the percentages, because I can tell you the game plan definitely centers around Arsene timing right now.
Exactly. Right now, a lot of Dracula may be a big deal for Jet at this very moment, but Joker is more of a villain than ever before right now, trying to find his edge guard, gets a down air into the back air. It is even percentages. Jet could probably force this a game 3, getting the ledge trap on the Holy Water. Hold on, wait a second, folks. We might actually see the set prolong just a quite little longer.
Wait, he actually didn't get hit because of the invincibility on the transition between Arsene and not Arsene. A base Joker. Okay. Oh, the weaving. Okay. It's getting tight. He whiffs the grab just barely, and he has. If that was Arsene, he would have killed there. That would have been the set. But no. Instead, we've got a couple more instances of neutral, and these two are just going at it. He's gonna get the Rebel's Guard. Wait, he reflected it. Oh, this is insane. He could get the axe.
And there it is. Jet forcing a game 3. This is probably one of the closest games you'll ever see out of these two players. Like I said, we are slaying Dracula, but we're not caring about Dracula right now. It is Joker. We need to take that young high school student out of this arena.
Yeah, man. The gentleman thief getting stolen from. That game was almost within the clutch of Alsoda's hands, but it just slipped away, and Jet, all the credit in the world for being able to make that comeback. And as soon as he got that second stock with the forward air, it was like, okay, like I said, doable. It's very, very doable, and he was able to clean that up quite masterfully. And just all that time that Alsoda was spending avoiding all the projectiles, he just gets caught by one, it seems like, and that was lights out for him as he goes back to base Shujin Academy / Metaverse.
The
Joker.
Metaverse.
That's base Joker, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, right now, looking pretty scary right now. Jet is probably going to try and force Alsoda back to the mementos at this point. He's getting this edge guard early on. Nice 50% here. This honestly could just go either way. I mean, Alsoda, now number 6 in NorCal, has a huge title to defend, at least for the season. And Jet has always been a slayer of top players in this recent brackets here at Guildhouse. So it would be no stranger for either player to get the win. I honestly would not be surprised if either player even shows a sign of a pop-off for the W.
Like for real, that's what being a top player really is, right? If you're able to beat other top players and not lose too often to non-top players, that's what makes you a top player, and that's the definition of what we're seeing right here. Both these players extremely high level in their decision making and just execution. Like that's one of the big things that has that I think Alsoda has worked on in this past season is the execution, and specifically like executing under pressure. That's something he's gotten really good at in the past couple months, at least based on what I see. And Jet, obviously solid as ever, always has a really solid game plan. He's just he's one of those people who's like just a really smart person. He goes for that down smash to clean that stock up.
That was actually very nice right there. Jet recognizing the air dodge. I honestly was thinking that maybe an up B would probably come out of that down air, but very good recognition, seeing the air dodge come out, being able at least to get the kill confirmed on the plat. But now both these players are just scrapping right now.
Oh, yeah. Buttons being thrown left and right.
This is high intensity of just percentage taking at this very moment. Evened up right now.
Yeah, you got to respect the Zatara card when you're throwing out projectiles like that, especially with Arsene up. You know, he's gonna have Joker's back for sure.
All right, both players looking to find this kill. Throwing up the axe. There's the confirm. Not going to kill, though, unfortunately. I mean, Big Brother Arsene probably could help out Joker here in this very moment to get the kill, but both players at very high percentages. All it takes is one edge guard from Jet here to probably really intensify the setting that we're having to deal with both players.
Oh, okay. I almost thought that Jet was going to go for a Holy Spiker there, but that could have been really bad. Ooh, the mix-up, and that's what I was talking about. Execution under pressure, because he's in a high percentage scenario, and the person that takes the next stock is going to have a ton of mental momentum going forward. And he's almost got Arsene. He really doesn't want to lose this stock, and we'll see if he plays like it. Okay, he's going to lose a stock. This is actually a really big deal for Jet, because now he knows that he is going to have a little bit more time to set up, go for these options, play his game plan, and not deviate too far from it. And, okay, Alsoda finally getting in.
All it needs is a little bit of percentage. Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Game 3, last stock, fresh out the presses. Who wants to take it more and make it into top 8 of our tonight's bracket for Guildhouse?
Oh, yeah. I mean, both these guys want it so badly. And Alsoda just coming fresh off of number 6 on the PR reveal. He's feeling it. He definitely doesn't want to go down to losers this early for him, and that's just what it says about the standard of these players. They always want to win, and Jet right now fighting for control, just as he's been the rest of this game. But against Arsene, it's been such a task, and I think he's kind of ironically slowed it down against Arsene. He's not really going too ham on the projectiles, specifically with Arsene out. He's been a little bit more cautious. He's been opting for a little more whip play, so to speak. And here's an opportunity for him. He's going to get the reverse. Oh, my goodness. He could have gone for a back throw there.
Looking for the ending right there. The punch is right there. Jet just needs to find the kill confirm at this very moment. Alsoda fighting from the depths of hell right now with this percentage difference. It's all going to come down to who really needs to get out of here in this situation.
Oh, you saw that he actually ran back towards the center of the stage. He really wants to establish stage control. This is possibly the worst scenario you could be in against the Belmont, but he mixes up the timing expertly. He gets a back air. Another opportunity. Wait, Arsene is out. Arsene is out. If he gets back on stage, Arsene is going to be out. He gets the roll. No, the forward tilt doesn't actually connect. He's going to get back on stage. He's going to get stage control. This could be big for Alsoda. Hold on 1 second. He almost won game 2. Can he almost not lose game 3? He's going to get back on the stage.
That's
it. No, wait. He's alive.
No.
He has to air dodge. No jump. He's got one more chance. He's got literally like one more chance. Because the next time he loses advantage state, he might just die.
It is!
That's going to do it.
No,
Wait a minute.
No. Great DI there. It's literally scary right now. Both at really high percentages. It's all going to come down to Jet. Can he clean up this edge guard?
Who thinks about doing the wall jump? Who thinks about doing the wall jump there?
Oh my goodness.
He didn't get the grab. He's looking for a grab.
Their thumbs are literally sweating at this very moment. Both controllers are literally ready to just jump off of their hands. Alsoda with the edge guard missing up back here, but finds it.
He went for it all the all-in.
Goodness. Alsoda coming from the depths of that matchup. Jet had it multiple difficult times getting those edge guards, but Alsoda somehow living even at the highest percentages possible. He is still here to game, and he is continuing his winner's run, defending his title as number 6 in the PR.
I gotta say, if you were watching that and didn't have anxiety at the end there, I don't know what to tell you. You got something, but that was I'm shaking. I wasn't even playing that set. That was just insane. But yeah, Jet obviously had an opportunity there. It was interesting because it kind of flipped game 2 situation on its head, right? Game 2, Alsoda was up, and Jet made a really clutch third stock to take that game. And fortunately for him, like I really want to pinpoint, there was one disadvantage situation where Alsoda went for a wall jump side B. Instead, like in that situation, like the fact that he thought about doing that is just so gutsy, and it shows that he's got control of the situation. This is what I was talking about. Execution under pressure, which is a big reason. Like that was the entire difference.
That was insane. I know chat's been talking about the stream has been kind of a little bit of a slideshow, quote unquote, but I'm hoping that you guys are still able to watch the stream still well, right?
Hopefully we got a local recording that isn't lagging, hopefully.
Yeah, because on our end it looks smooth, but I'm hoping for you guys back home it's still looking good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just happens. It happens a lot of the time here, but obviously that's why like local recording is a thing. But we're going to get winner semis. It is Luis versus Crimson.
Okay.
Both of these boys ex-TCM.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Shout out to the people that know who that is. I had to play Crustle on stream earlier. That was not fun.
Current TCM.
Yep.
Oh, and yep, he was looking for that. And
Michael,
that's
you knew he was
doing
this. You knew he was going to go for it.
You know what's funny is that last night at YouthNet, we actually had a King Koopa come through.
Gold?
Gold,
now?
yes.
Yeah, gold now.
They came by. Crimson actually had a set against Gold. Beat the Diddy Kong, but had to deal with the Bowser, the tried and true King Koopa.
Yep.
And it was pretty difficult for Crimson. So right now, this is kind of a rehash of last night. But right now, Crimson has a chance to maybe even learn some things or two about how to deal with this big turtle. Big dragon turtle.
Big turtle, yeah. That's Jack Black right there.
That's Jack Black. Shout out to Jack Black in the Mario Brother movie. You know, making Bowser always as base as possible. Always looking for that.
He's messing with him, man. That's so funny. He's like, yeah, you're going to get hit by this dude. Shout out to the guy that put the entire Mario movie on Twitter. You're a real one. That's how I watched it. Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking, but I don't know what he was thinking. Luis was just like, I'm going to go for it. Double, like, it's so funny because, like, when you're coming up, like, you're learning the game, right? Oh, okay. The duality of man. He's going to go for that awesome double jump forward air read and then forget the distance or mess with the distance or something. Either way, he SDs that stock. And I was gonna point out, like, when you're coming up, you're taught, like, don't burn your resources and don't put yourself in a situation where you can get reversal, right?
Right.
And he just like double jumps immediately off stage and goes to the forward air because he knows that he's pretty much safe. If he whiffs that forward air, what does he do? He just retreats back to the ledge.
True.
Nothing that Cloud can really do in that situation because they don't have limit. But yeah, like just a food for thought there. Something to think about when you're watching this game. in general. Just watching anybody play this game. What resources are they burning? What are they keeping? Like, what are they holding on to? And right now, he's actually Crimson is actually doing a very good job, and he's going to even this up, despite getting shield broken at 40%.
Yeah, right now up the out of shield. Limit on deck, not going to quite get much off of it. 5% off the first hit of that. Crimson looking probably at a grim defeat for this game 1 right now. Barely missing the F-Still out of Louis money. This is a little scary at this very moment.
Yeah, big body right here can do a ton of damage, and that flamethrower is going to be. That's gonna be it. Yeah, he's gonna. I think he was holding in. I can't tell, but it looked like it didn't matter too much to begin in the first place, just because Bowser up tilt's so strong.
Yeah. To let chat know, Alsoda did in fact beat Jet 2-1. It was a very, very close set, but Alsoda was able to find the edge guard required in order to win. If the stream is frozen, we apologize in advance. They're doing the best they can to at least keep the stream
he's
going.
not going. He switched off Bowser.
Oh, okay.
I guess he just really wants to win this set.
I mean, to be fair, Bowser Cloud just really doesn't sound like a good time in Luis's eyes. So, you know, as much as he wants to say we got to go one character the whole bracket, you're eventually going to fight somebody like Crimson, who, yeah, maybe after a while, probably not a good idea. So maybe a little switch up from the adaptation from Crimson's on behalf, and so Luis just figures, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's just play the bracket as honest as we can.
That's a sign of really good respect. He just absolutely disrespects the hell out of Crimson there. But yeah, having to go like a character that everybody knows is just not the character you chose to mess around with as a top player. It's probably one of the biggest signs of respect, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay, getting back to ledge. Nothing too scary here. Luis getting the Rob combos down, trying to find this Nair. Get the edge guard, but no, Crimson is not holding back, at least trying to get some percentage, get the stock, potentially. Very difficult situation to be in. Wow.
Oh, man.
Just gets a down air. Okay.
That's honestly just so different. Just having the execution to be able to do that is it's a lot harder than it looks.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you might just see that and be like, oh, he hit the down tilt into the down air. Of course he did, but knowing the timing and doing that at the right time, that is so hard.
It is very difficult. Like, it seems like just like it is a broken move in general, but being able to get like that meteor kind of hitbox that you want at the ledge, it does require a little bit of timing, and especially with Cloud having that really quick up B recovery, it does take some really good patience to at least call that out.
Oh, best 3. Okay, he gets a limit cross slash reversal from the ledge, and that's going to do it. But, yeah, this is not looking very good for Crimson. He's going to get hit by a gyro. Very well placed there from Luis. And he was trying to go for a gyro cheese to end the game and the set. And right now, there's just no answer from Crimson. He's fighting for sure, but it's really not looking very good for him. And Luis really just needs one more significant win in neutral. This might be it, actually.
No, not just quite.
Okay, grab, no jump here. He has to use his. Oh, he's dead.
And nope, limit.
Oh, he's a limit. Never mind. I'm trolling.
I'm trolling.
Yeah.
That's okay. Crimson can still take this stock for surely. Throwing out F smash. Oh, the gyro traps.
Oh my God, Luis is trolling.
Luis is now he's just throwing out moves. And, you know.
He was trying to go for that fancy gyro setup. Down throw up smash. Oh, you're funny, man. You're a funny guy. Really funny guy. Down there. Oh.
Come on.
This is why we love Luis. Everyone, like 95% of people would be like, yeah, I'm going to just down throw up smash. No, he's down throw forward tilt. Send him off stage just to try to get him again.
Give him some time to press the buttons on the controller to mash out. And then just kind of give him a nice little jab to the head.
The funny thing is, on the player cam, neither of them look like they're having fun. And he's really fighting for his life right now. Luis is just... Okay, he's going to go. He's going to get back here. Okay, hold on. You don't want to throw this.
Max Rage Cloud.
Hold up.
With limit. Hold on.
You don't want to throw this.
Crimson.
They will steal the game, bro.
Crimson. Hold on. Could actually take this game if he finds... Oh, okay. Just got to throw it away. It was gonna run out.
Probably.
But still kind of doable.
And I mean, like, that's one of the big things here. And really, there's so many things that Luis can kill with here. Back throw. Oh, up throw. Yeah, that'll do it. He was just kind of done. He leaned over and unplugged the controller as soon as he got the kill confirmed. That's hilarious. Luis is a funny guy.
All right, well, Luis, moving on to winners finals. That is a 2-0 swiftly. I mean, hey.
He was on one for a good portion of that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you want to have fun for the most part, but at the end of the day.
And I think I got to give the people what they want. And what the people want is Jaddy and Mars Bars on commentary. Of course.
Yeah, of course. Because we want you to commentate.
Yeah. NorCal
Unless you want
to
to stay on.
No. We got to give people what they want.
Okay, for sure.
People don't want me.
Yeah.
People want Jaddy.
What do you mean? Whoa. We want Telmo. I speak on behalf of NorCal. I don't speak on me and Jaddy.
Well, I'm going to give up the mic for the classic duo here.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah. So
the casting ice climbers.
Can I come in as well? Yes. You can take my spot for sure. Let's do it. Well, yeah, one time at a time.
All right. But yeah, thanks all. Thank you all so much. I'll probably be back on later.
Yeah,
maybe
for
not.
sure. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Glad to be back on the comms booth. We're gonna get Jaddy and Jet, the two J's that y'all love so much. So yeah, enjoy some more sets coming through for ya boys.
Yeah, but they had like a decent amount of those. They had like that. Like the spinner flower, the Murakami flower. I was thinking of getting the Gengar, but I'm like, no.
Dude, I didn't know Gengar was so popular in Japan.
I
got a pretty sick Gengar shirt. Gengar's actually it's got like Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, and Mega Gengar on it.
Hello, chat.
Yeah, it's like black.
It's been a while.
Black, purple.
That's pretty fun. I'm a fan.
How's everyone in the chat doing?
What's up, everybody? Jaddy, I saw you.
Yeah.
I saw you earlier giving Salt Lord a little bit of the hands.
Yeah. I was my round one. I played against Lego the Duck Hunt, and I was telling myself today I'll play like Dr. Mario and Toon Link today. Two characters I just like have fun playing the game with.
Sure.
And then he beat my Dr. Mario because it's Duck Hunt, and
yeah, that matchup's
and
hard.
then I switched to Little Mac, and I just kept on armoring through all of his stuff.
It's like, don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Gunman, don't care.
And then same thing when Pavlik saw that I was playing Lil Mac. He's like, don't go Lil Mac against me. I'm like, I'm going Lil Mac against you. And
that's the number one way to guarantee that you will play Little Mac against him is for him to ask not.
Yeah. I think it was mainly because Pavlik's really good. It's just that if you just break through his little flowchart, he doesn't know what to do. So he always lands on me with Nair, but if I just have a F smash or any of my smash attacks, anything,
trample, yeah,
it just armors through and like he doesn't know what to do. And his Mithra is very solid, but the Pyra, it's just like the Pyra's there to get the kill because like from 0 to 80 with the Mithra, he expects his opponent to be scared, and the Pyra, it's like how the hell do I kill this? How do I kill my opponent?
Exactly.
We're not seeing the Toon Link here. We are seeing the Joker.
The tried and true.
Yeah. They should have been the Arcadian Grand Finals.
I mean, it would have been hype. But
it would have been.
But last game, I think it was just Jet versus Alsoda right before this. They went to Game 3, last stock, last hit.
Oh, wow.
And, yeah, it was one frame away from him losing. There was a back air that just came out. I think it was one frame early, and it was just barely off connecting.
The Simon back air?
Yeah, the Simon back air. If it had connected, that was game over. But then, he just got a nice little edge guard, and it was over.
Wow.
Really, really close. They were both at like 150, something like that. So really intense set last time. And he was so excited that he just ran off the stage and forgot to like fist bump or say GG's. He literally just pieced out, and then Jet came up and was like, "Yo, you didn't even say GG's to me." He was like, "Oh, my bad, dude. I was just so gassed on adrenaline."
Yeah. Nah, I totally get that. When I in the middle of my set with the Salt Lord, I look back game 1 and the whole venue was
everyone was watching.
Standing. I'm like, oh my god, because I forgot that the screen in front of me, everyone just watching the big projector.
Yep.
And then every time I'd hit like a dash attack, I just hear like a pop of like, yo! I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I could hear it from up here, the crowd going off for you. Yeah. It was wild. So hey, it's nice. They want Jaddy, right?
True. They love my unconventional character picks and not playing.
I have a question for you though.
I have an answer.
What is Zaza?
Zaza, it's a pizza, of course.
Yes, of course. That's what exactly. It couldn't be anything else.
Of course not.
Yeah. It's just pizza. It's just in replacing the first part with the last part.
Exactly,
Yep,
yeah.
yep. Couldn't be anything else. Anyway, moving right along, we've got Jangy versus Alsoda here. I swear this matchup has happened like a million times, and I think Alsoda is normally the one getting the better of Jangy.
Yeah, Gun's going to play a very, very big part on stage and also off stage, because those off stage, just you need one little bullet. Jangy can't do much. And on stage, the movement's really, really crisp. I feel like Jangy's just going to fish for those back air F tilts and up B out of shield. Does what she does best.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
But a previous match that was a little bit of a demon for Jangy was Nestboy, and she did just take him out before this 2-0ing, and honestly, it was a pretty clean match.
I didn't know that. Good
Yeah.
stuff to Jangy.
Yeah, Jangy been playing really well, so we'll see if that'll carry on into this game. And this is one of the situations where it's a little bit better to be against Arsene. A lot easier to catch him with that dribbling holy water at the ledge. You see her going for the setup there, and wow, that was not the DI.
That was a little dirty.
But you're not expecting to get hit by the back hit of down smash there. That's just something where you're like, whoa.
Yeah, but every time I play against Jangy, if I'm at the ledge, I'm like, I'm going to get hit by something. What's the thing that's going to cause me the least amount of trouble in this situation?
Right.
Never neutral get up. You got to like roll, time your jump. But neutral get up, you're just setting yourself up for what she wants to kill you.
I've heard that the secret tech is to neutral get up at the right time.
Yeah.
But that's hard. That's easier said than
It's
done,
hard
right?
when you have like 3 things coming at you.
Right.
and
You
then
got water, you got a cross, and you got a forward tilt. They're all calling your name.
Absolutely. Oh, but this reflect, I totally forgot about that aspect of Joker's Arsene kit.
His Arsene arsenal, if you will.
Exactly, the arsenal. This is Alsoda's. Oh yeah, Alsoda's been on stream like 3 times.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he was playing Toon Link against that the DDD.
And then he switched to Fox, I think.
Yeah. I think he's a melee player that plays Fox and was playing DDD in Ultimates.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Love seeing melee players come out.
Exactly.
I'm just surprised he wasn't playing Incineroar. That's what all the melee players I know play.
They see SkyJ doing numbers. They're like, it's a fundamental character, very solid.
True. This is actually Alsoda's Twitch.
Yeah.
True.
But speaking of very solid, Jangy's up a full stock. Are we going to see the Toon Link maybe Game 2 coming out from Alsoda?
I would be very surprised. I mean, I feel like Joker is just a character that, you get an inch and you get to take a mile.
Yeah.
Especially in this matchup, just every single time you get... We saw at the beginning of the game... Oh, wow. What an answer there.
Just up B in the middle of the air. You're in the middle of getting comboed, whatever.
Does that hurt box shift?
The up B?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that might have been...
Because you kind of like curve your body.
Right.
Like a crescent.
A crescent. Love it.
Yeah. I was going to say moon, but I'm like, moons can be different shapes.
True.
But yeah, Jangy's so good.
She's just not getting hit by any of the big starters. Ooh. And yeah, that time it was just like I didn't expect
that gun right
no,
there.
The gun you talked about it at the beginning. One little bullet is all it takes.
And 110 to 1%, but
even game.
Yeah. Because all he has to do is get one more bullet off stage.
Yep.
That was a very good roll.
Now I wouldn't quite say it's an even game. Neutral get up. Okay, does go for the jump.
Right there.
And here it is. But actually a disadvantage right now in the corner as...
Let that counter rip so early, not even close to projectile, and he died for that. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens sometimes because there's so many things coming at you. You don't always have the luxury of reacting. I mean, I feel like to an axe, you can pretty much always react with a counter.
Yeah.
But when you do that, once the axe is sort of in the position to hit you, she's already ready with another move. There's like a forward air coming out. And if you're countering the axe, you might just eat that forward air, and it's dangerous to do so, especially in that position.
Yeah,
so.
Just throwing out these hitboxes to kind of like take away what paths you can come back. And Jangy's really good because you can kind of angle how far or how close the axe goes. So like she can condition you that she's only going to throw a far, and eventually she'll do like a closer one, and you're like, oh shoot, I can't go to the ledge. Let me immediately roll. I got hit by a back air. I'm back
Down
at the
smash,
ledge.
yeah.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Jangy, I think, is one of the biggest lab monsters in NorCal.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know anybody who hits that training mode harder than she does. Yeah. She'll post these videos where she's like, I spent like 10 hours going over this one niche interaction, and then she'll pull it out in bracket, and just you'll be like, how were you ready for that? And she's like, I labbed it for 10 hours.
Yeah. And you see when she's crawling up the ledge to get the holy her down.
The holy water dribble.
Exactly. The holy spiker. As she hasn't pulled that out yet, but
man,
I love it
when she was trying to come up with a name for that. I swear, I don't understand why it wasn't called the baptism. I feel like that was by far the best name.
That's so good.
Right?
Yeah.
But holy spiker is more more jangy.
It is pretty raw. It is very like on brand for Jengi. It's straight to the point.
Yep.
Oh
And
my
just
God.
like these whips, straight to the point.
These neutral techs kind of not the best play because with the how long these projectiles stay out, if you neutral tech, you're gonna get some serious damage and be in an unfavorable position. I think maybe rolling in would probably be the play.
That whip just barely not catching that. A little bit of hurt box shifting from Joker, and he's a skinny boy.
He is indeed. That white trench coat. There, I thought he was gonna see some back airs off stage, maybe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, unfortunate. Just a little bit too far away to catch that up whip.
What's she throwing?
She's throwing, man. She's throwing it out there.
3 projectiles to the right, straight below him. Oh, that was a great roll.
Just the perfect distance there and regrabs. Tries to get a nair reset, but still catching it with the dash tag.
And he lets it rip like the roll immediately, not letting Jengi have time to set up anything. She only had the fire out. She didn't even have a tilt out, any axe, anything like that. That's how you want to play. You got to play super fast against these ledge trap heavy characters. Like right there, just only had time to
rip a dash tag, and it wasn't enough. But the back air will be now 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Jengi, got caught with an early stock, a little bit of an unfortunate position, but so far this one has been fairly safe with what she's been getting hit by.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong direction on that holy water. One of the rare moves you cannot be turnaround.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, just can't do it. It just doesn't work. Very, very weird interaction, but should be fine. Yep.
Wow, that goes far. That's a big tether range.
Yeah, it is deceptively long.
Yeah.
The biggest thing to look for is if they still have their double jump. If Belmont has their double jump, still a lot of opportunities to come back to stage.
I don't think there's been a single instance where like Jengi hasn't retreated with like a landing back air, because it's like such a good option because it covers so much space. But damn, she really loves that move.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where you have to commit so hard as Joker. You have to do a really big overshoot dash attack to really cover that landing back air, and it's just even if you do that, sometimes you'll still get hit if she full retreats.
Yeah.
So it's something that you have to be very cognizant of. And double jump, oh no, just a little bit off, and I think that was something where she might have been able to make it if she held on a hair longer and gotten more aerial drift, but it's hard because you want to use the absolute max range there to give yourself the best option of coming back.
Yeah, and you don't want to burn that directional air dodge early on because that is what Joker wants. Oh my god, still got Arsene.
Yeah, and that's the huge difference with Arsene is just that ability to use the Aegon just while you're coming back to stage, disrupt the ledge trap, and then turn it around for yourself, and the reel-in is caught. Oh, this is a very
glad
bad
he
spot.
did not switch to Toon Link. I'm glad that he had faith with his. Oh my god, trying to catch the neutral or even the jump with the F smash.
Yeah, I feel like playing Toon Link would really play into Jengi's game plan, where Jengi's like, all right, we're going to war here. This is not something that I'm going to take lightly.
Yeah, these tether cancels coming out from Alsoda, putting on a little bit of a show, being very sneaky to get around. Oh,
just a little bit too early.
Yeah.
Here's the setup: dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble, down smash.
Damn. It's like, what do you do? You've already re-grabbed.
It's hard. I mean, that's the point, right?
Yeah.
That's the disadvantageous situation. That's the thing that makes Belmont almost playable.
Right there, that's like a habit that Jengi has where she really depends on you not respecting her shield, and like she doesn't really grab, and like she never expects to get grabbed. She always expects people to hit their shield and always be frustrated, so she's going to up B, she's going to retreat with the back air. But in that situation, Alsoda, really good awareness, just held shield and waited for Jengi to kind of rip that desperation up B and capitalizing for that.
And
you see Jengi wiping the hands, hopefully
it's a good
3.
strategy. I feel like having that ability to get the sweat off your hands, make you a little bit cleaner, a little bit less slippery.
Yeah, you don't want to have to like rub your
yeah,
shirt,
it's like
your
it's
shorts.
so nasty when you're like, all right,
it's like,
got it.
Now I got sweat on me and I lost.
It's a double L.
I got a ledge trap for 6 minutes by Jengi and I got sweat all over me, man. I want to go home.
Yeah, you gotta get that towel.
Yeah.
Or the gamer goo.
You gotta get the gamer goo, the hand warmer, and the rag from the sink.
True. Or if you're Zane, you get the elbow pillow too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Going to town. Interesting pick. Already trying to build up that meter, getting that Arsene early.
And that meter is built up. It's ready to rip.
It's been 10 seconds and already Arsene on the table.
One more hit.
Yeah.
There it is. Persona. But this is okay. I think this is the strategy here. We're going to. Oh, maybe she's gonna go in.
Oh,
Wow.
you gotta stop neutral again.
Ooh, she wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love. That's one of my favorite confirms is the landing up air up smash. It's just so. It looks so cool.
Yeah, because it's like it only works when you do it like that. Like both of those moves separately.
They're like so awkward,
Yeah.
right? They hit such a small
Straight
exact window, and you can only use them in super niche situations. And those are the moves that are the coolest, I think, where you make something out of a little bit of nothing.
Yeah, you can't accidentally hit that confirm. You gotta practice that. You gotta be like cognizant of what's going on around you. These down smashes. Oh, it looks like
Did you see that little bounce off the
little
platform?
Amsa
Yeah,
tech. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, right now Jengi just does not want to be on the ledge. Kind of ironic, given that's her whole game plan. Now she's like, wait a minute, don't do it to me.
And yep, still able to just sit there, swing a little bit, and use the
Jengi
reset.
loves that.
I feel like that's something I've seen a lot from Jet as well. Jet used to be the main one doing that.
Yeah.
And so now Jengi using that a little bit more. And
yeah, you can't fade back against Alsoda's Joker because the way that Joker could move off stage is like the further into the blast zone you go, the less chance of survival you have.
Right.
It's just like you got to go close to the stage and just go immediately recover.
Yeah, it's just
Joker.
it's so dangerous to be against Joker in the corner like that. He can just throw out so many back airs. You can just throw out 3 back airs while you're falling, and it's like, oh, you air dodged? You got one of those.
Yeah.
How many back airs do I have?
I got like 12 ready to go. Oh, we got back air.
And a million more on the way. Yeah.
Now with Arsene too. Oh my god.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other thing here. The Arsene comes out. That Aegon is just able to disrupt the normal flowchart for Jengi. Let's see. He's going to go for the Aegon, and it is going to disrupt the ledge trap once again. It's so big. Just having that ability to do so. Up B is not going to kill because we're on town.
Oh, just stall in the air. The little mid-air taunts from the Arsene ending. You love this. Oh,
wow, the
catching
Nair
up
beats
air
it out.
too?
It could be dead, yes! Oh, that's so huge. I mean, Alsoda's at 166. Jengi has to find a way to get a kill. Forward throw, not enough just yet. And
jump the platform. Yep.
You called it a literal second in advance.
I knew what he was looking for.
Yep, and it's just such a safe option there.
Especially against a zoner like that. Joker, very, very nice to just jump, air dodge, just be safe.
Another trade, and you're in center of stage. It's not going to get a kill with the forward throw yet.
He's going to go crazy and roll this time. Oh,
Yeah.
I count that as a buffered roll.
All right, yep. Yeah, that was definitely a roll.
Yeah. But still got that stock advantage. Against Jengi, it's like, there's only so many ways Jengi can come in. Jengi comes in and beats you if you misplay and if you don't camp out. Like right now, he was approaching and he took like 28% for it. You didn't have to go in.
Yeah, but I mean, still, he got a trade with a side B, and that's like a decent amount of damage on the other side. And all he needs is one big interaction, right? Jengi has to win neutral probably about 10 times here before she can come back into this game.
Oh my god.
Alsoda needs to win neutral twice.
Yeah. And one of the times he already got it by just getting Arsene.
Right, exactly. That's counted as one half neutral win.
Oh my god.
Oh, yep. So good. Has to be careful here, and good coverage with that. But the down air, the back air did not connect. But still just the jab, and now it's 123%. One back air is not quite enough, and she goes to the platform and hits the down air, down tilt. All right, that was a crazy attempted recovery, but it's not going to work out.
Jengi was laughing.
That was kind of wild. She was kind of wild in there.
If she got back to stage, I would have been like, whoa.
I would have given her props because that was just very creative. But sometimes creativity does not pay off.
No, it's definitely like, especially on town, most people forget that you can just land on those platforms. Like I do it all the time as like any of the characters I play, and people are like, whoa, it's like they're falling back. They're never gonna go a different speed every time. Just you gotta understand your stage. Just play to its strengths with your character's kit. The guy who gets mad smash? Who is this?
I don't know.
Hello.
Damn, wish I went here this week. There's always next week, man.
True.
Always come through.
I think, it's Easy Dog.
S-Dog.
The GOAT.
I did call him Easy Dog while commentating one of his sets one time on accident.
Yeah. I will be attending Fire and Ice. It was like next Saturday.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
I know. First SAC tournament, almost like pull up, like say less.
All right. That'll be fun.
It's going to be quite exciting. I know a lot of people from the Bay are heading up there.
That's good. Always good to mix and mingle among the
Yeah.
different NorCal subregions. I'm always a fan of
I
that.
got Luis coming to stage. I wonder, is he still going all Bowser today?
I saw him go Rob last game, and I was like, bro, you said Bowser.
He said that with like that one time. He was like, I'm going all Yoshi. It's
And then
like,
he
no,
just
you're
switches
not.
when he. And I think he won the game too, and then switched to Rob.
Oh.
He won game 1 and then switched to Rob.
Yeah, he's like, okay, I won. I made my point. Very clear. Wait, Fire and Ice is a C tier? Damn, that's crazy. I guess because like Karama, Sen, Luis.
Oh, Sen's gonna be there.
Yeah,
That's cool. Yeah, I'll be in Canada.
Whoa. Just hanging out? Or is there a
No,
Smash
I'm going
thing
on
there?
a cruise.
Ooh,
Going on a
okay,
cruise,
okay.
going to Alaska, so that'll be fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
See y'all sack May 13th though. Is that next Saturday?
That's
I
yeah.
s-
it's
I
next
assume
Saturday.
so.
Yeah, next Saturday, May 13th.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be in
Ooh.
Alaska that day.
Wait,
technically.
is this winners finals?
This is winners finals. Yeah, Alsoda just qualified for winners finals.
Let's go Alsoda. Also, let's go Jengi. Damn.
Yeah, Jane
Winners
top
semis.
6 minimum.
Easy. And he's sticking with we're seeing the Bowser. Okay. I mean, it's
Bowser
a
Joker.
It's a best of 5. You got a little more wiggle room, but I want him to commit to the Bowser. I really love his Bowser.
Yeah, I like his up smashes. His
Yeah.
up smashes are always fun.
Oh man, I'm just super excited to see because like I play Bowser.
Yep.
I'm super excited to see like because it's
Man, who don't you
fundamentals.
play?
Good characters like top
True,
tiers.
true.
You'll never see me playing like Joker.
Yeah, get Joker out of here.
Yeah.
Let's get some Bowser gameplay in.
Exact. Oh, landing with the nair. Oh my god. That side B is gonna come in so clutch because it's goes so far, comes out so quick, and doing
And you can
empty
use it
hops,
aerially, and you
yeah.
can mix it up with forward airs and stuff like that.
Yeah, conditioning your opponent, you're gonna be super aggressive. Like even over. Oh my
Double
the
parry?
Oh yeah, beautiful.
All
Great
right,
use
all
of
right.
that side B. Alsoda's gonna have to play less with his shield up, and that's gonna be perfect.
Speaking
Oh
of
my
parries,
God.
nice one there. Punishing that downer, which is normally fairly difficult to punish on the shield, but the up smash is going to get it done. And
Yeah.
still a half meter left. Definitely room to get one more hit in, which could be huge. Down air, and yeah, that's
Beautiful
still
up B.
punished.
That got like 1/4 of his meters gone. That's,
Yup.
And he's got his. Oh, he's going for the.
Oh, he's
he's great at his jump. Yeah. Oh my god. He should have honestly stayed at ledge and tried to go for the 2-frame with F tilt. Even right now, he's not in a favorable position. That's better spacing. But that forward air is one of the best sword moves in the game.
Yeah.
Bowser's forward air is it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Oh my god,
it's
that's
really,
it.
really strong. And no, just the perfect DI and the
Wow.
spacing to not land on the platform. He held out there when Luis was trying to hold back.
Yeah, you got to do outs and away to DI properly that Bowser side. Oh my god.
Man, these
If only he had
resets.
Arsene. Now he has Arsene.
All right, as if he heard you, but the
What?
Nair is gonna
No
kill.
way.
Just landing Nair
I've
killing at
never
200.
seen Nair kill. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I think that's a first for me as well.
Yeah, I want to see more like reverse or like pivot cancel up tilts. That covers a lot of space. Some reverse nairs maybe into. Oh my
Oh.
god! Wait, that's
Jump
it.
is caught.
That's it.
He's
But
dead.
Arsene.
Yeah, there it is. Just such an efficient stock. Just
Alsoda mouthed. I died.
I
That is-
died. Yes,
that
you
is
did.
funny.
Bowser's back air is
That
very,
up
very
tilt.
strong. Yep.
I love that move.
Yeah, incredible move. But
Oh my god.
oh,
What?
that was an up smash.
Bounced off. That is crazy. Great. I thought he was going to do down smash. Great use of gun to stuff out that forward air attempt because Luis wanted to end it right there.
Oh yeah, I mean Luis is he's all about efficient stocks with this Bowser. He's like, all right, I just need to hit you 1 to 2 times, and then we're in kill territory, baby. And
Yeah.
up smash does it just as the meter was running out. Lucky he got that in at that point, because otherwise it might have been a lot harder to secure this kill on Luis.
Yeah, especially on PS2. Like, this is such a great Bowser stage. And, at the ledge? No. Great use of that up B. I thought he was just going to hold shield and just do a side B again. He would have been dead.
Oh, he had it.
Yeah.
He knew, but unfortunately, Alsoda just a little too
That up
early.
tilt. That up tilt's so good.
It covers everything, man.
Especially like how Max did the pivot cancel up tilt, just doing like running up to your opponent doing a pivot cancel up tilt covers so much, and it's so strong. I love Bowser. People hate Bowser, but
I don't see what Bowser is like.
Bowser,
He's not gonna lie to you. right? Like he will be honest with you about what he's doing.
Yeah.
What he's doing is kind of messed up sometimes.
Yeah.
But you're like, at least you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like he's going to ledge trap you. He's going to, you know, anti-air you with up tilt. He's going to grab you with side beat. But like those are all things where you can reasonably plan against.
Yeah, it's like you gotta give it a little bit time for the moves to come out, but like you know it's gonna come out. And you know if he's charging F smash, if you're at 50 and you get hit, you're gonna die. So
that's on
better
you
watch
though.
out. Yeah. Oh my god, these down airs. It's a mark of such a great player because he's going for like, oh my god,
was that true? That looked true.
I don't even know in that situation. I was just gonna say that Luis is going for the dumb options, but like, because he's so fundamentally sound, he was able to get away with it, and then that weird ass vacuum situation coming out. Oh my god.
Yeah, and here, how is he gonna find this kill? No,
That
I mean,
pushed him back so far.
yeah, and still gonna live. Ooh,
Wow.
Oh, what?
He did not DI that
That was
properly.
not good. That was not good. It's funny considering like he DI'd the other one so well.
Yeah.
And then just suddenly this one is just like, nah, not this time.
I'm surprised Luis didn't also like reel back that side B to land on that platform, which would have killed like a little bit earlier. Not that much to make a difference, especially at that percent, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if like how much control the different players have because I feel like Alsoda was probably holding out there.
as soon as the grab starts, you can start like moving the like back and forth.
Right, but both players have some degree of control over it,
Yeah.
right? So I'm
And,
not sure.
But Bowser has a little bit of the advantage because he knows when the grab's about to start. So as soon as he grabs you, he
can start holding the direction.
And then
Yeah.
when you go in the air, that's when like the back and forth comes out. Oh my god, great back air.
I think he thought he was gonna descend with that counter like past the ledge.
Yeah. Like get up attack, hitting no one. Great trump. And yeah, under that platform, Bowser just makes it his home. He does not have to get these crazy conversions. I want to see let's follow him with Nair. Do some crazy shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's gone for that multiple times where he goes for the Nair and then does not go for the aerial follow-up.
Oh, not getting the kill. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
But
but
he
the
got
dash
pucks.
attack enough and
Yeah.
fresh meter here on a fresh stock. Oh, he loves that. Luis was talking to me about Bowser. He was just like, man, I just love how messed up neutral B is. Like, I'll
Dude,
just
Flame Breath is so good. Oh my god.
yeah, you just like even if they're shielding, it's just like all right, you know, it eats half your shield and I do like 40% still.
Yeah.
But okay, the Arsene does just run out, but 105% is a pretty good deal for that Arsene.
I hope Luis kind of does a little more wave bounces or like B reverses off the platform with the Flame Breath and also that side B. Oh my god, he went so deep.
Wow.
Great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they were both in the bubble.
Yeah.
That was literally just bubble
No
fighting.
one-
Like that's some, you know, people talk about DBZ, you know, being the when both people are, you know, flying off both sides. But I feel like DBZ in the bubble is kind of cool. You can't even see yourself.
Yeah, you're just like
they're going so fast you can't see them.
Yeah, it's like I hope I hit my opponent. We're both bubbles in the blast zone. One of us is gonna die here. It's just a toss up at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-1. This Bowser definitely. I don't know this place. Oh, town. Another very, very good Bowser stage. Those blast zones on the side gonna come in real clutch.
Yeah, I mean that's where Bowser does a lot of his killing, but that's also where Joker does a lot of his killing. So
Dude, Bowser jab the 1-2 is so good.
it's really really good.
Yeah.
Yo.
And the tech chasing that you can get off of that is
Good to see
so fantastic. Right now, up air or not up air, just nair into forward air, nair into up air. We're gonna see those coming out. Hopefully, we see a reverse nair into back air.
Yeah, I was about to say nair back air is that combo kills so early.
Oh my god, that
really
tech roll
nice
is so
tech
bad.
chase.
That tech roll from Bowser is so bad, and also his like roll from ledge. Oh, great use of that up B.
Yeah, and I think that's the first time we've seen him go for runoff counter against up B, and Luis was still ready.
Yeah. Because Bowser's up B is a little interesting. It's like you can't just mash it the whole time. You have to let it go, and like in the last couple like instances where it's out, you have to like mash B. So it's to get the additional height.
Yeah.
And Luis definitely knows that, especially with all the games that he's played with King Koopa, aka Gold, who's been
little bit coming back,
showing
yeah.
face a little bit. I don't think they're ever gonna come to Guildhouse due to personal things that they have. But we love to see that Bowser, and I'm very, very glad we got some character representation for this silly little turtle.
Oh, 4-3 definitely killing.
God.
Yeah.
No
Got to kill throw
Arsene.
too.
Yeah. Because why not?
2, actually. Count side
Yeah.
B.
Well, also back throw.
Yeah, back throw is decent. Not as strong as forward.
Yeah. And the down throw if you just want to do 20%. Just for no reason.
Oh,
Damn. Solid 20.
Okay, but here's the Arsene combos. This is where, you get a ton of percent as Joker. Like, just getting that one big hit, it can mean everything. And now, Luis is in the corner. This is his tournament. This is tournament. Sorry, not tournament. Winner's life here. If he falls, that's gonna be. He's gonna have to, maybe take this seriously.
Yeah, now Soda makes top 5 PR.
if he gets a Luis win, even if it's on Bowser.
Oh, that's it.
Great stuff.
Great stuff.
Oh man, Luis.
Yeah, you gotta know.
You gotta know if they can make it back.
Especially on town, like that tether, you're gonna make it back.
I've intentionally done that before with Ness. Ness can make it back as well.
Oh yeah, you just hold out. It's like, I Bowser, you
Yep.
can die, but
Thanks. And now, just like
he
turning
wants
this whole
that
thing
clip.
around 77%. I mean, it's so much advantage now for Alsoda, and he's gonna be able to live a lot longer on the stage from that side B.
Oh my God, how
what avoidance! Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, super dead there.
What if the platform started moving right there?
Yo,
that would have been
tragic.
So funny. You gotta stop mashing on that shield. This is where Bowser wants you. He wants you to panic.
What was that? What was that? Oh man, he almost died for whatever he was going for there.
Yeah.
And now Luis has just had built up so much, momentum now. But the Arsene is out. The counter momentum, the big swing.
The Bowser's, I don't know. He's not even spacing the F tilts properly at the ledge to get the proper 2-frame spacing. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
good.
That's Joker.
Good stuff to Alsoda.
Yeah,
taking
nice.
it 3-1 over the Luis Bowser.
Vermilion in chat. This Bowser is so fucking crusty. Someone needs to stop this guy. Alsoda answering your prayers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There was definitely some things.
Wait. I think they got the stock.
Did they get the score wrong?
I think so. I think Luis was up 2-1.
Was Luis up 2-1?
Yes.
I mean, I don't think I trust the players.
Everyone hold the presses. Oh, before it was supposed to have
I think
been,
it's 2-2 now.
Now it's 2-2.
Okay.
Because originally it was Luis up 2-1, and now
yeah.
Alsoda up 2-1.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I just blindly believed the. Yeah, that's okay. No worries. All right, so we have the actual thing, and now he's a coward.
We're all so hyped for Alsoda to get that Luis win, and now we got down tilt city.
All right, what do you think his chances are of beating this Rob? You think he's got it in him?
Oh man,
that sounds like a no. That sounds like a no to me.
Honestly, I think he has a good chance. Like, I was able to take Luis's Rob to last hit last time I played him.
Okay, but what about the fact that he can completely time out Arsene?
True. The verse ace that's that. Not the footstool.
Yeah. Oh no. All right, it's over.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alsoda, but
God.
You can't get footstool on stock 1 and then win. It just doesn't happen.
Maybe he's got a footstool in back. Oh, he's going off stage.
have you ever seen a Rob die to a footstool?
My God.
I feel like I've never seen it.
You gotta let the jets run out.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What do you do? He just hits you with the move, and then that move is so safe.
Yup.
It is very sad to see. Oh.
Okay.
Fantastic.
We'll just say that spiked, right?
Yeah. Every time you play against Luis, it's like he's a Shoto player with the auto turnaround, because he'll down tilt you.
He'll just
and
always
roll,
hit.
It's like immediately. I already do that instant.
The instant turnaround, the buffered one.
Good. But it's already even.
Yep. And in that time, Luis did not have the option to time out the Arsene, because right as the Arsene came online, Alsoda was already on him.
Yeah. And great use, Alsoda respecting these safe moves that Luis has in his kit.
Jeez.
Not
Down smash?
What? 5 down tilts? Back air? Not doing the H3K, doing the back air at the ledge into side B.
That's the H3K? I thought that was the Zamba.
I mean, maybe, but I see H3K.
H3K definitely does it too.
Yeah, I've definitely fallen victim to it from H3K more times than I've
that should
played
be
Zamba.
Well, the mash?
Oh my God, just going off stage right now. Oh, I thought
this game is going crazy right now, and Luis just air dodges inside and then spot dodges.
Oh, great time for Arsene using the gun movement.
And he did a little bit of a roll right there, giving him some time, but up throw should be the stock.
Yeah.
And okay, I mean, Alsoda still has a little bit of a chance, but it is a
gyro. Now he doesn't have gyro. Wow.
It's hard. It's so hard to kill Luis on Rob. He's just
Yeah.
so tricky with his movement. And now the up air vortex
air.
has started. Uh-oh. Okay. A little bit safe there.
Why are Rob's moves so safe?
He needs it.
True. He's so
You know that
big.
Rob has just never been nerfed?
True. Yeah, he just survived the patches somehow. And yeah, that's the...
There it is.
That's
the
the burst
He's
ace
so
right
high.
there. Luis is very stoic right now.
Yeah,
Stone
he's like, yep.
face.
All right, I will time out this Arsene.
And Alsoda's like, what the fuck do I do? He's
I mean,
in the
there's
air.
really not much you can do.
Yeah, you gotta tell a Tio that your opponent's stalling in the blast zone.
I'll be like, all right, DQ please. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh, that was waiting for that back air. Finally.
And he was safe too.
Yeah.
Alsoda dodged it as best as he possibly could have, and was still not in the position. Was still punished for it.
Yeah.
Finally getting the stock here. 101%, still a bit away from the Arsene.
Oh my God.
Might have to Rebels Guard to get it, or just last long enough.
Wait a minute. Ooh. It is game 5 right now.
Is it?
I believe so.
I don't know. They didn't fist
Is
bump.
it not?
They did not fist bump.
What is the set count?
What is going on? All right. I'm going to let you know right now. When I'm commentating, my mind does not function.
Yeah.
I cannot count.
Okay, I think now it's game
I think it's
5.
now game 5. It's now game 5. Hey, thank you in chat.
Okay.
You know, we're doing our best up here. We got a lot to think about, you know.
Yeah, I think when we started the 2-1 on the screen, it should have been 1-1 and starting game 3. I think.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
now
they've
it's
just been
game
playing
5.
friendlies. They're like, oh yeah, we're on stream. Lol.
Oh shoot.
Shit.
I didn't realize we were
people
on. I didn't realize we were on stream.
It's like, are we holding up bracket?
Yeah. Yo, is this friendly setup?
Yeah.
Can I get in the roto?
The stream friendlies. The low Mac rotation.
little back rotation.
Saying Rob, we're not seeing the Toon Link. Alsoda, clutch up or shut up. This is
Yeah,
game 5.
I mean this is his shot.
And he
I feel
could-
like when Luis switches to one of his more serious characters, like that's the game. That's
Yeah.
the game you have to take before he like really warms up on them.
Yeah,
Because
because early, like round 1, round 2, it's like Luis will stick with the Bowser and do his thing, but winners finals, he respects you, and he's gonna give you the good characters. He's not gonna just give you the little Bowser win. Teehee.
all right, I ain't gonna lie, I don't feel like it's him respecting you. I feel like it's more like I don't want to have to win twice. I don't want to have to
That's
reset
fair.
grands because it takes too long.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gone. You're gone. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bro, Luis, every time he hits someone with that, even he's like, come on, like that's dumb.
Yeah. Oh, he hates Rob so
Yeah.
much. That's why he plays him. Because
Yeah,
he hates him so much.
He knows that this character is stupid. Oh my God, going so low.
Yup.
I love how he
Low
mixes up the
can you go?
uppies and the jumps to get that little extra boost to jump over Alsoda's barrage of aerials.
Yeah, it really
not
feels
the
like Rob
Gyro.
has a triple jump. Just with
Yeah.
how effective up B is at just dodging things.
Got the wing. Oh my God.
69%. The Super Saiyan is out.
True.
Will it be enough to counter the beast that is Luis?
The beast, not from the east.
The beast? Not from the east, exactly.
From Freakmont. just
Mr.
good
Freak.
stalls. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get a Rob stalling clause being in the blast zone more than 5 seconds.
I mean, yeah, you know, it's fair because it can time out, and also that down air outranging the up smash, of course, is also fair.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a heavy.
Yeah, you know, he's so big, he gets hit by everything, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Unless he hits you with all of his safe moves and never really has to be in a situation.
No.
to get hit.
He doesn't need to be.
True.
He's a
Oh my
perfectly
God.
reasonable character. Up
I
smash?
agree.
No.
Wow.
All right.
up
Just
up
let it
smash.
rip. Let it
Yeah.
rip. That's a Fox up smash right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh.
Okay, this is the Arsene. It's gone.
Oh wow, great
Oh,
match.
this is the Arsene. This is a big chance. This is his big chance. This is a big chance.
Oh my God.
And he's dead. You know, I was. Did I commentators curse him twice in a row? Maybe.
Maybe.
Did he deserve to get that?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
The
He's messed it up.
Good, great catch.
HK wouldn't have missed that.
True. HK would only lab that. He'd be fishing for that the whole time. Like, Luis plays Rob. HK plays 0 to death.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I
Plays
have
Luigi.
gyro. Yeah. Let me
Robot
short
Luigi.
hop, catch this gyro and hopefully get a kill at 10%.
Up tilt up air. And the DI is not there. I don't know if DI would have saved you, but
hits him with the up tilt up air. he looks up. He's like, oh yeah, I killed him. Yeah, that's it. GG's.
He's like, was that game 7?
Yeah. Yeah, this is first to 5, right?
Yeah,
Not best of 5.
First to 5.
Yeah.
No. Oh man.
Yeah, that up tilt.
I do not know what they're talking about right now, but Alsoda looks mind boggled.
Alsoda's like, what do I do, man?
Yeah.
Like, I thought I did everything right.
Yeah, I mean, he probably did.
It's just, oh my God, Luis always throws out something and immediately has a move to cover whatever option you try to punish that original thing with. It's just, he's so good at just covering his bases and not, he's always like 3 steps ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's, that's why he's so good.
Oh, he's like negotiating the emergency.
True.
Hey,
true.
run it back.
Hey, yeah, best of 7 though. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Louis, if you can't beat me in a best of 7, can you really beat me?
Yeah, it's like reverse mains right now. Never
reverse mains. No, dude, Luis's Joker is solid at least.
I'm gonna hop off for a bit. I'm gonna see if I can get Jason or Telmo. One
I
of
don't
those
think Jason's
guys.
here.
Oh, then Telmo or
try to
Mars
get 2
bars.
people because
true.
I'm like to hop off as well.
Sounds good.
Never. I'd rather do best of 1. Javi's like, I would do best of 1 for an entire tournament.
That would be nice.
Yeah. I mean, we'd be done at like 10. That'd be sweet.
That would be.
Yeah. It's just everybody gets to go home. But now it's just me. Hello? Focus? Hey, thank you. Gotta catch the moneymaker. What's up, chat? First to grab is so hype. Interesting. There you go. Hey! There we go. What's up? We're back. That was fun. Is that a new song? I thought we only had the one song. Are you the same Jet from the SDS? I am the Jet from the SDS. That is true. I am the Jet bot. This is me in person. I am also a robot online. But yeah, hey, thank you everybody for coming in and, you know, just watching some Guildhouse. What do they do? They're just going to play some more matches because I guess there's nothing else to do. Do I go to FNF? I don't. I don't actually know what that is. I feel like I should know what that is. Guildhouse Wednesday today is so sick. Agreed. It is a great time here at Guildhouse. By the way, just you know, in case people are wondering, what we're doing right now is we're waiting for the other sets and losers. We got Jangy and Nabster are playing, and Crimson and SonamSlash are also playing. They're both pretty deep in those sets, so we're gonna expect to see the next match on here pretty soon. Got Ultimate Yu-Gi-Oh! Strive, chess, board game, and drinks. Very true. Very true. And also fun. If those things weren't fun to you, well, I don't know what is fun to you, because that's like enough to catch pretty much anyone. I like chess. I should play chess here more. Chess is really fun. People playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back there. It's been a long time since I played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a good time, though. A lot of thieves, though. Anyway. Do you go to... They got EDH, too? Oh, yeah. EDH is sick. Shout out to Elder Dragon Highlander. It is a multiplayer format for Magic the Gathering. The most popular format of Magic the Gathering. You really be living that. Yeah. They play EDH here. You love Commander? Oh, that's cool. Who do you Commander as? Who's your main? Oh, yep, returning Boomerang into up smash. Nice. Yeah, EDH is on Fridays. Guildhouse is sick. Guildhouse is like one of my favorite places. Just like in general. Not even Smash related, just like one of my favorite places. Definitely my favorite Smash venue. I mean, just not close on that front. Keurig? Okay, nice. Nice. Keurig's fun. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do with Keurig. Yeah, never been a mono black player myself, but I have enjoyed it every now and then. 4-mana Peer into the Abyss? Oh baby. Cabal Ritual Peer into the Abyss? Nice. And yeah, it's just a fun time right now. Both these players are just they're just having a good time. Up tilt, up air. Love it. we're still just chilling now. I mean, we got he should have played Toon Link. Why didn't he play Toon Link in bracket? Toon Link's cooking. Oh, and he gets out of that. Just kidding. Still true comboed. Sonam beat Crimson. Hey, thanks for the update. It looks like Napster beat Jangy, so we do have the players coming up now. Hey, that's me. But yeah, we do have the players coming up now to actually play the real match. Napster versus no, Jangy lost. Very sad. I do like Napster, but you know, I was hoping to see more Belmont. That was such a tragic match. Both of the matches that Alsoda had were so close with the Belmonts. They were just last stock, you know. It's just a lot of chances for the Belmonts to make it, but not quite. And now we're gonna have Sonam versus Napster. Did that happen earlier? No, it was Crimson versus Napster that happened earlier. Where can we follow? You can follow me at Jet SSB. This one right here. Jet SSB on Twitter. Oh no, I did hit my follower goal, so you can follow if you'd like. I just hit 1,000 followers. Very happy about that. But if you want to make it 1,001, you're welcome to. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of upcoming Smash tournaments. You can see me at Crown, Wave Dash, maybe Show Me Your Moose. Show Me Your Moose, a tournament in Alaska that's gonna be coming up soon. I'm on the compendium for that, so that will be really cool. If I was able to get flown out to Alaska, that'd be sweet. All right, coming in here, the Sonam versus Napster battle. These are definitely really interesting, you know, characters that don't see a lot of representation in, I think, the general populace of Smash. But in NorCal, these players are tried and true, you know, like sort of heroes of the scene, I think. I mean, maybe heroes to some, villains to others, but nice downer into forward air. And yeah, that's going to be one of the things we're going to be watching for a lot, is returning back to stage. The down air stomps on the head of Link, so vulnerable, so difficult for him to guard. So normally going to be using that bomb recovery to get out, but Napster is also really good at covering that too. So we'll see how this match will play out, but right now it's very much in the favor of the tall lady with the star. And Sonam trying to keep this pressure on the corner, but Napster able to fight out super well, using these really nice aerials and combos into the down air. Super threatening to get out, and does manage to get out. And whoa, what a turnaround there. Napster finding himself in the blast zone after what looked like a favorable edge guarding position for him, but Sonam really good avoidance. Oh, but how do you get out of here? Down air, yes, even if you trade, it is not enough. That star is just such a powerful force. Oh, combos into the nair, but still able to just hit right back. Unfortunately, not a high enough percent for Sonam to really take advantage of that situation, resetting the ledge trap. But here now it's just Napster all the way, trying to find one more combo here to send him off. I mean, he's been so efficient on these edge guards. Just every single time Sonam's been in the corner, he's gotten a kill, except for that one where Sonam turned it around. And here's another turnaround for Sonam. Tries to go for the neutral B, but unfortunately the star interrupting that. Oh, but here's another combo for Napster. These are just battles all the time in the corner. Both these players fighting for their lives here. This is their tournament bracket here. Loser semis trying to make their way to fight. Oh man, that's sad. Gotta end it like that. But yeah, where was it? I believe, yeah. So it's loser semis. Winner goes against Alsoda next, which would be definitely a good match either way. But yeah, I mean, that was such a quick game. I mean, you see Rosalina and Luma versus Link, you might think that this is going to be a long, drawn-out series, but both these players were just hitting each other in the corner. You know, you find one good advantage state and you just blow the other person up. Really nice job here. And yeah, I mean, the Cuppy Fresh. Hey, thank you. I thought it looked good. It looked. I think it looked even better right when I got it, and it's grown out for about a week now, but still growing nicely. I need to trim up the beard a little bit. But yeah, definitely coming in nice. Appreciate that. Sometimes I let it go a little bit too long, and then it gets all wild. There was this one point where it was like during COVID, I had let my hair grow for like a year, and I was just like, all right, what happens? And I looked like a homeless person, man. It was wild. Anyway, Sonam versus Napster. We are seeing the Kalos pick. Both these characters probably like the stage a decent amount. Link is so good at covering the platform on the side with the forward air. And like I said, people counterpick Napster here all the time. So I think Napster is very comfortable on this stage. But right now, just a little bit of extra space to get back. But once again, these nair into down air combos make it so difficult for you to come back. I mean, just the angle that down air sends at is horrendous. Really, really strong. And okay, now though, Sonam able to return back to neutral. Oh, interesting up B. I think that was probably a turnaround side B. Oh, the traps with the jabs. Oh, and once again, the down air sends out. How do you get out of this situation? Fast fall, neutral air, still not enough. Napster eating that for breakfast. Oh, up air on just the Luma. Probably has a chance to kill Luma here, but no, not going to get it. Still setting up for Napster in the corner himself. Forward air off the ledge. Napster uses that really well when his opponent is in end lag. Bomb now does kill those Luma, and a good grab of the bomb. And such good item control from Napster. I feel like he's really, really good at just knowing exactly when to pick up the item and how to use it. Hey, thank you, Vermilion. I appreciate that. Okay, right now it's so difficult for Sonam to find these kills, but he does manage to get one. And the up tilt interrupted by the Luma. It's always so scary to grab Rosalina because there's always that chance that the little star is out there just trying to get revenge. These bombs, though, are racking up a fair bit of percent on the star of the show. Up tilt, one more hit, and it should be dead. There it is. And now has some time, just fighting a 1v1. And Sonam slowly coming back into this match and using this advantage of the no Luma quite well, but it is back. Oh, but the forward air, it does catch Rosa, and it does get the kill. That was what I was talking about. It's so scary to try to come back onto the stage versus this forward air, versus this huge covering move that also kills. And now this returning boomerang also going to be effective. Sonam is doing an amazing job of getting back to stage here, has not gotten caught by all the ledge guards we saw in the previous game. So still amazing job here, and this is just up air city. He's just hunting for this slow falling character. I mean, it's just really nice positioning here by Sonam so far. Every single time feels like he is in control of the game after that first stock, which looked so good for Napster. Now Sonam has got it, getting all these setups. Oh, just barely off on that neutral B timing. Oh, just a little bit of a tickle. And this is just all position here, just holding stage control so well. And it does fall to, I couldn't tell exactly what move that was from Luma, but that is just enough to get the stock. And now, still a chance for Napster to come back in this game, but, oh, the bomb is out. And that is enough to get it. Oh, unfortunate. Drops the bomb. That was actually, I think, the random chance of dropping the bomb when he got hit, and he just was able to true punish that up smash. Yeah, and that is a good game there for Sonam, getting a win on the board. And Sonam all smiles right now. Love to see that. So right now, just backing up these up airs, making it happen. And now it's just a matter of a matter of going back to the save stage. It's always funny. This is one of my favorite things when somebody counterpicks a stage that they just lost on, that you just got counterpicked to. It's one of my favorite things in the game. I don't know why it happens so often, but I feel like maybe it's confirmation bias. Maybe I always look for it, so I always see it. But I feel like this happens a lot. And Napster's like, no. You try to counterpick me to the stage I like, I'll show you how to play on this stage. Even though I just lost, it's still me. It's still all good. All good. All G. And okay, nice confirm here. And this is so dangerous. Sonam just inches away from dying right there. If you hit that, if Napster hits that down air, it might have been curtains for that stock And that's just one of the things about this match. Oh my God. Wow, what a kill there. Second nair. You didn't think he could go that low, but he was able to do it and combos into the up B because there was nowhere for Napster to go. He couldn't wait any longer to rip that up B. Amazing confirm there. Amazing job. And that's probably one of the reasons why we saw SonamSlash pick the stage. You know, just not a lot of ways for Napster to mix up his recovery in terms of spacing. You can mix up timing a lot, but the spacing is just all one place, one angle when you're down there. We are sitting in a very even game right now. Just another star is out, and see, oh man, this is still so tight here. And oh, the forward air does connect, dribbles off with the bomb, and okay, this is such a good spot for Sonam. Almost gets the kill with the forward air, but still just resetting this ledge trap. Oh, the bomb bounces off Luma and hits him in the face. Oh, that could have been everything for the game, but now Napster is back in neutral, and finally the forward air gets the kill. Sonam doing such a good job of keeping the pressure on in the corner. Finally pays off, and this is what he'd been looking for. Oh, up B's a little bit far back, trying to use the fact that that hitbox in front of him is so big. Normally, Napster had been stomping on the head there, but that was just enough to get a little bit of spacing mix-up, and it was everything. Napster had faded back there. It could have been curtains for the stock, but now still a lot of chances for SonamSlash to take this game. Napster, yep, not able to punish the bomb recovery and uses the bomb down throw once again. And oh, big combo here. No, doesn't find the forward air. Good DI away from Napster at that percentage. Okay, but once again, evasiveness from Napster paying off, but it's still not enough to get the kill. Picks up the bomb, just throws it away so he doesn't have to deal with it. But the up B might get the kill here, and yes, it does at 76%. All that rage was just enough, and wow. SonamSlash getting the double counter pick stage right there. It's just amazing job. I'm really impressed with how well SonamSlash has been turning around these edge guards. Napster, one of the best players I've seen it just being proficient at eliminating his opponent's options while they're in the corners. So just amazing play to counter that and to be able to, you know, choose the options that don't get you killed and even turn it around. So really impressive stuff. Let's keep it going here. And I don't know, SonamSlash, after that first game, it really looked risky. It really looked like they're, you know, every single time he was going off stage, he was going to die. But now it seems like the tables have turned and the turns have tabled. And now we're looking at I think we're looking at a different stage. Yeah, Napster is like, all right, you know, I counterpicked to your counterpick. It didn't work out for me. And now I want to try something new. Let's see. Both these guys all smiles. Vermilion runs. Vermilion, I see you changed your name. Is that because you're doing speed running and stuff now? You changed from, wasn't it Vermilion Knoll before? I feel like that's what it was.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we are on Smashville. I feel like this is the first time I've seen Smashville today. I think it's a very polarizing stage, so a lot of times people don't like to go here. They like to ban it. But you know, this one seems like there's certainly some big advantages for both these players. Oh, good combo there into the bomb. Always love combos into bombs. Very effective at getting the the damage built up and resetting for another neutral interaction. B tries to cover the early up B on Napster's side, but not gonna get there. And oh, the pressure on the shield was good, but Sonam was able to just wait it all out and get the true punish. And now Napster in the corner. A lot of percent. This bomb is threatening. Oh, goes for a back air to cover that. Really nice reaction time. I think he was going to go for a nair, but just managed to get still some damage out of it. Napster has to find a good confirm here because he's so far behind in percent. Bomb recovery is effective, and now Napster's the one in the corner. Sonam managed to get back to stage. And oh, the weak hit of the back air. Still looking for a way to get this kill on both sides. but have not found that killing blow until now. Sonam with the aggressive forward air off the corner. Nice job. Okay, that makes sense for him. Oh, here's the jabs. How do you get out? You don't. You just got to tank the jab. Down air, not in time. Or I guess maybe too early that time. And now big damage here. I guess just 15%. Oh, and Hamster is just falling behind so far now that he was not able to get the kill. Oh, unfortunately for Sonam, just, oh, nice catch on the bomb recovery. Sometimes, you know, that's one of the risks you run. Eventually your opponent is going to sniff out the timing and the spacing, perhaps just getting lucky, but at the same time, if you give them more opportunities to, that gives them more chances to get lucky. And nice grab of the bomb. Napster's been so good at picking up these bombs when he gets the chance, and oh, this could be it. Forward air off stage. Oh, early up B. Super risky if Napster reacts to it, but the ledge trump, wow, the ledge trump up B, and Napster is just gone from this realm. Sonam still in really good position, has been in control for these last 3 games, and looking to not stop that dominance. Oh, a little bit of unfortunate timing on that bomb. Could lead him into bad position. Not going to see the rapid jab on shield, just the 1, 2, 3. And, oh, tried to catch the tech roll in. Not going to get it this time. Now, looking for a big opening here is Napster, but has no star on deck. Still has a fair bit of percent on Sonam, but oh no, this is so dangerous. Catches the air dodge away, and the up smash confirms off of the bomb recovery. Look at that reaction. Really nice way to cover that, and still though, Sonam is just in advantage state, does avoid the bomb explosion, but the down air out of the corner, and now it's just evasiveness. And once again, we talked before, you can evade for so long, but if you never get the hit, it doesn't matter, and that's going to be a 2-stock to end it off 3-1 from Sonam, who found something out after that first game where it was all Napster. Sonam, where are you going? You got another match to play. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. I was thinking about leaving like 2 sets ago, but I'm the only one here. Can't leave y'all with no commentator. All right, I'll stay. You guys have convinced me. Sonam is like 8-1 in sets right now. Yeah, he's back, baby. He is definitely back. Who did we lose to earlier? It's probably going to be Luis. Hey, Papaya. Yeah, Papaya. He's Timothy. 404. How is Star.gg 404ing on me? I'm checking. All right. SonamSlash. Oh, he lost to Twan. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. Twan's really good. What's good, Xerix? I was in the area last week and you didn't say hi? Oh, man. Yeah, I was being depressed last week, sorry. My bad. I was like really wanting to come to Guildhouse, and then I was just like unable to leave my house. So, you know, that happens sometimes. Well, say what's up next time. I'll if I know somebody from out of town is here, I'll be much more likely to make it out of my room. But yeah, right now it's just we're into this Alsoda versus SonamSlash, and Sonam has been playing really hot after that first game, but so has Alsoda. I mean, Alsoda's been having these nail-biters of sets. He went Game 5 with Luis, forcing him off of that Bowser. And oh, I love that little snipe there. Trying to get the Nair 2-frame, but it isn't enough. But just enough time that this Arsene is almost over, and there it is. Ends it, and not too much to say from it. Hey, yo, appreciate that. Appreciate it, Xerix. Yeah, hit me up. Let me know. Oh, and good little bomb confirmed. Alsoda so good at dodging in this corner. It feels like there's no options left for him. It feels like the dare is coming down, is dropping. But, oh, man. Just dodging that up B. Yeah, the spin is just so risky if you don't hit it or you don't get you get it shielded. It's just so hard to punish. Sorry, so easy to punish if you do get that. But when you get the confirm, when you get the hit itself, it's just such a powerful kill option that you want to let it rip every now and then. Make sure they're scared of it because it's such an amazing out of shield. And you can also combo into it with that back air 1 into up B. That's one of the things I've seen Sonam go for a lot. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Okay. We've talked about how good that up B is, but also, man, you can't just spam it like that. Okay, now beat the Arsene out of him, 75%. Oh, goes for the reset with the second boomerang. Would have been really interesting if we saw an air dodge there for Alsoda. Definitely could have been a huge confirm. And now the Nair. Forward air, and yep, does get the stock, and wow, just the very tippy edge of that forward air will end the stock, and now Alsoda is a little bit behind. Still though, we know how good Alsoda is at making these comebacks. Has such a clutch factor. I feel like Alsoda is just always barely, it seems like he might be out of it, and then he just barely clutches it. So really love watching Alsoda play. He just is so, you can never really count him out. Except that one time I counted him out versus Luis, and then I felt like it was fair. It's fair to count him out. Luis's Rob is messed up, man. All right, dash attack sends him off in the corner. Sonam with no bomb to speak of, but still managing to avoid all of the back airs. And oh, now the guns are just enough to make it back. But this is the Arsene. He needs to get the kill right now. He cannot wait. He has to get the percent on the next stock to be able to make that comeback that we know he's capable of. Right now, it's almost over. The Nair sends Sonam off stage, but he's just spent so much time here. And okay, finally gets the forward air, but Arsene's already gone for the stock, and now he has to make something happen with this vanilla Joker. We know he can. Oh, this up B spam is working out for Sonam. Oh man. Oh, baby. Wow, what a confirm. That's something that's so terrifying to know that your opponent has in their back pocket, because you're like, all right, I have my comeback meter. I've got my Arsene. Let's see if I can make something happen. Your Arsene runs out, and then suddenly you just die from 40. It was just like, bing, bang, bam, dead. Love to see that. Honestly, the bomb loops are something that are just not. It just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit most of the time. You just don't see most links doing it, but when they do, man, it's terrifying. It's cheating. Exactly, Dre. Oh man, wild. Okay, I talked a little bit about that clutch factor for Alsoda, but the one who was clutch this time was Sonam, and now Alsoda's the one with a little bit of ground to make up, but not in this game. He's already up 44%. And okay. Nice. Getting more percent here. It hasn't needed Arsene. Just still keeping this ledge pressure going, and the bomb is exploding on Sonam's head. Not where you want it to be. And okay, just avoiding that somehow. And now returning boomerang does get Rebels guarded. He's aware of it. Nice reverse up B, trying to catch him again, and wow, what a turnaround here. Sonam though is able to fight his way out of the corner, even though he was the one who was just doing it. Down throw up air, gonna connect. Up tilt on the platform. He is just able to keep the pressure on, catch these landings. No bomb in the corner, but the up B is here. Sonam is going to just spam this there in the corner. It's like, all right, you got to do something here. Make something happen. And now another up B, and this Arsene is over. And oh, I think he was trying to parry the last hit to get a bigger punish, but unfortunately, Alsoda is going to drop that punish and also the lead, which he had been holding onto so well in this game. Now, though, Sonam is just, he's trying to bomb loop once again. Not going to get the full thing this time, but still gets a little bit of percent, and that definitely can go a long way. Oh, wow. Barely not making it back to ledge there. But still, when you SD at like 160, it's like, okay, well, I SD'd at 160, but I was up, and, I was basically dead anyway. And, okay, Super Saiyan percent for Alsoda. Gets the down air into the up tilt, big damage, 52-67, and we are completely dead even. We talked about the comeback factor. I mean, it's just certainly there in spades for Alsoda, but the up B out of shield, and now it's a little bit turned around, but oh man, the Tetracon plus the Aegon is just so able to, you know, turn around these ledge traps. At the same time, though, Arsene is over, and oh, the tether is caught out. These nairs are so well placed for Sonam. And another dash attack. Tries to go low, and oh no! Wow, and sometimes you go aggressive and you get clipped by a little tiny hit, and that's enough. And yeah, I mean, Sonam was just so aware. He's just like, all right, I know what you're gonna do to me, and I can counter it. I know exactly the perfect option. And yeah, that was awesome. Really nice job for Sonam. Yeah, I'm a big Sonam fan too. I love watching him play. He's actually, I think I used to see him play online a long time before I actually ever saw him play in person. I didn't even realize he was from this area for a long time. And then it was just like, oh, SonamSlash is here. That's cool. And then it was just like, oh, he goes to SGSU. He played Wi-Fi a fuck ton. Yeah, exactly. That was what I was talking about. He's beaten Sonics on Wi-Fi at a tournament before. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. He played. I used to do these like open arenas where I have like a bot that keeps track of score, and you know if you win the most matches or something, or like you have the highest elo at the end of the day, you got like $5 or something like that. And he always came in and farmed the hell out of those. So he beat some really good players in there too. Definitely love to see the people who you're on Wi-Fi. Just come in yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. I love to see the people who are like, oh, he's just a Wi-Fi player. And then they come in and they like beat actual, have real wins offline. It's just like, yeah, just because somebody's good on Wi-Fi does not mean they're not good in real life. So, all right, here we go though. Sonam up. So, so much on Alsoda, and Alsoda already having half this Arsene meter dipped and trying to go once again for the bomb loops. So scary that your opponent can have that in the back pocket. And once again going for it, but oh, he didn't recognize that he had to confirm. I think that's something, sometimes you're just like, okay, I don't know if this is going to hit, so I can't like continue the chain. So just better to stay safe. And Sonam, once again with this upbeat out of shield on the dash attack, true punish. And heading into another lead here, tries to get a confirm off of the down air, but didn't get the bounce. I think he went for the fastball. When you fastball the down air, it like lands with your the bomb. Sorry, not the bomb. The pommel right on the ground. So you just don't have you don't have the ability to combo quite as well. And okay, bomb picked up. Just throws it up in the air, trying to get the bounce. And oh, I don't think he was intending to pick up the bomb in that spot. Definitely working against his favor for Alsoda, and now he finally gets a grab in. Okay, that's one way to get the kill. Arsene is online. This is the perfect opportunity to make a bit of a comeback. Going for the sword, the forward smash slash. And good little two-piece there, but still going to need a little bit more. Oh, trying to go deep, and the turnaround up B is just enough to pick it up. How is he going to get out here? And oh, man. Wow, what an edge guard. I mean, we talked a bit about how Sonam is so aware in the corner, always knowing when he can go deep, always knowing when he can counter his opponent's recovery, and we can see that was coming out super well. Sonam just getting everything he needed there, everything he could have wanted, and now it is on Alsoda. He is on his last stock, potentially, of the tournament, having to make something big happen, but the bomb loops are attempted, and oh, the footstool into the bomb. Could have been a huge forward air, but no, Alsoda answers back, and Sonam not waiting on the platform, not trying to time this Arsene out at all. He is fighting, and he is fighting strong, but sometimes that can come back to bite you as the down air almost comes out. Up air is resetting into some big damage. Just the end of the Arsene does not get the turnaround back air that he might have been looking for after that down throw, and now Arsene is out. Sonam is recovering with the bomb, but it's still getting punished a little bit. 102% on Sonam. How does he get out of the corner? He's been doing it so well all set. Oh, the bomb reset into the up B, but he gets the late hitbox of it, and now Sonam is going for the up B, and that's certainly going to be it. The suicide up B, it doesn't matter because you are in the blast zone before I can fall. And wow, what an ending there. Nice job by Sonam. Yo, what's up, Varun? Yes, he does play on Joy-Cons. Oh, what an ending to that set. Sonam is he's killing it. Absolutely killing it there. He's shaking. All right. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. You all stay chill in here. We'll be back in a sec. Bye. All right. So, yeah, we are Sephiroth. That's something. Everybody's saying, what the fuck? I don't know what just happened there, so I'm sorry about that. But, yeah, we have Sephiroth, and he's poking. He's poking with his big sword. And, man, Luis always be just... Who knows? Who knows what character he's going to play? He's like, oh, I'm going all Bowser today. And then suddenly he's like, nah, I got to play Rob. But then suddenly the Sephiroth comes out. We'll see if it goes well. I mean, I think this is definitely a character that, you know, has a lot of potential. Luis is really, really good with spacing, you know, just knowing exactly what his opponent's moves are going to be and forcing them into bad situations. And I think that Sephiroth is really good at that sort of style of play. But at the same time, you know, it's it's not his main. It's not his not any of the characters that I've seen him play a lot. So I'm wondering exactly how polished it is. I'm going for that forward air after the back throw. A lot of times you'll see back air there. Okay, nice dash attack. Yeah, and that's one of the options that sort of counters a lot of what Sephiroth's looking for. And wow, okay, you try to counter off the ledge. let me show you what a punish looks like. Sonam with a really, really nice confirm there and getting some big damage here. I guess not that big, 19%. It ain't huge. But Luis hasn't been able to really punish Sonam in the corner when he hasn't been able to bomb recover. And I think that's one of the big things about, you know, one of the big weaknesses of Link is just the ability to have his head stomped on. It's so vulnerable from a lot of characters' perspective. So just, oh my god. So just knowing exactly how to punish that is really big. Palu, for instance, can just basically for free down air it. But, you know, when he has that bomb recovery, it does assuage some of those weaknesses a little bit. Back throw, not going to kill. Sephiroth does not really have kill throws. And now, oh, bomb loops. Gets the jab reset, but just not in the right position to get a punish. And nice spot dodge there on the down smash. Would have been a huge amount of damage on shield. Finally, getting the stock for Luis. 44% only on him. Not too bad, but still has a little bit of a deficit to make up. Oh, yeah, F smash, big punish, and gets a little bit of Shadow Flare damage at the end. I think that's what it's called. I don't remember the names of moves. And now the wing is out. This is the chance for Luis to really make it happen. Oh, you're crazy. Going for an absolutely wild up B there, which definitely would have killed if it hit. And now the bomb recovery is here. A second bomb recovery, a third bomb recovery, and oh my gosh, he almost made it back there. Wow, he's crazy. Sonam is they're just smiling at each other, just like, God damn. And they're switching seats. Yeah, exactly. He's going crazy on that. It's just like, all right, you know, first time. You know, I really don't like up being here. I'm just gonna tech. All right, this one is the spot. Just getting him dead. Oh man, you could never count out Link off stage. He's looking at the chat or something. We're just encouraging him. Yeah, exactly. Guys, he be wildin'. Oh, thanks for hanging out with me, chat, and watching this this crazy set. This crazy tournament. You're at Guildhouse, you know, downtown San Jose. Great place. I was expecting to leave like an hour and a half ago, but you know, I was just having such a good time with y'all that I wanted to really make it. You know, I wanted to keep hanging out. Oh my God. Okay. Luis, he can bomb recover. You know this. That was the wrong direction for the counter. And yeah, okay. Luis is like, you know what? Didn't need that stock. I'm still good. We still got this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I thought Sonam was about to do some crazy up B in the corner there. You know he wanted to. Not this time. And, oh, yeah, just returning Boomerang. Gets an up air off of it. Really good damage. But still, that forward tilt, one of the rare moves that can beat out Link's neutral air. Back throw. Yo, what's up? Joining me for Grands?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I don't want to leave you alone.
All right. Here we are. We got Mars Bars joining me on the mic. We got a really interesting match here. Sephiroth, Luis Sephiroth. Have you seen this one before?
You know, I feel like this is like homage to his bro.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
That's all I can really think about when I see Luis Sephiroth. But right now, crazy SonamSlash.
Is that mic on?
Is it? Is it this one? Probably the other one.
I wasn't hearing you in my ears, so.
Hello.
Yeah, that's
there
way
we go.
better.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Cool.
What's up, guys? How you doing? What's up, everybody in chat? How we doing? Yeah, so I feel like this is more like a homage character pick, just because Sergio is known for the Sephiroth as well as some other characters.
Don't you mean Money Urgio?
Money Urgio. You're so right. Oh my God, my mispronunciation
yeah. There you
off
go.
the charts. But yeah, I mean. Actually, kind of crazy that SonamSlash was able to make it all the way to Grands. I think he got sent down to losers before top 8. So
yeah, he lost to Twan, I think, in winners quarters.
Yeah,
I think
wow.
winners quarters.
Yeah, that's a huge losers run for him. So definitely, it's always nice to see some peeps like try to compete with Luis whenever it comes out to Guildhouse because like. I mean, somebody's got to let him know, you know?
Yeah.
He's too good. He's playing Sephiroth out here, and he's making it still look easy.
He started this game off trying to suicide up B Sonam and missed. And
I
then,
definitely saw that off the left side, and I was just like, okay, he's definitely trying to get out of here in style. Well, yeah, game 2 looking kind of solid for Sonam right now, but, I mean, you can't really count out Luis when it comes to these stocks because he can find ways to just kind of delete them without you even thinking about even winning this game.
Yeah, I mean, the wing is here too. This is something that, you know, Luis could definitely make something big happen with. But, you know, Sonam has been so efficient at cleaning out these stocks, finding just the right opening at the right time. And,
Yep, okay.
Gotta
yeah, that definitely was a haha moment right there.
Are they switching sides again?
I hate it here.
Why did they switch sides last game and then they're also switching sides this game?
That's actually hilarious.
They're just messing with us.
They're just trying to have fun. I mean, when you're in Grands at Guildhouse, it's either one thing, you either just want to beat him, or you understand that Luis is going to try to at least make it enjoyable for you, you know? It's kind of like you're in the hot seat. You know, we've had multiple people try and take on Luis when it comes to a grand final setting.
Bowser?
And yeah, I feel like at this point, Luis might as well just pull out the random. Like, they might as well just...
All right. What place is Luis's random getting in Guildhouse? We'll say today.
Today.
Yeah, today. These entrants, what place Luis's random getting?
To be honest, I probably still think first.
You think Luis winning? Nah.
Like, if he's not trolling with his random?
No, I don't think Luis...
You don't think so?
I don't think it happens. I mean, maybe he could get lucky, but I feel like an average bracket run, he's not winning. He's probably getting like third.
This is definitely quite a set. I mean, maybe if he has good RNG.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying like average case. Obviously, there's a lot of
Average
room.
case, someone's gonna beat him. I feel like eventually. Okay, I'll say that. How about this? Worst case scenario, okay. Well, this Bowser pick is looking kind of unfortunate right now because
He's just sitting on him, dude. He's literally just sitting on a sword, being like, "All right, you gonna upbeat? I know exactly the counterplay to that."
All right. Well, hopefully Sonam can kind of put this game away because it'd be something else if this isn't going to be in Sonam's favor right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, we could be commentating this, but we could also be talking about what place Luis's randomly get.
True. Let's think about it in depth. Like today, in terms of like who Luis had a fight in bracket.
So he was forced off of Bowser by Alsoda. Alsoda forced him off of Bowser, and I feel
that
like
was winners finals, right?
Yeah, I feel like his Bowser is probably slightly better than his average character. Right? Like average character from random. So I don't think he's
dead.
winning that match. Oh,
just kidding.
he
Bowser's
just lives.
All right.
And okay, so you get one. Everybody gets one. And Luis could legitimately win this game.
This is actually not far. Yeah, this is not far from over right now.
Oh, we've been joking about how like it was literally just a meme, but he could still just win this game. Oh no, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. Not this time. Bowser gets one.
The Bowser definitely tried to get. Oh, they're switching seats again. What are they doing this for?
I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a joke here. I feel like there's something going on that I'm just not a part of.
There's definitely an inside joke that none of us are in right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, and also I should sit up so I don't look like tiny. I was just like slouched in my chair so much that I look like I'm like a 1.5 feet tall.
All right, Luis is looking like
the Robothy is here. He's like, all right, I don't want you to reset the bracket. I'm trying to go home.
I don't want to play another set.
Yep, that's what usually happens here. But I feel like it's been a while. I don't know. I feel like he hasn't really been forced to his limit yet. I mean, the Rob is like probably the one away from the limit, right? Like if you force him to Palu, that's the
ultimatum.
Right, exactly. That's the do or die. But he'll play Rob until he's in losers bracket for sure.
There's definitely like levels to this stuff when it comes to fighting Luis. Like first you might get the pockets, maybe even a random choice. Then okay, you're starting to cook. Let me pull out Rob.
Yeah.
Then if you win your winner's set against Luis, best believe it, the next time y'all play together, he does not care for any prisoners.
Yep, he don't take no prisoners.
He's gonna
he's got to get that bag.
This
is what he refers to as his weekly paycheck, man. Imagine if your weekly paycheck suddenly got like half.
lesser. Yeah.
I mean, I would be unhappy about that, wouldn't you?
I would definitely be unhappy, especially knowing my pay grade.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm just like, shit, if they're gonna underpay me for that.
Exactly. Now, the bomb defending Sonam there on what looked like a little bit of an unsafe situation was able to get that explosion out, and now they're dead even on percent. Oh my! He just died off the top. Luis was like boosting to try to cover that, and he was like, Sonam's like, nah, don't worry about it. I got you.
Don't worry about it. Even Luis. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Wow. Okay, that's strong as.
Yeah, it's very strong, but that wasn't even the strongest hitbox. I think Luis just DI'd in. Because if he got hit by the first hitbox, that's where he wanted to DI. But that hitbox is definitely the later one sends a little bit more up, I think. Anyway, all right, now we are back into this game where they both got projectiles going off.
I mean, speaking of Link, anybody in chat hype for Tears of the Kingdom? Comes out next week.
Yeah.
Kind of big for gamers. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to this title coming out for years in advance, and of course, watching Link in Grand Finals kind of reminds me that if you don't pre-order a copy today or tomorrow, you better do it now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be on a boat when that comes out, so I'm wondering if I can like preload it.
Oh, you know what? You probably could.
Yeah, I'm wondering how far in advance I can preload it though.
I wish the eShop, especially for the Switch, allowed you to do like how sometimes like PlayStation or PC allows you to like enable the install without the download before the game officially releases. I don't know if you're familiar.
Yeah,
with
but you can do that
on the Switch.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought the Switch was not able to do that. Okay.
I thought you could.
All right. In that case, perfect. So as long as you can just get the game, then that's perfect.
I'm pretty sure you can. Oh. Down here? No, not gonna get it. I'm running out of space on my Switch though.
felt that. Are you still rocking the OG, or do you have a OLED?
Oh, I have the OG. I don't know. I was going to buy whatever thing they released, and then they released the OLED, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah. No, I felt that. I've definitely had my Switch since like release time, so around like was it 2016?
Yeah.
Somehow, I mean, a lot for me. I'm just the type of guy that's just like.
Yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
real? Okay, for sure.
It's dying.
Oh,
It's running.
no.
Oh, didn't get the last hit there of that up B. Could have been a huge turnaround for Sonam, who's, keeping it really close with Luis's Rob. Not easy to do.
Nair.
This is definitely the easiest game to take off the Rob, the first one, before he really warms up with it. And
yeah,
that'll do it.
Yeah, nice. All right.
So good at covering that recovery with the up B. Gotta be careful here. Luis is so good in this corner. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, down tilt. Every tilt.
Forward tilt. Forward air. Forward air. Oh, back air. Back air. Back air. Ooh. Into a nice little up B. Okay, nice 39% there.
So, it does so much damage. That the fully charged laser, it's actually absurd.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Don't let it be you,
Ah.
Sonam. He charged it for so long.
All right. Hope this may or may not be the final chair change for our players on the stage right now.
Did they chair change?
They chair changed again.
Why are they doing it? Why?
I feel like we're definitely not in on something.
True.
Like there's, I feel like if I just pass by Son and be like, so tell me, what's the lore with the switching the chairs?
He's like, he'll be like, what do you mean we didn't switch chairs once?
Gaslighting me literally at the stage. But yeah. This may or may not be the last game of tonight, but let's see if Sonam is able to reset the bracket. Surprisingly, with a big turnout for tonight, like 75 plus, I believe.
I don't understand how sometimes it's just like huge and then other times it's not. Like what is changing?
Yeah, like my only reason as to why tonight was probably big was that midterms are probably next week. So for a lot of peeps in college,
Oh man, school exists.
yeah, school, unfortunately for some people.
Yeah.
Luckily for
Not
me, I'm beyond that.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
Graduated, out of there.
go. Yeah, call me old.
I mean, I'm very old. I've
Yeah.
been in school and
Oh,
finals is this week and they're here at Smash tournaments?
That's dedication.
That's crazy.
I hope Sonam doesn't have a final tomorrow.
Yeah, Sonam's SJSU, right?
He is.
I can see it in his name.
If San Jose State has finals this week and Sonam is playing grand finals against Luis right now,
I mean,
I'm
this
hoping
is
that
the
final
This is the real
like,
finals, right?
I mean, this is the true finals for him.
Right, exactly.
Maybe education-wise, he's not really learning much when it comes to fighting Luis's pocket. But I mean, when it comes down to it, I'm hoping that
beating the Rob up. Like, look at it right now. He's so
go
far ahead.
Okay. I mean, I'm hoping that his exams are in the afternoon because golly, wake up early in the morning, get a little speed run of the textbook. Hopefully, you kind of like. Really?
Man, I got no idea. I don't
believe
know
that,
anything
though.
about school.
All I know, I just remember the month of May is like when finals is like definitely crossing people's minds. Because I went to USF, so for me,
were you trimester or semester?
we were semester.
All right.
So for us, we have our finals usually early May.
Got it. Or quarters, yeah. Quarter system school. Yeah, I was quarters. I was quarters for sure.
I feel like a quarter system was very difficult because
it's like 10 weeks and then
Yeah.
finals basically.
yeah, like you go to class and all of a sudden, all right, midterm. It's like
Yeah,
oh,
it was-
whoa.
especially classes with 2 midterms. It's like, all right, you got your first week, then your second week, then you got midterms, and then you got like a week and then second midterms. It's like we had 1 midterms, yes. All right, but anyway, let's talk about this game a little bit.
All right.
Sonam is his lead has waned a little bit. He was doing really well, making sure he didn't fall prey to a lot of Luis's stuff, and then suddenly he got hit by a couple things. And it's so dangerous once you get wrapped up in this vortex of Luis's just
Wow, what a nice bomb recovery there. Getting back to stage, Luis grounding him, probably looking for the kill.
Oh, no mash. Come on.
He's
You
on
gotta do better than
Joy-Cons.
What does that mean? You can't mash?
I don't think Sonam is used to having to mash for his life when it comes down to these sets.
Yeah, you like there are a couple characters you have to mash versus Rob is definitely one of them. Like you can't be caught sleeping on there. I mean, you just die so much earlier if you don't mash.
I do like the pressure that Sonam is like applying right now. I mean, I think like for everybody's sake, it'd be kind of dope to see a reset because it's not often that you see somebody take a set off Luis, you know?
Sure.
Even if it's just like him messing around a little bit.
And Sonam did not make PR this season, if I'm
He is
not mistaken.
He is now unranked, so therefore unranked would take a set off Luis.
Yeah.
If he wins.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
And
there it is. Yep. Set is taken, and now we have a whole nother set to play.
Sonam getting the first unranked Louis Money W in a long time. I know some people have.
Wait, why didn't they switch seats? What's happening?
I guess it's serious now.
Oh, it's serious now, yes.
You
More
switch it
impressive
to-
than beating his Palu, to be honest.
It is.
He goes more Rob than Palu. I mean, I guess so.
I guess, you know. I mean,
let's see.
Oh, now I think Luis is. It's game time. It's game over now. You made me pull out the character that you.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Maybe. Oh, no, just kidding. It's over. It's over. Got hit by a Nair at the start and took 60.
I think in terms of like
either he doesn't know how to smash the Nair, or he just wasn't doing it for some reason. He wasn't warmed up.
Yeah.
But you can't be taking 60 off of an Nair. That's not great.
Oh, nice boomerang. Sonam trying to collect some percentage right now. A little difficult right now. Once you deal with Palu, we'll see you later, buddy. F tilt, definitely intentional. You are dead.
Yeah, I think that's one of the few F tilts I've seen that's like actually intentional. You know?
Yeah, that looked like there was actually purpose into using that as a kill.
No, that was correct. Yeah, that was just optimal. Yeah, it's.
I just want to know, chat, how many stocks is Sonam going to take in this set? I'm going to put my money on 5.
You're putting your money. I'll say over. Shake? No, no money. Just betting. Yeah,
right.
5.
Over on 5.
I'm over on 5. Yeah.
All right.
I think he's got at least 6.
I believe it. If he can at least take 1 in this game, and then maybe a game.
I think maybe he gets a game.
Yeah.
I'm a believer. I'm a Sonam believer.
It's a little bit of some adaptation.
Oh no, it's Jover.
Oh!
I read into the future and I was like, no, he's gonna get hit by an up air right here. Oh man, no, stop it, Sonam. I've got no money riding on this.
Sonam, please.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
We're good. Everything's fine.
Wait. First
Oh
stop.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Come on.
Get on the board. Get on the board. No. There it is.
Yep, there it is. Yeah,
Nah.
here we go. One.
Let's go, Sonam.
We're not even commentating. We're just cheering right now, hoping he gets a single stock. Oh, no JV. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no
there
JV.
You go. Okay.
Oh, man.
Respectable 2 stock right now. Oh, no. Luis.
Yeah, swag on him.
Okay.
He's just like, you know how I do what I do when I'm doing it. You know, exactly.
He's like, you take a set off me, I'm going to take maybe a little bit of your pride.
I'm just going to. This is called phase 2.
This is phase 2.
Or phase 3 even.
Yeah, phase 3, because phase 1 is the pockets.
Yeah, true. Oh, man. It's going to be my job to factor in wins on Luis. I don't envy the PR panel having to figure out how valuable a win is on Luis.
It's like, so Sonam, why should you be back on the PR? I beat Luis.
Yeah, but you took 1 game off the Rob, and the other game
I beat the Bowser.
Sephiroth and a Bowser. Like, how much do we count that?
It's like what the Bowser was cooking.
Oh man! At least they never take into consideration game wins in the PR. I think that would be so silly if they did that.
Yeah, because I think the only other person to have taken games outside of top 8 or did Alsoda take a game off Luis?
Yeah.
Okay. So outside of Alsoda, the only other person that took a game was, I believe, Dreamland. She is a brawler player.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can't be regrabbing ledge against Luis. He will kill you every time.
Sometimes if they had to calibrate the game wins on Luis, at this point,
yeah, that'd be messed up.
I think Luis would never play pockets ever again.
Yeah.
I don't want you guys getting a free PR spots because he.
Honestly, I think that he doesn't care. I think he cares very little about the NorCal PR.
No, yeah. His main goal is to just blow up and act like he don't know nobody. Right now, in this game, Sonam is kind of being put in the blender.
My over is looking pretty silly right now. He's averaging less than 1 a game if I'm. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
Never mind. I'm sick. Let's go. All right, Sonam, shut me up. Take 3 this game. Take them all.
Actually, I would love to see if Sonam could take a game off the Palu, because taking a game off Luis's Palu is actually more of a rarity than just taking a game off Luis itself.
Oh man, it's just brutal. Every time you mess up a single up B, and I feel like we never see Sonam do those up Bs against anyone else. He's just terrified because Luis has been cleaning his clock over and over again. It's just like, I gotta up B, I'm scared, and then you just die.
Yeah. And right now, 53%. All it takes is Luis to get maybe just one blender, edge guard, incoming.
I mean, he could be, yeah, Sonam could be dead right now.
I would love to see Sonam take 2 stocks.
Oh, wait!
No,
He's cooking! The platform was
Oh.
in his way. He would have been able to fast fall down air otherwise. Oh, no.
Oh, he really wanted that one.
I mean, honestly, he needs it, right? Like, he needs to go for those.
I respect Sonam for going for these crazy stuff because, I mean, he understands.
Jab check.
You know, he's kind of feeling himself. I feel like it doesn't matter if you're losing to Luis or losing to anybody, especially at this point in the tournament. I think at this point you just want to let people know that you can kind of style on moves.
Oh, no!
The platform is kind of not appreciating.
Wow, this platform is so rude. He's so dead. Yep.
Oh no! Oh,
Counting that.
We count the stock.
Count the stock. 2.
That's
3. That's 3. 3 total.
We'd
Okay.
love to see it.
Okay, he's got to take a game though. Now to get the
To get the over. You just get your money back if it goes 5.
All right, deal. All of my no money that I bet.
No, all your Booga bucks.
Yeah, Booga bucks for sure.
Shout out to Booga, by the way.
Oh man,
We gotta get your Booga back.
I haven't seen that guy in a while.
He's a hard working kid. I don't know what he's up to nowadays, but we're hoping for Booga to
Make a return.
Yeah, make a return someday.
Luisito's
got big
120
bucks.
million Booga bucks. Was that
Oh yeah,
120 million?
He was gambling some Booga bucks yesterday.
12
when we
million.
had
12 million Booga bucks.
Another bracket outside of Guildhouse yesterday. There was a lot of Booga bucks being gambled, so let's just say some people got really rich.
Yeah. Gotta get those Booga bucks. All right, Sonam. I feel like that last game was a lot better. You know, he didn't get hit by the blender quite as hard, and he didn't get. I guess he got spiked twice, but you know, it happens.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hype him up, but then I'm realizing like, well, actually that's not true. Oh, he went for a I think he was trying to go for a down throw there. That's usually what you go for at the ledge.
Yes. Right now. Ooh. Okay. Wait, hold on.
I feel like anybody else he would have set that off, but Luis he was a little bit too afraid of. Oh, and barely catches the 2-frame. Could be. Oh, the forward air could have been.
Okay. Okay, he's doing some stuff.
It feels like these confirms, like, on anyone else, he's landing the full thing, right? But for some reason against Luis, he's not pulling the trigger to do the full combo, to get that finishing blow, that last hit, that forward air / down air that he loves to finish off these combos with. And I feel like that's such a huge deal because, like, it's just the difference between a stock and, like, 20%, right?
Yeah.
And now,
waited for the roll.
He just sat there for so long in the slip off. Nice tech.
Jesus. True Link mains. Have you seen that one thread on Twitter? They talk about you're not a true main of your character unless you do like
X?
something. Yeah, you do X, which is like look dumb with your character.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some things like you're not a true like hero main unless you SD'd with
Kamikaze
a couple times. It's like
sure,
true. So Link, kind of the same way. If you don't tech your bomb recoveries, you're definitely Link main because you've gone through the ringer.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't miss your bomb techs with Link every now and then you're not a true Link main.
True. There's no such thing as a perfectionist in Smash, especially when it comes to using a character like Link, having to depend on some outside factors like that.
Yep. He's so close to getting so many of these stocks, but Luis is just barely not giving it to him in that back air. Should be good position here for Palu. Does pick up the bomb and goes to the up air, but barely whiffing. Once again, the bomb in hand. Probably gonna. Oh, goes for the counter, and yeah, that's it.
Dead.
The bomb is in hand. Cannot bomb recover.
All right. Well, I'm happy to see that Soda may take 4 stocks, but right now his counter is at 3. Everybody in chat raging that they make some money off of this this Booga gamble right now.
Oh man, it's ogre.
It's ogre for surely.
Yeah, I mean, down air, back air, yep.
Yeah.
Run off neutral air. No, he just goes for down tilt.
There
Safer.
goes my hero.
Come on. Watch him as he up-airs. And
okay.
unfortunately, it's just a, what was that, a 3 count?
3. You got 3.
Ooh, all right,
That's,
Avaging won a game, and that's going to be it for this Guildhouse. Congratulations for Luis winning another Guildhouse. That's Guildhouse number 69 for Luis on the books. So congratulations to him winning his 69th Guildhouse. And yeah, that's going to be it for us. Thank you everybody for watching. Check out our socials there if you want to, or not. Either way,
doesn't matter.
Yep.
I'm just happy that you guys were able to watch the Guildhouse chat. Everybody back home, if you do want to come out here, you know where to find us. South 1st Street, downtown San Jose.
420.
At the Guildhouse. Every Wednesday night.
Yep.
Also support the other events that are happening on other weeks of the day.
Other
We
days
also
of
have
the
Guilty
week.
Gear Strive now here.
Yeah, Strive here on Wednesdays. There's a lot of stuff that happens.
We got
There-
Melee
Thursday
tomorrow.
Melee, Friday EDH.
Arcadian this weekend for Melee.
Arcadian
also.
is, yeah, Melee Arcadian gonna be super sweet.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say?
Yes.
Booga Bucks are going up.
Booga stonks.
Booga stonks are going up.
Booga stonks
All right.
going up. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to Guildhouse. Thank you to production. Appreciate you, production. Appreciate Javi.
Of course.
Shout out to everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Have a great night, and thank you for watching tonight's Guildhouse. We'll
Peace.
see you next week.
Thus, what should have developed into a sequence of pleasant and valuable learning experiences had deteriorated into a series of disagreeable and injurious personal tensions. This is all wrong. Need any of these incidents have occurred at all? Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
What do you got there, dear? Oh, just some stuff for a Halloween party at school. I'm a treasure. Oh, I didn't know you were gonna have a Halloween party at school. Well, we're just gonna dress up and play some games. Oh, that sounds like fun.